All right. Looks like we are good to go. Up and running. Ready to grip it and rip it. Welcome in. Good to see you. We'll be going here in just a minute, checking the usual things as I do. And yeah, welcome in. Time for some more Next Fest. Alrighty, just gotta set up the chat as one does. There we go, there we go, there we go. Alrighty. Hey guys, Rip the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day, and welcome back to more Steam Next Fest. So we got some more demos to do today. We're getting through these 9 over here at least. These are like the definitely want to check them out type of things, orders of priority. So yeah, basically the plan for today's stream is go through these 9 here and then pick out some more, or just go category by category. I'm just kind of doing a preferences thing, but it is good that I've organized it by category, like by genre, so I can sort of pick things out here and there, depending on what I feel like playing from whatever given category, which is nice. Are you balding per chance? Are you retarded by chance? Welcome in, Dirk. Good to see you. And I don't know if I'm balding. I don't think I am, but I do actually ask myself that same question because sometimes I'll be like I'll comb my hair, and it'll be like before I take a shower. Like if I wake up in the morning, I haven't, because sometimes I'll take a shower at night. Sometimes I'll take a shower in the morning. It just depends on what time I woke up. Like if I woke up and I have a lot of time before I go to work, I'll just take a shower before I go to work. Or if I'm like for some reason slept in, I'm like I'll just take a shower when I get home. It's not a big deal. But I sometimes when my hair hasn't been washed for like 2 days, sometimes like the oils get in it, it gets all flat like this, and my hair. Speaking of the devil, I gotta fucking move my hair around. It's a nightmare. I was gonna take a shower before stream, but my shower was worked on yesterday with the maintenance guy, and he said to give it at least 24 hours before you go using the shower again, so the caulk can set and dry properly. So I gotta wait till after 5 o'clock for that. So I'm just gonna take a shower after stream. Anywho, but no, I like sometimes I'll be like, damn, that looks thin. It's because it's just the way my hair is. It gets really like thin and oily very quickly, and it's just like genetics. So then when I comb it, I'm like, oh, that looks like I'm thinning up there, but it's just because it doesn't have the usual fluffy volume to cover up the scalp as it usually does. Yeah, I don't understand the thing with the what do they call it? It's not hymns. It's the other fucking thing. Keeps, I think is what they call it. Where it's like some kind of shampoo that dudes are supposed to use to make their hair last longer. And I'm thinking, if you live to be like 70, your hair is gonna fall out anyway, right? You'll just have to get like hair implants, or It used to be that people would wear a wig, and then I guess hair implants got advanced enough to where it looks decent and it's like real. It feels like real hair, so you can wash it like real hair. It doesn't really come out. So now implants it seem to be the big thing nowadays, which I don't understand. It's like my grandfather, he aged gracefully. Like he was like, I'm 70. I look like this. I'm wrinkled. I'm fat. I'm old. I have no hair. Like he had like all of 3 hairs left on his head by the time he died. He just did not care. So most likely, like if I can keep my hair till I'm like 50, okay, and but then like the worst case scenario for balding is just like, oh, I'm balding. Okay, I can just shave off the little bit on top that's left and go Robert Picardo with the side like horseshoe fucking hairline, and then I can just wear. Then I can start wearing hats, because the reason I don't wear hats is I don't like the way my head looks with hats, and the hair gets in the way. So it's like if I have the hair, I can't have the hats. Anyway, but yeah, no, I mean, it's just hair. I don't understand people. It's like I could shave all of this off and start going bald like tomorrow, you know, and it's like I don't fucking care. Like not like bald, but like just cut the hair really, really short, you know, like shaved hair. Not what do you call it? It's because when you say like shaved head, there's like a difference between shaving your head and having a bald head, you know. Late 20s, early 30s. Yeah, 28. Gonna be 29 this year. Yes, that's right. Okay, I had to do the math in my head of what year I was born. So yeah, 29. Coming up on 29. Life is a fucking joke. Time is a flat circle. Freedom is an illusion. You know, very depressing. Like, I had a really fucked up dream that I was stuck at work for 18 hours. Like, after I had already closed my shift, but there were still people coming in the store even with, like, the lights off and everything. Weird fucking dream. I took some cough medicine last night. I think that's what might have done it. Anyway, so like that, and then I woke up, and the first thing YouTube recommends me today is like a video from a guy I've never heard of about nostalgic like Chrome Core 2000s type shit, like Y2K fashion and aesthetic stuff. I'm like, oh, I see. Actually, no, it wasn't that. That wasn't the first one. That was the second one I ended up watching from a completely different guy. The first guy I was watching was talking about how like all the restaurants are boring now. Like all the Burger Kings and McDonald's stuff, they're all square and sterile, and there's no good actual aesthetic to them anymore. I'm like, ah, good. That's what I need. Waking up from shit dream about the life crushing monotony of work to here's a thing about how the world is actively trying to fuck up your mental state. That's fun. Anywho, let's ignore the world. Let's escape a little bit and let's play Power Sync. So this is a cute little platformer, kind of a puzzle platformer thing where I guess you're like a diver guy on the ocean floor and you're going from platform to platform trying to, I guess, restore power on each platform. That seems to be the shtick. Anyway, yeah. Actually, speaking about the desolation of the world real quick, just from a observer standpoint, it almost feels like we're on the verge, like politically, society and politics and everything is in the right space to where it's almost mimicking the unease and desolation that people had in like the 80s with the whole Reagan era of things, and like the whole like economic situation and everything. Like that's where the punk movement grew out of, right? Was that sort of like the higher ups not listening to the people and things like that. And excuse me. And now we're getting like Shinedown just had like a new single come out recently that's actually really good. Okay, resolution wrong and sound way too much. Holy shit. Okay. Why is the resolution like completely different? Oh, why can't I access the... Oh, okay. I have to do that. Alright, that's weird. Why is it... It's set to like 720, or it was, and now it like, I guess it detected my monitor. There are a lot of resolution types. Okay. See, this is the weird thing, is this is at 60 hertz, but I think my monitor actually refreshed at 75. I don't know. We'll put it at 75. Why not? For the meme. High graphics. We'll just go low graphics. We don't need to be high graphics. It's a very stylized game. I'm always amazed by graphics controls for games that are super cartoony and stylized like this. It's like, what the fuck does there need to be a difference in lighting and stuff? Just bake in your lighting and optimize it properly. That's not to say they're not optimizing. I'm saying like it has a set thing. Like if you go back and play Crash Bandicoot, right? You go back and play the old, PS2 era type stuff. You're not gonna have any graphic settings. Like that's not a thing. They just said, "Hey, here's the game. It runs on this hardware. This is how it's designed to run." That kind of a thing. Anyway, but no, I mean, I think. Okay, why is my frame rate dog shit though? Wait, why did you switch back to 60 hertz? I just set you to 75. Okay, whatever. We're gonna go like windowed mode for this one because, like, I'm actually getting 50 frames in OBS over your fucking game. Hello. Would you like to explain yourself? Okay, hold on. I might have to throw this game aside. This might be a needs work type of situation here. Okay. Turn in level select. I'm not even turning on the audio because if I... Okay, can I maintain 60 frames here? Is that possible? Was it just loading the level that was the problem? Okay, looks like it, maybe. I don't know. Also, I feel like I need to play this with a controller. Okay, let's do the sound. But with the whole, you know, for lack of a better word, edginess of society right now, like everybody's kind of on edge. That's what I mean by that. Um, the general state of things. It almost feels like we're about to spawn, a neo punk movement. People are going to re-embrace punk, and because punk is one of those things where it sort of evolves. Before punk, there wasn't anything like punk, right? You had the closest thing you could find really was the Greasers in the 1950s, but the reason they were called Greasers is because it was basically slang for a grease monkey being somebody that works on cars, and they would like these are guys that would ride around in hot rod cars that were bucking the norm, So they were sort of the rebels of the time. They were the punk of the 50s, but that was a very very small group of people. There wasn't any kind of like class consciousness to that. It was just a bunch of rebellious youth, as every generation has rebellious youth. But the thing with that is those were outliers in society, whereas punk, yes, punk was outliers as well. It was sort of a fad or whatever you want to call it, but if you really examine it, punk didn't leave, it just transformed into other things. So when punk finished, right? So you had punk in like the late 70s and on through the 80s. It was like a 10-year span, as these things usually are. But punk, the sentiments of punk didn't really go away, right? It's not like, oh, things got better and all the punks grew up and now we're singing Kumbaya by the fire, right? It actually, the world just kept getting worse after the Reaganomics, right? It slowly just kept having these economic crashes and these problems, and there was only really a short window. There was always a constant rise in like technology, right? But then at a certain point, it all kind of fell down, right? So the punks come around in like the 80s, and then the guys. I know we should be playing the game, but this is on my brain. The punks come around in like the 80s, and then after the punks finish their thing, right, they kind of, as things do, when you have an outlier group, it gains enough momentum and enough people buy into it, then corporations, of course, see this, and this is what leads to, of course, a lot of people having the whole pop punk thing and trying to denigrate pop punk, like bands like Green Day, to say like, oh, Green Day, Fall Out Boy, that's just pop punk. It's like, yeah, but it's still getting the message out to a lot of people. I would be a very different person if I hadn't listened to those kinds of bands growing up. And the reason I even listened to those kinds of bands was, ironically, to rebel against my brothers, who they kind of listened to those, but my exposure to pop punk and ideas like that was because of movies, right? But my brothers, they were older than me, so they were in their teens when I was like 8. So my two older brothers. Anyway, they would listen to like things like System of a Down and Korn and all this hard rock stuff, which at the time I didn't really appreciate. I still don't kind of fuck with it too much. I'm an eclectic guy when it comes to music. I do listen to various types of things. I don't really listen to an entire discography of any given musician, but I will listen to basically anything that sounds good, right? And I say that not really in a subjective of I like this or I don't like this. Not that I like it or I don't like it, it's that it has to have a rhythm. It has to have a feel and a vibe. That's why, like, I'll bounce between like 1950s, 1980s, like 80s rock, and then there's punk, and there's this and that. But it just depends on. I'm also a very lyrical guy, so if I can't understand half of what you're saying, I'm not really into your music. I think that's why I like the YouTube musicians a lot. The YouTube rap, like game rappers, like Stupendium and stuff, is they enunciate a lot. They're very very clear and distinct with their vocals. Anyway, but yeah, no, it's just like that's what it is. Is you want the message to be spread, and I think that message is spreading again. And like I said, punk never really went away. It just sort of transformed. It went from being punk to the pop punk stuff. So you had like the 80s rejection of the, Cyndi Lauper, Girls Just Want to Have Fun, jukebox type of stuff, right? There was a rejection of that through punk. And then in the 90s grunge. What is 90s grunge if not an evolution of punk? It's a rejection of modernity, suburbia, the general malaise of the 90s and how everything just was meh, you know? Everything in the 90s was very meh. Very, and the earth was fucked, right? It was like one of those things where like you turn on the news and everything's wrong. Economically and from an economic and technological standpoint, America was doing just fine. But that just sort of leads it. Again, there's a lot to unpack here, but the point being is listening to some of the recent stuff, like Green Day's New Saviors album, right, which harkens back to the American Idiot days. It has a very similar vibe to it. You have that. You have Shinedown's new Dance Kid Dance single that they came out with, and I caught that on the radio like 2 nights ago, and I've been listening to it basically on repeat ever since. It's got a really good vibe to it. I mean, and then there's a couple other ones like I don't know if Slayer's. Yeah, I think Slayer got back together. Actually, they're gonna be doing a thing up in like Kentucky. You know, I saw they have like a lineup for that later in the year. But I'm not a big music guy. I'm just saying like the music reflects society, right? That's usually what it is. Also, why is that on Top Chat? That should be on Live Chat, not Top Chat. Okay. Anyway, but music tends to reflect like musicians are one of those types of artists. Like artists usually have their pulse on you know the lower classes, right? And the actual society. Like there's two types of society. There's corporate society and there's for lack of a better term the real society. So you have your 90% of workers, right? You have kind of economic brackets. You have the 90%, which holds up the main world, right? It's a lot of guys that are busting their ass all the time doing the work, right? Continuing to keep the system rolling, right? The cogs in the machine. That's the 90%. Then there's like the 10%. Well, okay, there's another 9%, let's say, who are the middle class. That middle class has just continuously shrank. So it used to not be 10%. It used to be like 30%, you know? But now it's like 9%, you know? It's down to there. And that 9% is doing all right, and they don't really vibe with the idea that society's going to collapse, or the fact that people like me think that it doesn't really fucking matter if society collapses. Like, go ahead, get on with it. What's it matter? The system isn't working for me, so why should I give a damn if the system continues to work for a smaller amount of people? The majority of people are not benefiting from the system. Therefore, your system sucks, and go ahead and burn it to the ground. I don't fucking care. You know, why would I? But that's sort of that. And then you have the 1% uber wealthy, fucking Jeff Bezos, Mark Zuckerberg, these kind of assholes who are basically responsible for why the system is not working for the other 90% of people, right? You know? But they have that 9% buffer in between where if you can convince enough of those people, the bourgeoisie, essentially, you know, to use the French term. But yeah, it just, I do think neo-punk is about to be a movement in itself, and neo meaning new, right? You know, like not nouveau punk, but like neo-punk. Like it's kind of like neo noir became a thing in cinema. So you had the noir films back in the day, which were detective crime novel type of stuff in the 1950s. They were, you know, guy investigating a thing. They were blind. There's just a couple things in cinema. It's like the way the lighting comes through the blinds, the use of water seems to be a recurring theme in noir and stuff. Neo noir basically takes all the same elements from noir, but updates it with a sort of, you know, sadness in it, right? So something like Joker, actually, I had this discussion with my cinema professor at the time when we were studying these genres, and I actually made the case for why Joker, by definition, by the definitions we learned about in class, why that could be considered neo-noir. It has certain lighting techniques, a use of water, certain characters and tropes and everything. Off the top of my head, I can't remember exactly what constitutes neo-noir. But the point being is that neo-noir is a continuation of an older thing. So that's why I say we had punk, and punk is kind of morphed into different things over the years, but the underlying attitude of punk is still there in certain groups. They just don't recognize it as that. They don't really put a label on it in that way. But I think in the next five or so years, like I don't want to say like 5 to 10 years, but sometime between like 2025 and 2035, sometime in that 10-year span, we will most likely see something that somebody will refer to as neopunk, even if it's just me referring to it. Like, other people might not label it as such, but it could be something you could consider as neopunk. It's the new punk. It's people rediscovering punk and actually taking a hard look at it this time instead of brushing it off as those weird guys in leather jackets and with the mohawks and the spiked hair and all that, you know? Like, that was the problem with original punk, is that you had, like, the Sex Pistols. The Sex Pistols could fuck off because they're basically just a corporate band. You know, that's the irony, is punk was co-opted by some fashionista chick in Britain to, you know, as far as I understand the history of it, to basically sell her corporate, you know, handcrafted merch that was overpriced, that was leading into the punk aesthetic, right? That's the ultimate irony. And I just find it really funny. Look up the history of like punk and stuff. It's really fun. The guy Cal. I don't remember the full name of his channel, but it's Cal, C-A-L. His name is Cal. He's how I started learning more about the punk scene. I always knew it was a thing. I just never looked into it. It's one of those things like, why look into it? It doesn't affect me. But YouTube started recommending those, and I like long form video essays, and you know, it's good. Anyway, let's get back to the game here. Okay, turn it down to about there. I think that'll do. Okay, and then let's get the controller out for this, because this seems to be best with a controller. Because he's a little dude. He's just a silly little guy that needs a controller to pilot him around. Okay. Yeah, it looks like the frame rate should be holding, though. I don't know what was happening with the main screen, but frame rate seems better here. Might be because I'm windowed or not, but let's change the window back to full screen because it looks kind of shit as... Oh, good, I can't... No, what the... Oh, okay, that was weird. Weird. Anywho, so this is our little goob. Like I said, little, there we go. Okay. This is our little dude. Little Diver Dan dude over here, you know? I love it. It's cute. It's adorable. I have a big soft spot. I swing wildly from decades, but my brain... I don't think I want to go back further than, like, the 1950s. I think... Okay, we're back. I want to talk to me about things. Anyway, but I don't... I think the 50s was the perfect spot. It was like that boomer era where, you know, everything was going pretty great for... I mean, aside from the racist shit in America, everything else was pretty on point. Like, economically, technologically, it was all on the upswing. You know, and then, of course, you get the hippie era bullshit that sort of ruined everything. Not that the hippies ruined things, it's the hippie era of things where the system was being challenged by the youth, you know? And then, of course, those same youth that were hippies, the boomer generation guys, they had their fun being hippies, and then they went and got corpo jobs or went out into the real world and still continued to benefit from that system. And then told the younger generations after them to suck it up and quit crying. So, even though they, like, didn't even get the same thing. Anyway, so 1950s, 1980s, I think those are pretty good. Like, I feel like the best thing for society would be just turn the internet off and start over. Like, archive the current internet in the way it is now. Just save... Like, I know that's a tremendous amount of data, but come up with some kind of server farm somewhere you can save all the pictures and the videos and things that they are, you know, as it is now. And then turn all the websites off. Like, slowly, one at a time. Don't turn off the entire internet, but You can keep things like banking websites and stuff; those are okay. But basically, the part of the internet I want them to turn off is the social media. So just like delete all the social medias, and don't turn them back on. Like remove the Facebook. You can keep like the messenger side of things, so that way people have direct links if people like talk through Facebook to their friends. Okay, keep that part. Just remove the algorithm stuff and start the internet over again and say, okay, we're going back to square one here, boys. And we're done with all that. But I don't know. I my brain, there's certain things in certain eras, and I think it's actually a great episode of Star Trek that, it's about the racism and things, but it's kind of neat of like, Sisko's having a problem because everybody else is playing around in the casino in the holodeck, which is like a 1950s casino, but it's not historically accurate in that there are like, some of the computer programs, the NPCs in the program, some of them are minorities and they're sitting right next to white people in the casino. And Sisko is a very uptight kind of character, and he's kind of upset at that. He's like, that's not how it was, And then his Cassidy Yates, his wife, basically, or his partner, I would say. I don't think they. When did they actually? I think they did get married in the series, but it was like later. Anyway, point being, she was like, that doesn't matter. This is how it could have been, how it should have been, right? That's the side we're getting the benefit out of it without the negativity attached to the historical context. That's basically, she didn't say that, but that's basically what she meant. And that, I think, is like, we need to return to like the 1950s of you go, you work hard, there's a limited amount of technology, but that's okay because you don't really need all that extra crap. Now, I would mix it with the 2000s. So I would take the 1950s work ethic and fashion, right? The fashion being the suits and the sundresses and all that. Like, I think that's peak. Mix that with the 2000s, so somewhere between 1995 and 2005, that 20-year span, or 10-year span, whatever. Yeah, so that little 10-year span in there, I think that was pretty peak for technology. So you mix the technology of like 2003 with the fashion and work sensibilities of 1953, right? And I think that's a perfect mixture. I think that you get a lot of things back on track. All right, but let's actually get on with the game now. So we got a little Diver Dan here. I got some kind of little room I'm in. This is my bedroom, I guess. And then we got a map. We can go do a level, I guess. How do we... Oh, there we go. I gotta select the thing. Oh, it's a diving bell. Cool. This is like an old diving bell you get in. So the thing with diving bells, for anybody that doesn't understand old scuba stuff, I'm not a big scuba nerd or anything. I just know a little bit. I know a little bit about a lot of things. I'm very much the inverse of Sherlock Holmes. So Sherlock Holmes, for instance, it's funny because Sherlock Holmes is not a very intelligent man. Like, a lot of people think, oh my god, Holmes is so clever, he's a genius. He's not, though. When you read any of the Sherlock Holmes stories, you'll realize at any given moment, Sherlock Holmes is only looking into... Like, he obsesses over one topic, but he basically forgets all the other topics, right? He's not eclectic in that he knows everything. He just knows enough about the current thing in the current case. He obsesses over every detail of the current thing. Like, if somebody gets, like, murdered on a horse farm, let's say, then he would do everything in his power to read every book on equestrian breeding and how those things function and what the names of everything are, so that he can understand all the aspects of the case. I am the inverse of this, where I don't necessarily obsess over any one given thing. I just know a lot, but I only know a little bit. I only know a little bit about a lot, right? I have a wide range of knowledge. I'm well educated, right? I'm well informed on many things, but I'm not hyper informed on any one individual thing, And I think that's also because of the internet. You can always just look things up. And I'm not afraid to look things up. I've had moments where I don't know if I'm using a word correctly, right? When I'm writing something. And I will stop writing what I'm writing, go to Google, and make sure I'm using the word. And 9 times out of 10, I am using the word correctly. Because, that's just instinct. That's your brain wanting to use the word. Anyway, diving bells. So, I go on tangents. The diving bells, the idea of the diving bell is that the reason for it is back with, like, old school divers, they would there's like a hole in the bell in the middle. So like you have like the diving bell, right? So if this is the diving bell, they'd have like a cavity in here in the middle, right? So you'd have this little area up here which would catch air on its way down. And it would, like in Pirates of the Caribbean, where they turn the lifeboat upside down, like the little dinghy boat, and they're walking on the seafloor, which Mythbusters you couldn't do. But the idea is they captured the oxygen there so they could breathe while walking underneath the thing, by walking under the water. Anyway, yeah, so that's the idea with the diving bell, is that it had oxygen in it, so then that was part of the whole, like, this is all before the scuba tank was invented. Yeah. The veteran, oh my god, he looks like such a Chad with that fat-ass helmet. I love it. Good job on piloting your diving bell down. Those things can be a little unwieldy at times. Okay? But you can always rely on them to get back up to the colony. So remember to use it if you feel you're in over your head. Okay, now keep in mind this is a test run. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're a little dude. Oh, I love his jump. The way he jumps and he kicks his little feet. I love the design of him because it's very old school, but it's also incorporating the scuba tank. So this is ironically something you would never have seen, because this diving suit he's in with the heavy lead boots and the big, orb head, he should have a hose attached to him that's going all the way back up to the surface, right? That's how the old school diving suits worked, right? The reason, so he has the scuba tank. This is the thing that is like really weird in this aesthetic. Scuba tanks were invented by a French guy. There was a French guy who really wanted scuba, diving in the ocean to be accessible to everyone. But without specialized equipment and a team behind you, it was like impossible. But then this guy was like, hey, what if we just bottled the air? What if you could, because we capture the air in hospitals so that people can have direct oxygen, right? Why don't we just put that underwater? And so he designed the scuba tank with the breathing mouthpiece that you see people using with scuba tanks nowadays. It wasn't as sophisticated as it is now, but it allowed the diver, because the entire point of the suit was just to allow the diver to walk around on the bottom like this and scavenge and grab things and be protected from the cold elements. Because when we're talking deep sea diving, we're talking this is deep. We're talking bottom of the sea floor. You're a half mile, a mile, 2 miles underneath the surface, right? Like, to where you could look up and you probably wouldn't even see the surface. That's how dark it is down there. So the idea for the diving apparatus back in the day for Navy divers was it would allow you to walk around and be weighted down. But with the scuba guy, he wasn't concerned with that. His concern was not in performing maintenance or being down for very, very long periods of time. It was just, hey, here's an oxygen tank. It'll last an hour or two. And you could just go down and swim among the fishes and look at the coral reefs and stuff. That's all I wanted to do. But yeah, no. If you want a great movie on the history of Navy diving, and it's not really like a documentary, or it's more of a historical drama, but Cuba Gooding Jr. and Robert De Niro play these two great characters. It's about Carl Brashear. It's an actual guy who was the first black diver in the Navy, in the American Navy. He was the first guy to do that. And crazy shit. Like, he lost his leg at one point. It's a crazy fucking movie. But it's cool. It's a movie about persistence and, brotherhood and all this stuff. Robert De Niro actually starts the movie by being racist towards Cuba Gooding Jr.'s thing. But he's not as racist. Again, watch the movie. It's great. It's called Men of Honor. Men of Honor is a fantastic movie that's like, historical drama. And it really shows off the whole, like, Navy diving thing back in the 50s and 60s. It's great. Apparently Batman Arkham City game is getting a remaster. Really? Why would they remaster it? There's nothing wrong with it. It seems like you don't need to do that. Also, frame rate might be a little choppy on full screen, but that's okay. So here we are. We got a little Diver Dan dude. Also, welcome in, Garcia. Good to see you. Welcome in, Christian Garcia. Okay, we got a little checkpoint there. That's cool. So let's see what the idea is here. Yeah. Okay. I find it amazing that they decided, like, hey, let's put him in this heavy diving suit, but also, he's got mad hops. He can just jump. Which is not fucking possible in a suit like this. Like, I know it's a cartoon, it doesn't really matter, but it's just part of my brain is like, no, I can't do that. That's not physics. Okay. So we got a switch. Flippy to switch. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Unless they're adding more villains to the game. I mean, that could be good. They remaster and they add more content. Yay! So we got our little ship. So I guess that's the idea. We gotta turn the power on in each section, and then we get in our little bathysphere, and we go off in our... It's like a little underwater submarine, train, you know? Ugh, bro. I would love to live underwater. Like, I want to live in, like, underwater Atlantis world, you know? Like, I always liked the Gungans in Star Wars, in, like, the Phantom Menace, how they had their underwater cities, but they were, like, big ball cities just underneath the water, so they would swim from orb to orb, and they would... Ugh. I love swimming. I don't really like the idea of, like, diving or going into the parts of the ocean where mankind is not meant to fucking be, with all the weird, like, blobfishes and shit. Like, that's too deep. But I love the idea of swimming, you know, all the time. Swimming is fun. I like swimming. Oh, the professor. This is another character. Okay. Something about glowy orbs. Okay, whatever. Moving on. So I think we already get the general idea of this game, but we'll do another level here just to check it out. So we got a checkpoint. Cool. Okay, let's hop on this. Whee! Okay, so we got power going here. That's good. Okay, we got some kind of orb. We can pick it up. Oh, the way he holds it with his little mittens is so adorable. Whee! This is super cute. I love this game. This is adorable. Needs a little bit of optimization. I don't know why it's running so poorly on the frame rate. It's dipping a bit on the frame rate, and I have no idea why. It's such a simple game. And I put it on the lowest... I swear to God, I put it on the lowest graphics, didn't I? Yeah, it's already on the lowest graphics. I don't understand... You know, tighten the screws there. But okay, so you put the ball there. Oh, the ball carries the power. Okay, that's what the balls do. It's like a capacitor. Gotcha. Like a fuse, you know, like a port. Oh, it went away. Come back. This is a very chill game, though. I like it. Like little checkpoints everywhere. That's nice. Whoosh. Okay. Go to next place. Alright. Alright, so I do like one more level here. I opened the Batman Arkham City remake. They make you choose to save or leave Hugo Strange. That would be a cool decision. Something about Flora. It's certainly green. Is that just the camera, or is there more algae than usual? Wait, doesn't the cube normally select the text? Okay, so there's something going on. This guy's questioning what's happening with the algae and stuff here. Oh god, it's reminding me of the kelp forests in Subnautica. Can't wait for Subnautica 2. That's gonna be great. Whee! Airjet. Cool. I guess we go this way. Follow the power. Follow the power. Ooh, almost fell off there. I was a little too excited. I went a little too quick. Alright, turn on the power. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Ah, I see. Okay, we get a ball. We bring it over here. We put it on the air vent, and then we shoot it across. That's what we're doing. No shit! Missed it. I went too fast. I was too eager. There you go. Okay, yeah, so there's like a ball here somewhere I need. Alright, let's turn this on. Okay, so we can go this way. Okay. Checkpoint. Power on. Got a ball. Got it. Okay, we can't do that way. We go this way with the ball. Ah, damn it. The timing on that, I have to wait. Man. I like the little light that comes out of his head, though. That's pretty cute. He's got this light coming out of his face. Of his little holes, you know. Okay, so we don't want to hit that yet. We want to come over here, and then we drop the ball on that, and then we shoot the ball. And that'll turn on the power for the other side. There you go. Now we go this way. Whoosh. There we go. Okay. Do I need to go that way? Maybe. Yeah, see, there's supposed to be something happening here. And it's not. Looks like maybe I should shoot another ball? Do I need to go get another ball, maybe? Can I get another ball is the question. Because there's like that ball that's in there, but... Yeah, okay, so we got another ball. Okay. Grab the ball. There we go. Let me grab the ball for a second. So I think I know what to do with this level. So you can tell it's already getting a little complex. We're only 3 levels in. Okay, so if we turn the power off, the wall will go away. Right? So then when we go over there and we shoot the ball, it'll go to the other side. There you go. So that should go to the other side with the ball. Maybe. Or I could just be really stupid, but we'll see. I think that should arc to the other side, yeah? Come on, come down. Yeah, alright. So that's on that side of things. I didn't want the wall there, actually. Ah! I whipped it! Why am I so impatient? Oh, come on, man. You're gonna make me redo this? You piece of shit. I swear I stepped on the other checkpoint. Whatever. Okay, step on this checkpoint. Jesus Christ. Okay, turn it off. Put the ball. No! You piece of shit. Alright, well, let's go back to the checkpoint. Okay. Ah! Move, move, move. Get there. Get there before it goes. I don't want to wait on it. Alright. Turn that off. I rolled the ball like a fucking moron. Okay, put that down. There we go. Okay, picky that. Oh shit! No, I forgot to turn the thing on. God damn it! Okay, you guys get the idea. We turn off the thing, we go to the other side, we get the thing, we finish the level. Alright. You guys get the idea for the game. Alright, moving on. We're moving on. Moving the fuck on. Okay, so that was Power Sync. That's a good one. I like Power Sync. That's cute. Cute game. I like it. Oh, something's updating. Okay. Oh god, there's stuff that I want to play that I gotta update now. God damn it. Stupid. Okay, yeah. Tempest Rising, that's on the list. We need to update that. Dolok, Kingdom Fortress. This stuff can wait, because not super duper important right now. But, yeah, so that was Power Shift. Let's go wishlist that, because it's a cute game. I can see myself playing that, you know, whenever it comes out. Okay, gonna wishlist that. A neat little game. Very economical puzzle game. A lot of reusable stuff in the levels. You know, all the cubes and rails and such. I like a game that's economical. You know, it has just a few things going on, but that way everything's all really polished, but you can rebuild levels over and over again. Which is pretty cool. Yeah. So it looks fun. So when is it coming out? Release date April 2023. Okay, that might be the that seems like that's just the demo. This first demo was like last year. So the actual game is still coming soon, so we don't know when. If it's in this next fest, though, it's probably going to be soon-ish. So sometime this year. Alright, so Power Sync. Yeah, that's fun. So good. Uninstall that. Fantastic. And then next up on the list, we have Over Encumbered and another thing, but I want to make sure I get Tempest Rising updated. I need Tempest Rising and Assault Sector updated. Those two got to get updated. Yeah, we'll go assault sector. Like, why are there? I will never understand why there's so many goddamn update things. Like, it's one thing if you have an update. It's another thing if you update the entire fucking game. I know Call of Duty does that a lot nowadays, where the game will take up like 100 gigs on your hard drive, and then whenever they have an update, it's like a game wide update. It updates everything as a fresh. It's basically a fresh install. So it's like a big ass fucking update, which is ridiculous. But yeah, Power Sync. That's a fun little puzzle game. It's good looking, cute. Let's see. So we're waiting on. Gotta get Salt Sector updated so I can try that out, and then we gotta get Tempest Rising updated too. See, Tempest Rising, it looks like it wants to reinstall the whole demo. You know, it's 15 gigs. Like, Jesus Christ, I don't have time to sit here and re-download the whole freaking thing. It's just stupid. It's like, why are you updating your shit in the middle of the shit, you know? And it might be that there's a bug or something they're trying to fix, which is commendable, but at the same time, your demo should be functioning if you're going to participate in NextFest. You know, you shouldn't have to be updating in the middle of NextFest because you're interrupting people like me wanting to play the game, you know? I'm still going to play it. I'll still go through the downloading process. It's just, it's one of those things you're putting a hurdle up for, like, no reason, you know? I remember back in the day they had like the orange box thing, you know, stuff like that. They had like demo discs of upcoming games, and there was no patching that, so it just had to fucking work, you know. But that's not the world we live in anymore. That's the world, you know. I think legally speaking, though, I think it should be legally required that if a game comes out, it has to be finished when it's released. Like it should, you should be allowed to update things through the internet. So like if you want to add DLC or there's like maybe a part of the game that wasn't finished yet and you couldn't include it because you hit the deadline, but you still wanted to include it and you could still add that later. Okay, that's okay. Right, I can see that. Like New Vegas, right? New Vegas didn't have the appropriate time. So that's an okay case of updating it later because they made the game in 18 months. So, of course, it had bugs, and they needed to continuously update for, like, another year to keep patching the bugs out, you know? And, that's just what it is. Okay, so we got those downloaded. Good. Yeah, so we're waiting on Tempest Rising now. So, should only be, like, a minute or two. But that's my idea when it comes to games, is that I know it's a crazy fucking idea that when the game ships, it should be feature fucking complete, and I should be able to play the game start to finish with no problems, you know? Like, if you're having bugs, you need to be asking yourself why you're getting these, like, where are these bugs from? And I know coding and game engine things can be complicated sometimes. I know, I've tried doing very simple things in programming in game engines before, and I was getting frustrated with it. And I can only imagine. But that's the thing, is you're getting paid for your expertise. You're getting paid to make the thing in a certain amount of time with certain tools and to get the job done. Like, it's, I don't want to hear it. You're a professional, you know? Your job should be, you know, it should be QA testing. Like, Grandma's Boy, for instance, is a very interesting movie because it sort of shows the idea of, like, an office space of QA testers who are assigned levels to test and look for bugs, and you know, and then, you know, occasionally they give like a feedback. There's actually a great bit where the main antagonist, who's the lead of the game, he's one of his tester guys comes to him and says, "Hey, I thought the elves on level 3 looked too much like the orcs on level 1," and you know, it's and we you know, it's like, we should probably change that. And he's like, well, yeah, but it's too late in the testing, you know, whatever. And you know, it's like, we can't just go back. That would take time. That would delay the game. And he's like, well, you could just change the skin texture to purple instead of green, and that wouldn't require any additional time, you know? And then the guy who's this neurotic fucking whatever game director guy who's all narcissistic, he's like, shut up, I'm the idea guy, you're just the tester, you know? Like, because somebody noticed something that he didn't, you know, somebody had an idea, you know. It's a great movie. It's got an all-star cast, one of those college humor type movies from back in the day. Grandma's Boy. I'm sure people have seen it. It's a fun fucking movie. It's very much. I think it's actually. Is it produced by Happy Madison? Well, producer, distributed by 20th Century. Okay, yeah. Because there's like a lot of films that you go, oh, this sounds like Adam Sandler, and then when you look at like Happy Madison productions, if you look at their movies, they actually have a very wide range of movies. It's not. It's a thing that where basically it's Adam Sandler's label, but there are some movies where like Adam Sandler doesn't even produce it. You know, like The Animal, for instance. That's just Adam Sandler. I don't think Adam Sandler even appears in this movie at all, but it's still a thing. Like the Deuce Bigelow movies, those are under the Happy Madison Productions, and Happy Madison is the combination of two of Adam Sandler's most famous movies, that being Happy Gilmore, the golf movie, and then Billy Madison, the movie about the inept son of a CEO who's got to take over his dad's company. It's great. Or like Benchwarmers, that's a Happy Madison production, but it's yeah, it's great. And there's so many things like that fit into that. I do believe Grandma's Boy actually it's being listed there, but Google could be wrong because sometimes Google's wrong. Let's check Wikipedia. Wikipedia is more trustworthy. Yeah, so these are all things which Happy Madison sort of has a stake in. Yeah, the Deuce Bigelow movies with Rob Schneider, right? Rob Schneider, very funny guy. I will always love the clip of Rob Schneider where they ask him like, what do they think of Adam Sandler? Like basically they're asking Rob Schneider, what do you think of Adam Sandler? And he says, I love the guy. It's like he's the reason I have a second house, or a third house or something like that. He's like, that dude paid my bills. I'm not gonna fucking badmouth him or whatever, It's just really funny because it's like, yeah. And that's why Adam Sandler's films have always been pretty good. Like, there's a couple that didn't do so hot, but not for lack of trying, right? So some of them are misses, usually because the wrong people are in charge of them. But I just find it really funny that a lot of people clearly didn't pay attention to Adam Sandler as an actor because then they watched Uncut Gems years later, and when Uncut Gems came out, everybody was like, "Oh my god, wow, Adam Sandler's peak! Wow, this is great acting." I'm like, yes. Just because he's a comedian doesn't make him less of an actor, Like, he's, like, unironically, Adam Sandler, for me, he's up there for greatest actors of all time. Like, he's in the running for the greatest actor of all time in my mind, Like, that's... and that's not to say he's some sort of thespian that's super dramatic. It's like, no, but he's a comedian, but he's also able to capture those other elements. So you get Little Nicky, right? Joe Dirt, The Animal, Mr. Deeds, Massacre. You could basically watch anything on this list and it's going to be funny. Gonna be good. Yeah, so Grandma's Boy is a thing. I mean, that's pretty good though. Like, look, Grandma's Boy, 5 million, 6 million. So the gross of worldwide, the budget, 6 million. Like, cool. I mean, it probably didn't make its money back because usually marketing. But stuff like Grandma's Boy, it's a smaller movie. It probably didn't have huge marketing of like coming to DVD near you type shit. Like, no, it's probably not gonna be in theaters. Probably just going straight to DVD. But it just depends. So you can see not a lot of these are super sellers, depending on it, But, like, you don't mess with the Zohan. Big, 90 million, 200 worldwide. That's pretty alright. But that's the thing with Adam Sandler is he never makes movies to make money. He makes movies just to make movies. And that's simply what it is. Wow, look at the blanking later. Look at this. So, like, you can see the box office gross. So these were all in theaters, right? That's where they're pulling these numbers from. And then you can see... once Netflix takes off, everything else turns into, like, Sandy Wexler is actually a fantastic movie. I watched that, and it was actually a really good movie. It's a kind of a dumb movie, but it's just one of those, like, slice of life comedy things. It's great. It's where Adam Sandler's playing this sort of shitty manager, and he was never really good for his talents. Like, he was never really actually that helpful at getting them jobs and stuff and making them the next big thing. But in a way, his own ineptitude is what pushes them to get away from him and then become successful through their own perseverance and stuff and without him. But without him, they wouldn't have been pushed to do the things outside of the box that he was pushing them to do. It's so funny. He always acts like this overconfident, slick manager guy. It's one of Adam Sandler's best movies, I dare say. And that, and QB Halloween is actually quite good. It's quite funny movie. it's on that same level of humor as something like Paul Blart Mall Cop, you know. But you can see like there's no budget numbers even being given for some of this, like Leo where he's playing a lizard, you know. What the fuck is kinda pregnant? Oh god, that looks awful. I don't want anything to do with that. They're making a Happy Gilmore too, which I can't believe. I mean, damn, of all the movies to get a sequel. But yeah, so Grandma's Boy was one of his shticks, right? That was an Adam Sandler thing from like 2006. My God, what an old movie! Like I remember watching this movie. It was just around the house. We had like a DVD of it, you know. And yeah, so the plot is that Alex, the main guy here, played by starring, no, not Linda, not Peter Dente. Where's the guy? Is it Kevin Nielsen? No, not Kevin Nielsen. Who's who's the guy? Fucking the main guy. Yeah, Alan Covert. This guy. You'd actually like again if you watch any Happy Masson movies, you'll probably see the same 4 or 5 people over and over and over again because they're basically just all of Adam Sandler's friends. They just show up in all these similar type of humorous movies. They'll just show up as characters, and it's just funny that way. Anyway, so Alex, played by Alan Covert, right? 36-year-old game tester who lives with his friend Josh. When Josh wastes their rent money on Filipino hookers, their landlord Yuri evicts them purposely. The reason it's called Grandma's Boy is that he ends up moving in with his grandma, who it's like Golden Girls. She lives with like 2 other old spinsters, and hilarity ensues. Please go watch the movie. It's actually really funny. But the main, not Nick Swardson. Where's the other fucking guy? Where's that guy? Okay, yeah, Joel David Moore. This guy, he's actually really good. Let's see. Yeah, he was actually in the Avatar movies in like a properly serious role when most of the other times he does that. But he has something. His biggest role though was Colin Fisher in the series Bones. If you don't know Bones, it's this thing about forensics, But he actually, yeah, he was, he had like, let's see, a guest role he portrayed in 16 episodes. So he wasn't super big in that, which is unfortunate. But every time he was on screen, show stealer, man. This guy, very fun comedian. Dodgeball, the true underdog story, great movie. Grandma's Boy, Art School Confidential. That I haven't seen. I should watch that. Oh, he was in Hatchet. Neat. Okay. But yeah, no, it's just this guy. He's the head programmer guy for the game, the head like game director guy, type of guy in the studio that I was telling you about. That he was like, shut up, like he's just to give you an idea of. Let's see, Grandma's Boy. Who did he play in Grandma's Boy though? Let's see, what was his name? JP. That's who it was. Yeah, JP. So, like, this motherfucker dresses like the Matrix. He's somewhere between Neo and like Charlie or Marilyn Manson. I was gonna say Charles Manson. That's not right. But he's got this whole weird setup in his office where he's just in the EDM music. It's so fucked. Like he's just so turd nuggets. Yeah. You get again if you watch the movie. This guy is just fucking ridiculous. I love it. Anyway, is that finished yet? Okay, it's been finished and it's been doing some other stuff. That's a big one. These ones are small ones. I'm going to do these real quick because they're just a couple of megabytes. Let them update because why not? If I want to play them later, we don't run into an issue having an update later because they should be quick. And then, yeah. But no, Grandma's Boy, fantastic. I miss movies in that you used to have a clear line between comedies and action and drama. Like, action had witty one-liners sometimes, so you had, like, the 80s action guys. But there was like serious action too, like Blade, for instance. Blade doesn't have jokes, right? When you watch the Blade trilogy, that's why people didn't like the third Blade movie. I thought it was all right because that's just Ryan Reynolds being Ryan Reynolds, and I thought it was an interesting contrast to Blade being super serious all the time. But Blade rarely made jokes, and if they made jokes, it was always the situational type of jokes. For Blade, he would make little quips here and there to show that he's a little more clever than he lets on. He's not just, he's not just a Van Helsing type. But yeah, there was used to be a difference. There was like if you wanted comedy, you got hardcore comedy. Like you got the college humor, Super Troopers, Accepted, Grandma's Boy, any of the Adam Sandler movies, really, like anything in Happy Mass production, that kind of thing. And that's where movies used to be. Movies used to have very distinct genres, and they were irreverent in that. It's like you would hire the best guys to do the best thing, right? And you wouldn't just throw money at literally anything, right? You would say, okay, who's attached to this project? What's the script like? Is it good? Are we going to back this or not? What's our ROI? Like, what is our actual return at the box office going to look like? You know, what are we expecting here? And so sometimes you get the box office bombs, but that was okay because even if you made 5 movies for like, you know, $1 million a piece, let's say, that's only $5 million. So all of those could bomb. All of those could not even make their money back, right? All those could just, nobody would see those 5 movies. But you had a 6th movie that was a big, you know, action heavy drama fucking summer blockbuster, right? And if that movie was made for $10 million, but it made $100 million, then wow, that's amazing. You made a fuck ton of money off that, you know? And it paid for the failure of the other movies, and you learned not to include those people in your movies. Don't give those guys another chance. Don't interfere in that way, you know? That's I mean, that's what led to Spider-Man 3 being kind of wishy-washy, was studio interference. It was that, you know, it basically, what you need to do is you need to shut the fuck up, fund an appropriate amount, give an appropriate amount of funds to artists, and let them create art. And get the fuck out of the way, money men. Okay, we don't need you, right? The only reason that money men, like executives and CEOs and shit, need to be involved in the filmmaking process, or films, games, music, whatever you want to call it. Anytime there's a creative endeavor, the only reason money men have to be involved is somebody has to pay for the production of the thing, right? Otherwise, the thing doesn't get made. And they do deserve a return on their investment. They want to generate income. They want to generate revenue, right? But that doesn't mean just because you paid for it doesn't mean you have a right to tell me what to do or not to do, because you're not the creative guy. You're the money guy. You give me the money and you trust that I am the competent guy. You picked me because you think I'm the competent guy to do it. And that's why I think a lot of companies nowadays need to stop with the big budget movies, because movie budgets have ballooned. They're insanely expensive now. I mean, you're talking movies that used to cost $20 million are costing $100 million. It's crazy. But the thing to do is to shoot a movie on the smallest amount of money possible while retaining the quality of the story, right? To actually tell the story. And then, okay, this is taking fucking way too long. We'll get this in spurts and whatnot. But do that, and then it's okay. Like, if I have $100 million, if I'm Mr. CEO filmmaker, man, and I'm going to approve some projects, why would I just hedge your fucking bets, dude? Why would you put $100 million into one movie you think is going to be a box office smash and get you like $300 million, when you could instead break that money up to make 5 projects worth $20 million each, so that they don't have to cross as big of a threshold, right? They don't have that, like, there's not as many hurdles in the way. Because if you put $100 million into a project, then you need to get a minimum of $100 million back so that you can then fund the next project. But that means you need that one thing to be a success worth $100 million. But if you make 5 things for $20 million each, guess what? Those things don't have to be the greatest in the world. They just need to get... Let's do some math here. So if... Come on, calculator. I'm trying to do math here. So let's say if we have a movie worth, $20 million, and the average movie ticket is $10, right? So we will go ahead and divide that by 10, right? So this is how many people you would need to get in ticket sales to make the budget back on the 20 million. And this is 20 million including the whole marketing thing, because usually when you see the budget of a film, you have to assume that amount is also spent in marketing, which is really fucking stupid. If something's actually good, you shouldn't have to spend marketing on it. You shouldn't have to market it. It'll just be good and it'll spread through word of mouth. But point being, so let's just say the 20 million includes the marketing as well. You only got to make 2 million sales in tickets. You only got to get 2 million people to watch this movie. Or alternatively, you make such a good movie that somebody wants to go back and watch it in theaters again and bring their friend. So you really only need to get 1 million people to watch a movie. I mean, is it that fucking hard to fill seats? Now think about it. That's just to break even. So overall, you still need to sell. You spent $100 million. You still need to make $100 million worth. But if you have 5 different projects, each worth $20 million, it's okay if 4 of them suck, as long as they kind of make at least half their money back, because that'll help towards the 1 out of the 5 that's actually a big blockbuster, and it not only makes its 20 million back, it makes 100 million on its own. So now you have one that pays for the other 4 failures, and that price, what you've lost in that money. Somebody's asked me about a can opener at work. Okay. Okay. But that's the thing is you need that. You need to just look at it and go, oh, well, our one project made enough for that. And again, the price of this, oh, well, we didn't make as much money as we wanted to. Yes, that's true. But those other 4 failures, you can examine them and know what not to do in the future. And even better, you're paying to have people expose themselves as charlatans and hacks, and you can blacklist them. Now you know in those 4 different movies, now you know where the blame lies. Is it in the director? Is it in the scriptwriter? Is it in the actors? Who screwed up where? You examine that and you say, okay, the director of movie number 2, let's say you had 3 good directors, but that 4th one was shit. Okay, don't work with that director anymore. He's the one that screwed up the movie. Or you look at the scripts and go, wait, we got, 3 okay movies, and then the 4th one was shit because of the script. Well, who wrote that script? Well, the other 3 were written by, one guy who knows how to write scripts, and then the 4th one was a new guy that doesn't know how to write scripts. Oh, so let's not work with that guy anymore, because he needs to prove himself. Let's not give him big movies anymore. Like Napoleon Dynamite is an amazing case for this, where that movie made so much goddamn money relative to its budget. It made an insane amount of money. But it's really, because it's just a good story. It's just, there's something about it. It's just a vibe, Getting pinged on Discord with announcements and such. Okay, fine, good, whatever. Yep, sure. Tagging me and shit. Got Australians arguing with me about hamburgers. Fucking morons. Because a burger is not a burger, okay? Like, you can't. Burger is short for hamburger, which the name of that comes from Hamburg, Germany, right? Okay? It comes from Hamburg. The Hamburg style steak, which was a beef patty. Fuck you. If it's not a beef patty on the bun, then it's not a burger. Anyway, moving on. On to Over Encumbered in Another World. So, okay, this one's suggesting controller. Good. I have my controller plugged in. This one is a sorting game. Like an inventory management type thing. So that should be fun to play. Make my brain happy when we put the things in all the little boxes. That type of thing. I think that's why Death Stranding was actually popular. Not only was it Hideo Kojima, but just the whole inventory Tetris and, can you balance things? Humans like logistics. We really do. That's why factory games like Factorio and Satisfactory and stuff, humans like solving problems that have obvious solutions. Like, point A, point B, here's your problem, get your solution, maximize the solution. Like, that's simple. This game contains scenes of parody and extreme visceral organization. You have been warned. Nice. Ah! It also features bleeding ears. Oh my god, that's loud as fuck. Okay, take that down a notch. Yeah! Oh, why does it have such a metal soundtrack, though? What the fuck? Over encumbered in another world. Sick, dude. Fucking sick. Okay, you tell me to use a controller, and then the main menu doesn't let you use a controller. What the fuck? Tip voice signs. We like to hear tip voice signs while playing the game. This can be changed later. No, fuck no. I don't need no tips. What? What is this fucking game? I love it. I love it anytime a game uses real pictures. That's really funny. I don't know why, but games with real pictures or real videos in them, I don't know, something about it. Like how Dead Space, they bought a dead goat and actually filmed it rotting for their main menu in the original Dead Space. Irradiated nuggets. What the fuck? Irradiated nuggets. How much? What the fuck? What is this? Okay, I wasn't expecting this to be like Goofy game, but okay, I'm here for it. I love that this game's like telling a story with the pictures. This dude it's Trunk Kun. Oh my god, the dude actually, that's why it's over encumbered in another world. It's literally like isekai shit. Motherfucker got isekai into inventory management. I love it. That is funny as hell. Oh, there's the irradiated nuggets. I love that everything is shitty resolution. Oh my god, it's such a vibe. So, is that like a city over there?
You must be the new recruit. What the hell are you doing out here?
Okay.
Well,
Dude in power armor.
those bags? Give me a hand.
Those are bags?
Way to go. And if you don't do a
okay.
good job, we might fall out.
We might fall out, the guy in power armor says, and the thing is irradiated nuggets. Fuck off, dude. Oh my god, dude, the fucking interface. This is like original Fallout Pip-Boy. That is so funny.
Get him in the bag.
Okay, I would love to, but the damn controller's not working. You said use a controller. It's not working. Okay, alright, whatever. Fucking... Okay, so we take this, and we rotate it. How do we rotate? We can scroll to rotate, okay. Place, combine, item. Okay, cool. Yay, level complete. Now what? Skip level, reset level, level select. Okay. Complete level with space, got it. Okay, so now we're fitting everything in the bag. What is this? I don't know what it's like a tape deck. Okay, yeah. Got like a cassette. Got a stop sign and irradiated nuggets. Fantastic. So as you can see, this is just an inventory management type of game, but it's also kind of goofy. I like it. Okay, let's move. Yeah, that's a square there. Okay, let's... So this has to basically line up like this. Okay, we can move things out of the bag. Good. And then you can stuff everything in here. Now let's rotate these the same way. Okay, there's something really satisfying about this game. I wish it had like a radio though. I mean, it'd be prohibitively expensive to pay for the licensing, but like a Fallout style radio while you're doing this, just something simple, you know. Okay. Is this called Bet? And that's called Ket. They're a rip on Jet from the Fallout universe. That's really funny. Got it. So you guys get the idea of this game. I don't think we need to play much more of this to really understand it, but as you can see, it's very soothing. We can actually put that way. I like how my brain is already kicking in to overdrive and trying to look for all the patterns. Yeah. I still can't find... I look for it on occasion whenever I think about it, but there was this game back in the day that I used to play, and it was this smashing mural thing. I think it's still on Big Fish Games, but when I say back in the day, I mean when I was like 9, right? And I would play it on my mom's like Big Fish Games account or whatever. She had it on her computer, and there's this thing with like a conveyor belt, and there was these mosaic like glass pieces coming down the line, and you could fit them into the mosaic to make a picture, and then you could use like hammers on the side, like the hammer upgrade. You could use that to smash certain ones to get them offline, kind of like Tetris, but not. But yeah, it's just crazy. But yeah, I remember that. I remember it, but I don't remember the name of it. You know, it's hard to fucking find. I think one time on stream I actually looked for it, and I may have found it, but I don't remember if I found it or not. You know what I mean? Okay, so I think I'm seeing what to do here. We put the gun over here. Oh, things will move out of the way if you click on them. Okay, good. Good to know. Okay, nugget, sign. Shit. Come on, it's so close. Okay, we put that there. Let me put this here. And then I put that there. Aha, got it. Okay, I'm gonna do one more. But like I said, we got the vibe of this already. We done figured it out. Okay. Okay, move that out of the way. You can fit in there. Nothing can go under that. Yeah, that could go under that. That could go like that. This is so long. I'm guessing this way would be the best way. Like this. Right, and then you put that on the side. That right there. This, here, that, there. Is that a bullet? Or a stake? I mean, it's like a wooden stake. Let's see. Okay, no, that's not the same thing. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna do one more. Like, this is addictive, actually. Actually, really, really fun to do this. No, that's a simple one. Okay. Dopamine wasn't hitting as much on that one. Let's see. We got a couple of these. Put them up here, like so. There you go. Some of these are really simple. Oh. So this is where you learn to combine items, so we can combine the shells into this. Because it's a shotgun, so it holds the shells. Neat. Okay. And then we got bullets. Put the bullets in the magazine. I love you can stack things up together. That's really cool. I like the little radiated guy on the handle of the gun. That's fun. Okay, so we get it. This is a fun little goofy inventory management type of sorting game. Yeah. I wish the music was a little better. But, I mean, I can, on the side, I can put on my own little Fallout playlist or something while I'm sorting my bag of irradiated goods. I just love the story with the real pictures of, like, dude goes to the supermarket and then he fucking dies, and now he's more than 35 items to examine and love. Just so goofy, I love it. So yeah, that's going on the wish list there. I think the game's actually out already. It's saying February 11th, so. But is it actually, like, is it a free game or what? Okay, no, it's coming out Q2. Yeah. So I guess the demo was available starting February 11th. Got it. Wait, controller not supported. I thought you said controller. I'm so confused. Maybe that was the last game. I don't know. Okay, that was a good one. Over encumbered in another world. Anything need to be updated other than this? No, not really. Okay. We have Tempest Rising. So this is a cool looking RTS that I want to sink my teeth into. All right, not bad. We've been through 2 games in an hour. But some of that time was just me yapping while I downloaded some updates, so. Yeah, boy. Let's see if Tempest Rising's any good. I don't know why people ask me, like, where's the can opener? I'm not fucking work. I don't know where the can opener is. It should be in the same place I put it back every single goddamn time. Okay, that's loud as fuck, dude. Yo, 3D Realms. Alright, we get it. 3D Realms. Oh, it's loud. we get off the splash screen so I can turn this damn thing down already? Loud as fuck, dude. Oh, good. You're good. You're not gonna give me the main menu. You're gonna give me a thing that's loud as fuck. Thank you. Thank you. Skip. Don't care. Need audio. Okay, you don't get to put a bunch of shit that makes noise between me and the main menu where I can change the shit that makes noise. Christ. I like that your stuff's broken out with, like, interface and all that. That's great. You have a lot of good audio options, but fuck me. You should start them at, like, 20%. Okay, gotta turn the graphics down. We're getting terrible fucking frame rate right now, which is never what you want in an RTS. Desync on. Everything too low. That should be better. Okay. And then the audio, music. We got like 20. And 25 on everything else. Or maybe 20 on the effects as well. Those will probably be loud. Oh, good. No test for the voice audio, so I'll probably have to turn that back down. Movies, reducing of movies and cutscenes. Okay, that's nice that they have a slider for that specifically. That's good. Okay, games should be fine. Damage owned. Okay. Health bars. Damaged owned. Okay. There's a lot of options. RTS games usually have a lot of options. Yeah, it looks like I got some nice options here. Colorblind, frame upscaling, yada yada yada. All sorts of creep. Alright, there's multiplayer, but we don't have any multiplayer right now, because it's just whatever. So there's skirmish we can set up. There's the campaign. Cool. So there looks to be two factions you can play as. There's the Global Defense Force, self-styled as a peacekeeping force. The Global Defense Forces are well-trained and well-funded and specialize in analyzing and shutting down battlefield threats. On the field, the GDF use their advanced communication technology to keep one step ahead of the enemy. The Tempest Dynasty. A collection of European and Asian nations united under one banner to stand against occupation by the GDF. The Tempest Dynasty are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve victory. They take to battle with overwhelming firepower and impressive defenses. So, these are the tactical operator type guys that are advanced with their, tactics and everything. The Tempest Dynasty are like, we'll throw dudes at the problem. Fuck you. My gun's bigger. Which is cool. Also, look at how fucking crazy this looks. I love it. Okay. I think we'll just do a skirmish and we'll turn off... we'll go easy mode, maybe? Can I just... I don't want a bot. Can we... Okay, good. We can just do meat. I just want to take a look at the units, because RTS games take a while to play, and I don't want to sit there and do an entire match trying to figure this game out. Okay, so you can do lots of custom stuff, starting credits. Let's go max starting credits so I can build whatever I want. So, Overgrown Oasis, Egypt, North Africa. This unearthed temple compound has recently become the source of rapidly growing tempest vines, a scramble for control of the site. Okay, cool. So we can actually change the map. We have the Alps, we have the Overgrown, and the Altitude. Okay. I can't start the game without a fucking other dude. I have to actually add a bot. Okay. And slot 2. Okay. Alright, actually I want to be in slot 2. I want to be up at the top of the map. Actually, no, I want slot 1. That works. I want to be pink guys. And you can be orange guys. That works. Cool. Why can't I start the game? What the fuck? Okay, everything's good. Why can't I do the skirmish? Oh, he's on my team, that's why. I have to put him on the other team. Why the fuck not? Alright, whatever. That's fine. We'll put him on the other team, and then he'll be on easy mode or whatever. It's fine. So I don't know the narrative of this game, but, I mean, do we really need to? It's an RTS. We shoot things with tanks and build units. But construct additional pylons, you know? Fucking StarCraft type shit. I need more water. Loading, loading. It is fucking loading. It's loading, it's loading. We're waiting, it's loading. Like, StarCraft at least had a really cool loading screen. You need a better loading screen, guys. Okay, cool. So, this is our command center, I guess. Oh, game laggy. Alright, well, it's loading in all the stuff. Okay, no WASD movement and no drag movement. That's shit. Can I change that? Edge scroll speed, keyboards. There's supposed to be keyboard scrolling. Oh, with the fucking... Without WASD, it's just on keyboard. Okay. I can't drag the map or anything? That's dumb. There's a drag speed. The map scrolling speed while oh, it's middle mouse, that's why. Which, of course, since it's on middle mouse, that doesn't fucking help me. Can I rebind the keys? There we go. Change key setup. There we go. Okay, the soundtrack hits, though. Goes hard. Okay. Rotate left, teleport camera. Sure. Alright, whatever. We'll just leave it the way it is. I'm just here to look at the units anyway. Alright, so we got a little command center here. I'm gonna move my microphone a little bit. Construction yard. So we have armor. Wow, the armor breaks down to so many categories. Rifles, rockets, explosives, cannon, fire, and sniper. There are 6 types of armor to consider in this game. Intel generation. Generate 1 intel every 7 seconds. Okay, cool. You can dismantle it, pack the construction yard back in the MCV. Okay, so you can move it around. That's cool. What does that do, actually? So, pack it up. Oh, hell yeah. Can I get some subtitles? Because I didn't understand one bit of what he just said. Is there a subtitled option? Because I did not understand any of what he just said. Autofocus pause. Health bars. Hints. There are subtitles. It's supposed to have subtitles on. Okay, the voice acting for this guy's kind of shite. Okay. So you can actually move your base around. That's cool. And you can set it up somewhere else. Neato. That's pretty cool. Alright. We can build a power plant.
Constructing.
Okay, cool. So you can just construct over time. You don't need little builder robot guys. Interesting. So what does the power plant actually do? Provides power for GDF structures. Okay. So I think that just adds to our power base. Kind of like in Planet Crafter, how it just adds to powering all the things that are our things. Okay, so we got buildings. Got defenses. So we got a refinery. Harvesters drop off resources here. Comes with a harvester to gather Tempest. Okay, so I'm assuming this is Tempest. This is the thing I want to harvest. Well, isn't it called the Tempest Dynasty? So maybe the Tempest Dynasty is like... They use this and they, you know, in some way to try and conquer the world. I don't know if the GDF are supposed to be the good guys or the bad guys. I don't know. I like the structures, though. They're very detailed. They're very cool looking. Like little hazard stripes on this. And little noises. They don't actually have anything on the conveyor belt, though. Oh, there's a little drone dude. That's cool. Where's he going?
Construction complete.
Oh, he's going over here. Okay, cool. So this is a harvester. Commander? Okay, so this one's a little more legible than the other guys' voice lines. I think the subtitles are bugged, though. They don't seem to be working. Okay, so stop, guard, patrol, hold position, move. All the usual stuff we see in games. So that guy's harvesting... So we have intel, population. So we have 200 guys, 3 stars, and then 1 ultra star. Okay, I don't know what that means, but sure. Go with that. Okay, what else can we build? We got barracks for troops. We've got a silo for storing resources, raising the maximum amount of credits the player can hold. Okay. So when we built that, our little number up here jumped to 20,500. Oh, shit! Oh, shit! We're gonna get attacked. We need defenses. Gatling turret. Go!
Constructing.
I do like that you don't need to wait for, like, SCVs or whatever to build anything. It's just a timing. Everything's in the, like, it's a time thing. It's not necessarily do you have the manpower, right? I need to repair that. Okay, we trained some infantry here. We set our rally point here, and then train up some dudes. Send up a couple of guys. I like the design. These guys have really cool big backpacks. Oh, they're like drone dudes. Okay. They spit out drones. Really neat systems. I wish there was a tutorial just to explain how everything's supposed to work, but not bad. This has less the feel of something like StarCraft, more Command and Conquer, you know? Yeah, I really should have been building defenses. I didn't think they'd attack that soon. They fucking Zerg rushed my ass. Oh, wow, look at that. You got kind of the Fog of War ghost thing of something else is over here. You're just not exactly sure what's shooting at you. Now, see, there we go. We're getting somewhere. Okay, we're going to lose this fight, but you guys kind of see the idea. It's RTS. We got a lot of different turret types. They take certain amounts of power. It takes a certain amount of time to build each one. You have to spend money to build each one. You get the money from harvesting the stuff. Then there's like the intel points. So that's a pretty interesting game. I mean, I like, as I said about Assault Sector last night, it's always good to have more competition in the, because like we haven't had any RTSs for like years because StarCraft 2 is dead. And so nobody else really makes RTSs. I'm not a big RTS guy, but as far as I know, the RTS crowd has been on fucking suicide watch since Legacy of the Void came out because Blizzard just won't give us StarCraft 3 because RTS games are not financially viable, you know, which is a shame. But I am going to put that on my list. That does look interesting. I immediately, because I said the other day about RTSs, I want dumbed down RTSs, and this feels dumbed down. It's like there are layers to it, but it doesn't have like, oh, you need to make sure you build enough SCV guys to repair your base and to build more buildings for you and mine resources. Like, whatever. Here, oh, you want to harvest this thing? Cool. Here's a fucking, you know, harvester with a harvester station. And now he's just harvesting things. Cool. And then, oh, you want to fight? Okay, build some guys, build some tanks, go shoot other guys. It's, like I said, it's more on the level of something like Command and Conquer, it seems, than StarCraft's micromanaged. You need to be doing everything like APM, you know, fucking, you know, clicks per minute type thing. I do, see, I love this guy's outfit. I like the aesthetic of the world and everything. It's very hard. This character is going to have so much fan art. I just know it. She's going to get fan art if this game takes off. That Tempest Commander chick, yeah, she going to have some fan art. But no, it does look really cool though. Like it looks like some nice big battles, you know, you got, but it doesn't look like a bunch of random shit on the screen like you get with StarCraft where it's, oh, load up with 5 million dudes and then go attack. Like this is a more skirmish warfare of send a couple of probing guys, see what the defenses are, come back with a new plan, build more units, attack in waves, not necessarily in one giant push. You want to try and whittle the enemy down economically. Pretty cool. Ooh, pre-purchase for advanced access. Why? Okay, $40. That's completely reasonable for an RTS game. That's pretty good. I'd like to see a third faction that has their own unique shit going on. Like you have the GDF, which seem to be trying to be the good guys and, you know, be order and all that. Tempest Dynasty seems to be the New World Order type of evil guys, red versus blue. You know, that seems to be the shtick. But I would like to maybe see a third faction of scavengers or something that are just rebelling against both sides. They think both sides are wrong and they want to wipe both sides out so that they can start again and refresh the earth, and maybe like a cult that worships this thing called Tempest. That seems to be the resource everybody's after. Maybe they worship that, and that's, or maybe Tempest Dynasty is the cult. Who knows? But it seems like Tempest Dynasty are maybe like a fascist regime, whereas the GDF are more of a like authoritarian regime, yes, but more in like the Terran Republic way of things. So you can see though these cutscenes go fucking hard. Like it's pretty good. So you got a lot of action, a lot of things blowing up, you know, a lot of different vehicle types and turrets and things. Yeah. So very cool stuff. Yeah, definitely on the wish list on that one. That'll be fun. Okay. And actually, I want to go to the store page. I want to see what they're doing because they are streaming it. The devs streaming it. I want to kind of take a look at that, but or not. Okay, I guess we won't. It's gone. All right, it's fine. I just wanted to see what all you get with the whole building aspect things. But I kind of got it. It's like you get a couple different categories. You got buildings, defense, whatever. The UI is very clean. I like that. I like that you don't have to sift through a bunch of shit. It's like, oh, I want defenses. Okay, click on defenses. Here's all the turrets laid out right in front of you for what you want. And I'm sure there'll be macros and stuff you can set up later to like a favorites tab, for things you commonly build in a certain play type. But yeah, that'll be cool. That'll be cool. $40, nice. I'll take it. That seems pretty nice. All right, so Glum. That's next up on the list is Glum. Glum is a first-person footer, from what I remember the thing saying, the description. It's like you're a little goblin dude in Fantasy World, and you run around kicking things in the face. So, that'll be fun. We'll try that out. Actually, I do need to go get more water. Yeah. Those cops kill me. I do need to get some more water, though. Actually, I think I got a little bit... Yeah, actually, I have a little bit left over from yesterday for the moment. Got a little bit left over. It's old water, but, it checks out. Ugh. Okay, so I assume this is Glum, little weird goblin dude. Ah! Okay, not super loud, but still pretty bad. Oh, the music is so good. Boom, biddy, boom, biddy, boom. Fucking love it. I feel like at 30%, I think that'll work. Doom, 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 doom. The audio is great. Okay, so we don't have that many buttons to worry about, which is good. Oh, you can play with the gamepad. Nice. Let's see. Dash with shift, slide with control. No, we need to change that. Because Control C, that's not going to work for me, but okay. Let's see. Magic ability, lob kick, dash, pick up, throw, slide, stomp, jump, camera, drop item, movement, press, bonkers. What? Bonkers? Okay. Use item, taunt. Okay, so we might actually use the gamepad. Might be something to do. Okay, cool. Hey there, unfortunate test subject. Valued player. You just volunteered to guide a grumpy goblin through a world that really deserved to be kicked. Okay, lucky for you, Glum has a magical boot specifically for that. Sure, why not? Kick, stomp, and smack talk your way through the demo. If something breaks, let us know, unless it's Glum's attitude. That's permanently broken. Provide feedback, memes, and unhinged theories about what Glum should kick next on our Discord. Wishlisting also helps. Done. Fantastic. Okay, cool. So already I can tell the devs are...
In the realm of Damorus.
Gate smash.
Even dark overlords are safe from trespassing.
Angry shouting. Sound of unwelcome
The
guests.
coziest of evenings can be
Okay, this is kind of loud, but I'm into it.
when rival overlords are trying to overthrow you.
I can't find my
And
arm.
even one of the most proficient
Look at it.
sorcerers can be overpowered.
I love comedy games, man.
when drunk on more than power.
Okay.
So maybe lay off the wine next time.
Lay off the wine next time.
Or at least install better security.
Install better security. Okay.
This kidnapping is going to look bad on your overlord resume.
Okay, so I am the Overlord and I've been kidnapped.
Though all hope seemed gone when both overlord and minions got sacked and kidnapped.
Oh no.
Somewhere in a moldy broom closet, the most oblivious.
Wait, I'm like,
minion
so I'm playing as
manages to
Glem, who is the
Good
worst
on.
of the Dark Overlord's
Hope
minions.
has
He's like the
never
shittiest minion.
this bad.
Nice. Hope has never looked this bad. This glum. Very nice. I love it. Oh man, already I can tell this game is made to just be goofy and funny and awesome. I'm here for it. Because that's what games need to be. I think games need to bounce back to just being kind of goofy, you know? Okay. You tell me use gamepad, and the gamepad's not working. God damn it, Steam. Okay, maybe I gotta just... Okay, yeah, the gamepad is not working today. I know. It's probably programmed just for Xbox. It's not recognizing that correctly. So, all right, we'll just use the mouse and keyboard for now. Oh, I have an apple. Okay. Okay, the sound is a little low. Go like 50. Okay. Okay. Oh, there you go. What are the controls for the keyboard? Okay, magic ability, kick, drop item with G. Okay, pick up and throw with E. Got it. Okay. Ooh, bottle of wine. Fuck you. Oh, nice. We actually broke the door. What's this? Dash. Whoosh. Can't. Okay, you can catch sideways. You can dash back. Okay, it has a little bit of a cooldown on it. So I guess this is where the goblins live. Okay, the audio balancing could be a little better. I have magic book. Fuck you, book. Yeah. Okay, hold and release. Nice.
Something definitely happened here, and I'm not gonna clean this.
Okay, I'm gonna turn these things up a little bit. Can't really hear them. There you go. Alright, that'll work. Oh, nope, that's broken. Unfortunate. Okay, I think take everything down to about 40. That'll work. Bah! Fuck yeah, dude. He literally just kicks everything. Fantastic. Aiming is easy. Spawn a barrel and stand in front of it, then place your crosshair on it and kick, okay? Free barrels here, get your free barrels, okay? Place your crosshair on a target and charge the kick. Okay, got it. So wherever we aim, our kick is gonna go. Neat. Yeah, that's kind of cool. Is that our Dark Overlord? Some random bald dude. He just kicks everything with just the right foot. I love it. Nice. Does it teach me throw? Yeah, cool. While holding an item, hold charge kick and press Q. Time your charge kick to launch the item. Okay. Charge kick. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, try it again, try it again. And... Q! Huh! Okay, that's actually really cool. Not enough games use systems like this. Bam! Okay, a little higher. Got a bit of a drop to it. There you go. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, frame rate, a little iffy on this demo, but that's okay. Shit, we didn't add double jump. Charge kick any surface like a wall and you're airborne. Oh. Oh, I see. Oh, cool. Chicken! Fly chicken! Okay, this movement system's actually really clean. Obviously, there needs to be a little more optimization, but maybe we can do something about that with the... Yeah, let's take the bloom and the motion blur down. VSync on. That might help. Might help a little bit. Maybe not, though. Dude, this kicking system is actually really neat. Okay, use hazard in the environment to hurt enemies. Kick him into the porta potty. Oh, dude, that was such a great animation for that to explode. That's wicked. There you go. I suck at aiming. Fuck yeah, dude. Oh, spray can. Nice. Oh, okay. I like the idea that they have spray paint in this reality. Okay, here we go. Yep. Ah, here we go. Nice. Gotta go fast. Yeah, baby! That was awesome. Okay, pressing shift, then space quick session for the long jump. Okay, so shift, oh, shit. Hang on, what? Did I do that right? Okay. Okay, there we go. You gotta do it before you leave the ledge that you're on. Meat. Fuck you, meat. Nice. Nerd. Overslut Simperius, excuse you? What the fuck, dude? Glum, more like dumb. Fuck you, Stanley. Glum was here. Glum sucks. Guard duty. Kitchen duty. Chester. We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I love it. 1 + 1 = 69. Nice. What the fuck are you? Get gnomed. Hey, look at that. A gnome with a death wish. Gnomes are one of the collectibles in Glum. You just smash them to add them to your collection. Glum hates gnomes with a passion, and so will you. Glum is even part of the Gnome Haters Association, which view these creatures as insidious pests in the realm of Damaros. Smashing gnomes will help Glum work towards his honorary member status. Fuck you. His eye popped out and everything. Gross. I love it. I love games with collectibles like that. I like a collectathon, you know? Okay, can't go that way. So I guess we're going this way. Do we need to smash this, or can we jump over it? Oh, okay, well, let's smash it anyway. Oh, there's the portal.
What a mess. Now where is everybody?
Wow, what a mess. I love his voice. Oh, I see. Okay. There you go. Ooh, a safe. Icky. Okay, I guess there was gold in the safe. I know where I'm going. Ooh, kitchen. Ooh, the magic spell? I just want to see what what we can do.
You and me, baby.
Reserved for Glum.
And a towel.
Oh, it's green eggs and ham. Very nice, very nice. Clever. Okay. Oh, there's a gnome up there. Fuck you, little shit. I'm gonna get that little shithead gnome. I'm gonna get him. This motherfucker. Ah, shit. I forgot to jump. I'm bad at the movement in this game. It's a cool game, though. I like the movement and everything. Okay, let's see if we can... Ah! Alright, hold on. I'm gonna throw some shit at him. I'm gonna hit him with a sausage. Knock him down. Gotcha. Nice. I like that they are like, oh, you'll hate gnomes too. And then the next one you run into is in a really shitty spot where you have to throw something at them. That's really funny. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just wondering. Let him get over here. Oh, is that the Overlord? Cassiopeia in a ball. Overlord, Samperius, and the others have been kidnapped. Oh, no! Cassiopeia, Samperius, send me in this ball as a last ditch. Where you been? Sleeping? Who the fuck sleeps for 32 hours? Never mind. I see you found yourself a foot-shaped toy. Yeah? Gotta learn how to use the boot for more than destruction. Okay. Complete the boot camp. Nice. The boot camp, it's pun. Okay, fuck with the sword. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, it shattered. Ah, man. Wait, there's one more gnome around here. I can hear him. Where are you, little shit? Now, if I kick this, is this gonna make a noise?
Right where it matters.
No. Okay, it made little musical notes. That was cool. I can hear a fucking gnome around here somewhere. He's laughing at me. He's going, hee. Show yourself, you little bastard. Ah, you're hiding here. Where are you? There you are. I just want to get this last gnome and then we're going to be done. but I will definitely be playing this game in the future. This game is fucking sick. Bah! Fuck you. Cool. Okay, we are definitely wishlisting that. That is an awesome game. That's exactly what indie video games need to be. Just, here's a fun idea. Let's just execute it really well. And they did. Oh my god. Glum. I just love it. I like that it's just glum. It doesn't have, like... A lot of indie games, sometimes they'll give it, like, a prefix, or a suffix, rather. They'll give it, like, oh, glum, the destroyer of worlds, or some shit. You know, it's like, no, it's just glum, bro. Just glum. See, we're, like, kicking things. We're fighting dudes. Yeah. There's, like, magic spells and shit. It's just fun and goofy, and I love it. That is a neat game. Alright. Good. Uninstall that. And then next on the list, Kyborg. So another sort of beat-em-up action-y type thing. Okay. Your DualShock isn't supported. Steam input will translate device so you'll be able to play. Okay, fine. Fantastic, then. Good, Steam. Just do that and shut the fuck up. I assume you would do that anyway. Okay. We're getting through it. How can you not find the fucking can? Alright. I can't think. I told him where the can over should be. When people text me like, where's the can over? I don't fucking know. I put it back. I always put it back at the same spot. There's only two places it could have ended up. You know? That is in the cart, right? Or on the shelf. There's literally only two places in the whole store it could be, but, you know. Unless I moved it or what. You know, you check the whole store and you can't find it, well, it ain't there. You'll find it later. Is that an arm? Is that an arm doing like a shadow puppet dog? What the fuck? Okay, loud on the music there. Jesus, that's loud. Also, the frame rate. Yikes, Captain. Why is that an effect and not in music? There's no music. Listen. The main menu music is in the effects volume. What? That's fucking weird. Like 30 on each that I do. Okay, video, for the love of God. This is brutal. If I say, hey, that'll work. DLSS, I don't know if that's helping. I don't think so, but no motion blur, VSync on. Okay, that ought to fix things a bit with the frame rate. Jesus. Hopefully. If not, what the fuck are you doing on Next Fest? Like, get your shit in order. Let's see. Interface theme. Okay, Prison Blue. Penku Yellow. Okay, we gotta restart to get the different thing. I don't know why a change in the font color from the menu color change is different. Okay, Hardpoint Red. Oh, but if I want to change to that... Oh my god, really? What the fuck? Okay, the red's actually really nice. Default health bars, text, sensitivity, recoil, screen shake, dismemberment. Yep, that all sounds fine. Mouse and keyboard, sure. Then, okay. Oh, at least the controller option, you can actually set it to the DualShock. That's fun. Set it to that or Xbox. That's actually good. You can force one on, not the other. Ah. Alright, let's see what this is all about. All I know is it's some kind of third-person beat-em-up shooter thing from what I saw in the trailer on Steam. Made me think of like Devil's Third, something like that. So, okay, why don't we try the controller? Okay, the controller actually does work. Good. Okay, is this some kind of kiosk? Oh, okay, it's teaching me stuff. Light attack. Okay. Oh, you can do like tutorials. Okay, yeah. Okay. A little tutorial there. Alright, we can beat his ass. Okay, yeah, the frame rate's a lot better when I turn everything to low. And the actual look of the game isn't too bad either. Okay. Okay, sound is a little... lower than I expected. There we go. Okay, there's heavy attacks. Ooh, kicking and big punching, okay. Nice. I like the inertia he builds up when he runs. That's pretty cool. Like, when he runs around, he gets into a sprint, and then we got kind of this slow down animation. It's pretty good. I like it. Circular attack. Okay. Circular attack. Oh, big spinny. Okay. Like a ballerina. Fuck yeah. Nice. This is tight. Okay. Alternate heavy and circular attacks to perform combos. Okay. Let's see. Spin. Hit. So, spin. Spin. Big hit. Spin. There you go. Spin. Spin. Seems like the spinning attack is pretty OP. Dodging. Okay. Dodge. Oh, here comes a dude. What's up, bitch? Yeah, get dodge, idiot. Spin, 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 spin. Spin to win. Nice. Okay, dashing. Dash to distant targets and strike immediately. Oh, really? Awesome. So you got like a lock on, and then you can all the way across the map. That's some like Arkham Origins Batman type shit. That's like the Arkham games. Ha! Huh! Huh! So you can always keep up on him and lock onto him. That's cool. Blocking with R1. Parry. Okay, there's only a few more to go. Let's do blocking. Block with R1. There you go. There you go. Ow, big hit. Okay, so little hits will be stopped, but big hits will still kind of go through. Okay, parrying. Right before the enemy hits, you hit R1. Yeah, somebody played the Arkham games and was like, what if that, but not Batman? Okay, so those can't be parried. Those are the big heavy attacks. So you want to dodge the big hits, and you want to parry the little hits. Okay. Got it. Blocking projectiles. Okay, the more shields will be consumed. Okay. The more powerful attack, the more shield is consumed. Got it. Okay, so that's my shield down there. That's what that blue line is at the bottom of the screen. Understood. Okay. What else we got? Quick shot. R2 to deal damage to the nearest enemy. They cannot hit weak spots and do not require aiming. Shooting requires bullets, which can be replenished by melee attacks. During the tutorial, you're affected by arsenal status, allowing you to not spend bullets. Okay. So here we can just kind of shoot as much as we want, but in the usual game we can... Okay. Cool. So there is a gun. Aiming. So L2 to aim for enemy weak points. Highlight, hitting them deal damage. Shooting requires bullets, which can be replenished by electric. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? The whole, like, hitting enemies to replenish ammunition and energy and stuff. This is just like Evil West. This feels a lot like Evil West, actually, but it runs better. Okay, oh, I think I broke the tutorial. Oh, no, I gotta pick up the gun. Okay. And then hold and shoot. Okay. So yeah, that's for aiming. Right. Okay, so you can aim. Got it. Okay, understood. Moving on. Yeah, the aiming is a little shit. Is there like... There's aim sensitivity, recoil compensation assist. I mean, you could just let me snap the target like in Grand Theft Auto, but alright, that's fine. Whatever. Give me like aim assist. Welcome to the last ticket. Okay. I don't know who this blobby dude is. He's supposed to have a voiceover? Because it seems like he should have a voiceover. Maybe it's not in the game yet. Maybe they haven't voiced the characters yet. Okay, Lee Morgan, the infamous butcher of Steinsburg. Okay, so this seems to be some kind of monstrous fucking game show bullshit. Okay. Oh, so you can shield or you can dash, but you can't... Ah, I see, okay. Alright, where am I going? What am I doing here? So it's like you're in prison and they're making you fight. And whoever wins gets out. Okay. Here we go. Oh, okay, so we can select an implant. Number of shipper. Okay. When finishing a combo with a light attack, you will make additional super fast strikes. Legs, circular attacks reload sidearm weapons faster. Kills made with sidearm weapons have a chance to drop ammo. Ooh. 5% chance to drop 5 ammo with a recharge bonus of 100%. Head blur. Ranged attacks build up burn for every point of damage. Okay. I guess this one so we can get our weapons back. Oh, that's sick as fuck, dude. That's cool. I got robot legs. Oh, God. Okay. The lights came on. It fucked up the frame rate for a second. Okay. So now I got my gun. Ready to fight. Look at that. Circular attacks. Whoa! Sick finisher. Okay, dodging allows you to avoid damage by consuming the shield. Okay, got it. Okay, I don't have any bullets right now. I hit the wrong button. I was trying to dodge. Oh, enemies have shields too. Okay. Interesting. Soundtrack's pretty lit. Oh, there goes his head. Oh, the drop kick. Let's go. One, two, three. Whoa. Fuck yeah. Oh, shit. Okay, that's an upgrade. So it's kind of like a roguelike. You go through the stages, and then you get an upgrade of some sort. There's a staff, there's a crude axe, combat knife. Ooh, energy recovery, that's cool. Give me the axe, baby. Yeah, big axe. Hell yeah, dude. Where to now? I don't know. This way? Okay, yeah, there's an arrow pointing. I would assume this way. Yeah, so this has a bit of Evil West, Dead Rising, kind of just third-person action beat-em-up vibe to it. I like it. I'm here for it. I mean, it needs to tighten the screws on the optimization. You know, the frame rate is a little hitchy here or there, but so far, so good. You know, I actually quite like this. So, are we picking a way to go here? Okay, so that has guns. This has tags. Okay, let's see. If I go to the gun place, what does that mean? Does that mean I'm going to fight people that have guns, or does that mean I'm going to get to loot a gun? Love that door. That door's cool looking. Okay, what's going on in here? Bring it, bitches. Oh my god, yes! Oh, that's so Dead Rising. Alright, let's get some spinnies. Oh! You, come here. Oh, fuck yeah. Blocked it. Oh my god, this game is awesome. Ow, ow. So that's why you have the leaping, where you can lock onto somebody and then go at them. You want some big bitch? Oh. Okay, what's that? Oh, I picked up something. I picked up something off the ground. I don't know what I picked up. Shotgun? Ooh, baby like a shotgun. Okay, but I'm not in combat mode right now, so I can't actually draw it and shoot people. But now I have a gun, I can actually shoot people now. Alright, what else we got? We got a bonus here. Alright. Oh, it's randomized. We're gonna either get a buff or a debuff. Oh, shit. So you can leave now. Okay. So 50 universal ammo, the loss of a random ranged ranged? Okay, ranged. He misspelled the word. Sidearm, select new melee weapon, the loss of a random melee weapon, select new ranged sidearm weapon, lose 30% of health, select new ranged main weapon, loss of 50% of universal ammo, the loss of a random range. Oh my god. So this is like a... What if I don't? What if I just claim and exit? Okay, so you don't have to do it, but you could spin if you wanted to. What's this? Mechanical heart. Okay. I'm loving the vibe of this place. It's very heavy cyberpunk vibes. I'm into it. Very dystopian. It's like Dead Rising, but instead of zombies, it's like cyberpunk dystopia. Ow, shit. I am bad at this game. I don't play games like this that often, actually. Dodge, 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 dodge. Suck my nuts, kid. Spinny time. Dodged, and... Okay, I can't actually aim this. This is considered a sidearm. Ah, fucking bitch. There you go. There you go, bitch. There you go, bitch. Dodge. 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 Oh, God. Spin. Woo! Shit. Rockets. Guys got rockets. I can't really see them. The lighting's fucked in here. Shit. I'm running out of shields and shit. Okay, and... Ah! Oh, dodged it. Oh, I ran out of shields. I was trying to shield, but I ran out of shields. Ooh, that's a cool death screen. It's probably just a flesh wound. Dude, I'm into this game. Holy shit, this is a kick-ass game. Like, I do like roguelikes, a bit. But yeah, the Age of Industrial Decline weapon set has been unlocked. Cool. So now we got, like, new weapons we can use next time. Should we do another run? I kind of feel like doing another run. That was a good test run, but I want to see... Don't forget to buy upgrades on terminal. It'll help you win easier. Okay, yeah. So, part of roguelikes is getting a little bit more powerful every run. So we go to improvements. Yeah, so we have like a weapons tree here. Or like a perk tree. Unlock the selection of a random implant from the available sets in Limbo. Unlock the Iron Fist super move and energy system. Allows you to choose any unlocked sidearm from the arsenal in the starting room. Ooh, that'd be a helpful one. Increase maximum... Okay, this is... Increase your maximum health by 20. Okay. Let's get the gun. Oh, wow, there's like a whole... Oh. Oh, there's a lot of skill tree in this. Okay. That's good, though. Good to see a lot of content for this type of thing. I mean, look at it. It just keeps branching off into more and more stuff. That's crazy, though. Reduce the bullet spread when quick shooting. Okay, yeah, actually, let's get that one. Oh, I can't get that one. It's too expensive. Okay. I can get this one. So some more health. Okay, and there's arsenal upgrades. Cool. So you have to, like, find these and unlock them. And look at how many guns there are. Holy shit. These are just the primaries, by the way. There's the Double Trouble, the Workhorse, Chinatown, the Shredder, the Boom. And that's only one collection out of the primaries. Like, there's 5 collections. There's 5, 10, 15, plus 7. That's, what, 22? 22 primaries. 5, 10, 15, 20, 24 secondaries. Oh my god, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60 melee weapons. My god, there are so many options in this game for how to play it. I love it. Okay. So here, can we like upgrade these? Or I guess we could just see what kind of guns there are. You kind of plan your route. Okay, so now it said we can pick a sidearm in the starting room. I don't know if that means here. Like, do we go maybe pick this? No, there's no way to select those. You just kind of look them over. There's difficulty and achievements. Oh, yeah. Dude, this is actually pretty dope. Let's go. I want to do another run of this. So now instead of 50 health, we have 70 health. Hell yeah. Health, yeah. Okay, so they said in the starting room, I could now pick a gun. Ah, here we go. Okay. The Rusty Elephant, damage 100. Wow. Damage 100. Oh, it only has one shot. Yeah, but it's 100 damage on that shot. Okay. Alright, we got some different stuff now. Blur on the torso. Upon taking damage, reduces it based on the attack chain and triggers a fire explosion. Okay. Hits to weak spots deal increased damage. Enemies killed this way have a 10% chance to drop universal ammo. Okay. Restores health each second when not taking damage for 1 second. Restores 1 health per second for every attack chain. Ooh, yeah. We need something that gets our health back. Dude, I love how his body has these little augmentations on them when he gets those upgrades. Like, his legs change, his arms change, his torso changes. That's pretty dope. I'm not liking the lighting in here. Is there something wrong with the game lighting? Or is it supposed to be this dark? Yeah, you can't actually adjust the brightness or anything. Not that I would. I'm just wondering if there's something wrong with the actual game's lighting. Because the lighting is set to low. Maybe that's affected. Well, no, there's a way to up the brightness, but I think that's part of it. You're supposed to go through these, like, dimly lit areas, and then you get ambushed and the lights kick on. I think that's... Yeah, see, it's like an artistic thing. Oh, shit, I can't... See, I can't even see these guys. Makes you think there's something wrong with the lighting in the game. Alright, let's see how good this thing is. Boom! Okay, that's a pretty good hit. Ah, dodged you, you stupid bastard. Bitch! Oh, yeah, that's a good one. Okay, so dodging is not the best idea with the bullets. You want to actually... you know, shield up on the ranged attacks. Love that thing that comes out of the floor for the loot. I love that. Okay, we just got some currency on that one. I'll take that, though. We need that for upgrades. I love that I'm thinking in long terms while I'm playing a demo. That's pretty good. Yeah, okay, let me change the lighting a little bit. It seems like maybe the lighting is just wrong. Is it... Okay, the overall brightness isn't really going to help. Because if I just turn up the gamma... Yeah, that doesn't really do much. It feels like it's intentional. Maybe there's, like, upgrades later. Maybe you're supposed to fight in the dark on the first few runs, and then you go down the tech tree, and maybe there's a tech tree that, like, turns the lights on, you know, to help you, so you can actually see. Yeah, see, because when I change the lighting, it... Okay, see, the highlighting is fine. Why is anything under high? Shit. What the fuck? Okay, I can see things with high lighting quality, but not anything under high lighting quality. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, so that way is currency... What's this? That looks like free resources. Something like that. Yeah, but see, the lighting is kind of fucking up the game. Okay, what's the idea here? What the fuck? Okay. I guess we gotta survive. Ah, shit! Okay, I gotta turn the, yeah, I gotta turn that back down. Yeah. Turn that back down, because, yeah. Doesn't really help much anyway. It makes things a little brighter, but... Oh, green space, green space. Green space. Okay. I'm assuming the green spaces are what I want. Okay. I don't see any more green spaces. There's one over there. I think those are just safe spaces in case you're, like, in the middle of something. Ow, like that. Okay. So we got collapse.exe. We got a new weapon unlocked, I guess. Go this way. Okay. What we got? Alright, let's get gambling! Oh, God. I thought I was going to keep going. Whew! Alright, we got to do sidearm. Alright. Press to spin again. Okay, let's claim that. Okay, what do we want? We got the rusty elephant already. A boxer? Okay, we tried the shotgun, we tried the little pew-pew. Let's try the boxer thing. The fuck? It just straight up shoots a glove out. Oh, you can shoot the fucking TV. That's cool. I didn't know you could do that. This just straight up shoots a boxing glove. Okay. What the fuck is happening in here? Oh, we can increase stuff. Restore 40% of max health or increase current and max health. Oh yeah, increase current. Duh. Because we have that augment that should be giving us health back when we're not taking damage. The bullets that way, money this way. Let's go gambling! Oh, this is bad. Oh, why did I do this? I didn't even look at the screen. I just said, fuck it, let's gamble. We lose 10% of our health. God damn it. Alright, let's go this way. Get some monies. Money time! What the fuck is in here? It's like an arsenal room. It's like the fucking Bat Cave. What is this? Oh, these are all like... Are these like all the upgrades? Like the different suits you could be getting? Different augments? What is this? Oh, it's a trader. Okay. Default dual bats melee weapon. Default combat knife. Okay. Dual bats. Okay. Oh! I now have 2 bats. With nails in them. Fuck yeah. Dude, this game kicks ass. Let's see. Ooh, that doesn't look friendly, but I'll do it anyway. Let's fucking go! I've got a boxing glove gun, and I'm dual-wielding bats with nails in them. I'm here for it, man. I love this game. Fuck him up! Ugh! Spinny time! Okay, the boxing glove kind of sucks. Oh, these guys have flamethrowers. That's not good. Ah, okay, the boxing glove is terrible. Oh god, okay. Big Giganto guy. Give me that thing. I don't know what it is, but it was loot. It escaped. I wanted the loot. Okay. Dodge. Kick. Hit. 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 Boxing glove. Yeah. Okay, so the boxing glove is a nice extra melee thing, and it seems to be infinite. You don't really have to recharge it. So that's kind of the idea, is you don't have to recharge it with melees. Bop. Yeah. Okay, yeah, the spinning attack is really good for when you're over encumbered there. Bop! Fuck you. Oh, I see. Okay. It has infinite ammo. I think maybe because it's a melee weapon, it's recharging itself. This is kind of cool. I like the idea of, like, this little boxing glove fucking people up. That's really funny. So you kind of have infinite ammo with the boxer. That's the idea, is it doesn't do a ton of damage, but you don't have to reload it like the other guns. Ooh, big gun. The Matrix Zero. Oh, yeah. I'm still freezing. I need to not be freezing anymore. Okay, which way am I going? This way? I'm still freezing. Okay, I don't want to fight bullets right now. Yeah, I need some more health. Okay, let's see what this big-ass gun I got does. I got me a big old gun, and I'm gonna use it. What the hell is going on down here? Looks like a freaking house of horrors. I smell fuck you. Oh my god, it's a grenade launcher. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I can't even see the guy. Fuck you. Boxing glove, boxing glove, boxing glove, boxing glove, boxing glove. It's so ridiculous, I love it. I can't even see the guys that are attacking me. The lighting is shit. Okay, Okay, I gotta do some melees, but I can't even see the fucking guys to do it. Okay, spin to win. I got blown up. Morgan. I'm kidding. He'll be fine eventually. They need to voice this guy. I don't know if maybe it's a bug. He seems to like need some voice acting. All right, we got the rusty comedy weapon set. So we got some new sidearms. Dude, this game kicked ass. Oh my god, I can't wait to play more of this. I mean, obviously there needs to be some optimization because the lighting is kind of fucked and all that. I do kind of want to look at the thing before we quit. I want to see what other upgrades you can kind of get. So you can get improvements. What can we get? Yeah, cybernetics. Yeah, you got like cybernetics. Augmentation supplies. Safes can now contain augmentations. That's cool. Augmentation tolerance. So increase the augmentation tolerance stat to 3. Okay. Allows you to reject an augmentation and instead receive 1 energy, 1 shield, and recover 10%. That's fucking cool. So this whole tree is the cybernetics tree. This is the grief tree, the arsenal tree, and the wrath tree. So this is for melee combat. This is for range combat. This is for health, and then this is for augmentations. Big fucking trees. Each of them has their own substantial amount of upgrades to them as well. They seem very equal. It's not like one thing is better than the other. I mean, there's a lot going on with the melee tree, but that's because the game is centered around being a beat 'em up. Very fucking cool game, though. Excuse me. Some more water. Yep, gonna go get some more water here in a second. That is an awesome game. Kyborg? I think it's Kyborg. The idea is like cyborg and killborg type of thing, you know? That is awesome. I can't wait to play that. Do we have a date for this? I don't know. Is Kyborg coming out anytime soon? Probably not. Yeah, Q2. So a lot of these are going to be Q2 since this is like the early in the year. So then the next Fest we do, which is be in like June or July, that one should be like telling us more for some of these demos we've already done. Like, you know, these ones will be ready. Like, look at all the little augments. That's cool that it builds up this armor set as you do a playthrough. It'll like keep adding armor pieces when you unlock them. That just gives a physical representation of your upgrades. I love these armor suits. They all look really cool. He's really nailing the cyberpunk dystopian heavy metal vibe, and I'm here for it. It's the same reason that I played The Surge. That's why I like The Surge. It has this like vibrant colors, yes, but also deep, dark, dingy cyberpunk. Very cool look to it. I'm here for it. All right. I'm going to restart the download on this just to let it go, and I'm gonna go get a drink, stretch my legs and all that, and I'll be back in a moment. So stay tuned. Alrighty, we return. My hair is still a nightmare, but will be dealt with later when I take a shower. And I'll be all fabulous and pretty again. Alrighty. Get in my little seat here. Cool. Alright, so this got a good chunk of it downloaded. Alright, next. Assault Sector. Yes. So this is an arena-style fucking shooter PvP thing. Hopefully we can get a match. I don't know. That's the only problem with multiplayer game demos is, you know, unless it's a super big thing like Fragpunk, you may or may not get a match of it, you know. We'll see. Still waiting on Fragpunk. We'll get there eventually, I'm sure, but just take some time. You know, they want to spend time cooking and giving us lots of content. I will wait patiently. Speaking of waiting, Duolingo's waiting for me to do this stuff. I keep forgetting to do that. I need to start doing that in the mornings. I'm just so used to doing it like when I'm at work. When I got like 5 minutes, I'll just sit there and do it on my phone. Of course, these are uber fucking complex. Fucking gotta have the complex equations now. That's okay. We're waiting this to load up anyway. So many equations. Let's see. Ah! That was violence. Frag poles exploding onto the... Nice. I like that. Makes me think of Splash Damage. How they did Brink, and the guy from Brink, he's got like the guy that wears the mask, you know, I think they call him the Anger. I think is his name, the Anger. And he runs out and he throws a Molotov, and then it splashes and it forms the Splash Damage logo. Which is pretty cool. Assault Sector. As opposed to the Defense Sector. Okay, yep. That's up. Let's see. I'm trying to get the. Alright, we'll do that later. Okay, definitely gotta adjust some settings here because yikes, Captain. It looks cool. I'm digging the future warfare vibe. Got all these little cybernetic helmets and shit. That's cool. Okay, can I adjust any settings, or are you just gonna decide to be a dick? Okay, VSync on. Duh. Frame rate limit 60. Yes, yes. Apply that. Okay. Quality is what I need. I need to drag the quality down because clearly something is broken somewhere. Shadows and crap are probably not optimized. Probably don't have baked in lighting. Why is my display brightness at 220? What the fuck? Okay, can this stop being a laggy piece of shit? That'd be great. Why did people insist on developing games and not optimizing them? I don't get it. I don't fucking get it. Like, like your guys, your tech guys on your team, whoever's developing this, I don't know if it's one guy making it or what, but whoever's doing the optimizing side of things, how the fuck do you sleep at night when you make a game like this where somebody loads it up and they're immediately met with everything's on high settings and then fucking, jeez, I gotta turn everything down to low settings because you couldn't optimize the high settings. Okay, I can't click anything now. The game is fucking, oh my god. And it's an alpha. It's an alpha, so I'm trying not to be too harsh on it because early builds of games, yeah. But it just, you can't show a clean, polished looking trailer on Steam, and then when I get in the actual game, I'm not even out of the main menu yet, and I'm already having to tweak shit, and it's being a bastard, you know? Being a dick about it. Okay, before this completely fucks everything up, I'm gonna go ahead and load up the task manager. So I should always have that on the side just in case I need it. Okay. Ridiculous. Like, overloading the encoder on OBS and everything. Fucking insanity. I mean, again, a game like this, like, you would think, this is the same thing that happened with Spectre Divide as well. It's like, how can you have frame drops? You have, like, bad optimization. You have frame drops and stuff in a game that's all about, like, reaction, you know? You're in a PvP shooter. This is a game where you need to be on the ball all the time, you know? Okay, so I got that on the side in case I gotta kill it. Which seems like I might have to. I don't know what's going on with the game. I literally can't click anything. Alright, let's just close it normally there. Alright, we'll close it out from the library, I guess. See if that'll work. Yeah, go ahead and stop. Hopefully my settings have changed for that. Yeah, unfortunate. Let's see. It'd be a real shame, because I was looking forward to playing this. This looks really fun. I like me some arena shooters, you know? Okay, we waiting. Ah, loud. I do love their logo, though. The whole Frag Pulse thing, that's pretty cool. Frag Pulse exploding onto the scene. It's pretty. That is pretty cool. They clearly have an understanding of artistic direction, which is cool, but you just gotta get on the optimization side. It can't all just be super pretty art and assuming the end user is going to have up-to-date, high-tier hardware. Okay, we got some music this time. The music wasn't playing last time, and it's back. It didn't save anything. Okay, apply one thing at a time here. Or don't. The whole thing is, like, basically crashing on me. Okay. Unfortunate. Alright. Alright, you've lost your chance. I have other demos to get to. Sorry, you lost your chance because you made a game that fucking sucks. Like, you didn't optimize your fucking game. And I don't care. It's like, oh, it's an alpha. I don't really care. You're going to put it out to the public in a demo format. That's basically you claiming that the game is in a playable state, you know? Okay, here, we'll just kill it through. So it's like maxing out my CPU. Jesus Christ, dude. Okay, that's better. Alright, and I'm still going to wishlist it, and maybe I'll try playing it myself. It might just not be playing nice with OBS. I don't know what it is. Sometimes there are games that, for some reason, I can play them offline, but I can't stream them, you know? Like, I can't do that. But this looks pretty cool, you know? Looks pretty cool. The devs aren't streaming it, which does not bode well, but yeah. Let's see. So, as you can see, this is very Call of Duty, you know, arena shooter type of thing, right? And it does look pretty cool. You got, you know, shooting stuff, so let's see. Yeah, you get, like, medals that pop up. I love medals in the middle of stuff. Let's see. Get a little soundtrack here. Yeah. This definitely has Call of Duty vibes. Like, especially this weapon. Look at the way this weapon's designed with the caseless ammo and everything. This feels very similar to Infinite Warfare. This feels a lot like somebody who's mad that Infinite Warfare died and they can't play it anymore. And, you know, they just wanted their own version of something like Infinite Warfare, but with a better time to kill. See, that's a shotgun, though. Like, oh, you got up close and personal, one tap in the face. That's what shotgun's supposed to be for. But the ARs and stuff don't seem to be that damaging. The ARs and the pistols and stuff. It's not like, oh, you're dead immediately. You have a little bit of time to actually react. You know, but it's still fast-paced. I like that. Pretty cool. Game like this would be great with, like, kill confirmed, you know, hardpoint stuff. Okay, so what are they going to have so far? So the Steam Next Fest roadmap. So this is what they got in the game, actually, as of right now. They got the map Vertex. So by the end, they're going to have 3 maps up: Vertex, New Earth, and Quantum Flux. This is for the Steam weekend, you know, the Steam Next Fest. Let's see. So for the game modes, looking like free-for-all, TDM, capture flag, domination. Classics for the genre. Let's see. In the arsenal of things, diverse arsenal with customizable skins and attachments, including 15 weapons for combat at any range. Okay, so we got AR, sniper, some weird-looking AR, some kind of RPG, maybe? That's weird. Got shotgun, some SMG, and some weird pocket pistol shotgun thing, maybe? I don't know. Looks like it got some cool camos. They have like the urban red and black camo. That's pretty cool. Then we got these shiny metallics. So maybe this is the pattern and this is the color you can apply to different parts of the weapon. That'd be cool. Yeah, but it looks pretty good. Looks like it would be fun if it would fucking play right. Okay, so this is alpha feature content. So this is what they're actually planning to have in the game for the alpha. So classes, distinct classes with specialized gear and abilities, offering diverse playstyles for every type of combat scenario. So you got the Clone, the Cyber, Dark Ops, Infantry, and Recon in either Valor or Reaper teams. So Reaper team and Valor team. That's the two factions. Okay. Ooh, there's like a weird purple gun we didn't see on the other page. That's cool. Legendary environments, from intense arenas to expansive landscape, each handcrafted for adrenaline filled combat. So they seem to have the 3-lane combat going on, which is pretty good. But they also have some nice flank routes in between. That looks cool. You got Gears, a versatile inventory of 16 gadgets designed to enhance combat. This feels like somebody played... They wanted the fast-paced feel of Call of Duty, like Infinite Warfare, that kind of era of Call of Duty. But they also wanted the gadgets from like Titanfall and PlanetSide type of thing. They want distinct classes. So they kind of married the two ideas. That seems to be what they're going for. Which is not bad. It's pretty cool. So you got loadouts for each of them. You got, 5 distinct classes. They all play differently. That's pretty cool. So you got New Earth. You got Vertex. I like Vertex a lot. Quantum Flux is pretty cool looking too. That's a really nice looking model for the sniper. The pistol's looking good. AR, that's a really cool looking take on a Vector. Because it's not just, it's a Vector, we're in the future. It's got this gas tank in the back, like removable module, like whatever this is enhancing the bullets somehow, It just adds to it. I think that's cool. I like the rotary, like the cylindrical magazine. I think that's always a nice addition in sci-fi games, is when something has a cylindrical magazine. Pretty neat. Yeah, they're like reviews or anything. Yeah, so it's still like coming soon. All that. Whoa, okay, that started playing for no reason. So what kind of stuff is actually in there? So you got the Pulse wall hack, transforming FPS gameplay. Okay. So the revolutionary twist is Pulse. So can everybody Pulse? Is that what it is? It's not like, one character's OP because they have the Pulse ability. In Assault Vector, every player spawns with Pulse, which recharges through teamwork and combat. Camping is a thing of the past. Focus on hunting your enemies, strategizing team. Cool. So this way you can't hide in a corner. I can check like every room in front of me, and I can find exactly where you are, and I'm gonna hunt you, and we're gonna have a fight. So this is about actually getting into gunfights, not who can cheese the system more. Who's the rat hiding in the corner with the one-shot weapon. Like Call of Duty's kind of devolved into that. So this way, campers get fucked, and, But at the same time, even if you're playing normally, it's like, okay, let me see. I know my guys are fighting, but let me see who they're fighting. Let me come around on them, Let's see, yeah. So what else they got? They have the ultimate tactical gears. So they got ammo boxes, med kit, shields, transportation grenade. Wait, can I teleport with a grenade? Hold up. That sounds awesome. Oh my god, he's going to do it. Oh, teleport grenade. Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, so they got a big arsenal of stuff. They got a lot of toys. Look at all that customization. You got a lot of scopes. You got a lot of different... That's a ton of different camos. Holy shit. So you got the unique classes. So the Spec Ops class has better health. This one's got a little better speed, but they each have, looks like, different gadgets that are available to them. So different guys are going to play differently. They're going to emphasize different traits, Pulse and teleport seems to be a thing everybody has, but it just depends on which class you want to play that has different degrees of stuff. Just variations on a theme, really. See, that's why I'm interested in it. I'm going to try and play it later, I think, on my own, and see if I can get it to boot up. But, yeah, just not when we're streaming, because I have other demos I want to get to, but... Yeah, I just want to make sure I got that wish listed, because I don't want to lose track of that. That does seem fun. Seems like a fun game. I could see this being like a little $15 shooter, Like, here's some stuff, have some fun. Like BattleBit, it just comes out. It doesn't kill Call of Duty or anything, but it's just, hey, here's a fun little game you can get in and shoot things, Can't see my taskbar. There we go. I just want to be able to see my taskbar. Okay, let me check. Getting pinged in one of my servers for some reason. No, it's just an announcement. Yeah. Okay, cool. So they're having a thing. Actually, what is this? Might be important. Hold on. Okay, it's just a presentation thing. Okay, never mind. Moving on. Okay. So Assault Sector, unfortunately, didn't work. I couldn't get it going, on stream. But the gameplay does look pretty solid. Does look fun. Okay, next up. Asgard's Eda. Or Asgard's Edda, however you say that. Edda. Edna mode. I don't fucking know. So continuing the shooters, we have Asgard's Eda, where we're going to shoot us a bunch of little spider robot dudes. And hopefully, we'll see. Sometimes games don't work. Sometimes you can't get them to tone it the fuck down on the graphics. Alright. So yeah, let's see. Oh, that looks terrifying. This one's like a big praying mantis looking one. That's crazy. Got shader compilations going. I do appreciate that games have the whole ow. Where are the fucking settings? Ow. Loud as fuck. Okay. I do appreciate games nowadays having the pre-compiling of shaders. That way it's less strain on the game in the future. It doesn't like load when you load into a match. You load and then it's like, okay, we kind of baked in some stuff. More games should have baked lighting, honestly. Like that's the only reason not Arkham City. What's the other one? Arkham Knight. The only reason Arkham Knight and Arkham City and them worked so well so many years later was that it wasn't dynamic lighting. It was just baked in lighting. So you couldn't have a different time of day, but if you bake in all the lighting, you don't need a different time of day. It's fine. Oh, yeah! Okay. Go to like 10 on everything, maybe. Music's intense. I love it. Okay. Yeah, we got some gameplays here. Leaning left, leaning right. That's actually not set up. I don't think I need it, really. Would be cool to have, but well, actually, hang on. What do we need? Let's see. Q and E. Does E do anything? No. E's not actually cover anything. So use healing pill is Q. So we could just set it to Q and E. I mean, I would put it on my keyboard or on my my mouse. My mouse, if I was actually doing it. But yeah, that's fine. We could set that up later if I want to. Alright, we got some characters. What the fuck are these pictures? Some weird looking pictures. Sigurd. Are these aren't like AI pictures. These are like an actual 3D model. It seems like the devs used themselves as a reference. It's kind of fun. Okay, so you got runes you can use. That's cool. Sigurd is a militant archaeologist of the Asgardians, the captain of the squad. He was a leading member of an archaeological group dedicated to the search for ancient artifacts. During one of the expeditions, he and his team discovered and activated the Stone of Destiny, which became a turning point in his career and life. Okay, so you got like some different skills and stuff you can unlock. That's cool. Change. Okay, it's not doing anything. So yeah, we got a roadmap here. So they're in phase 1 for the demo. They got the single mode at the Asgard base with the character Sigurd. The weapon is the Ragnarok 249 LMG. The spawn system right now, we have the enemy spawn, you have ammunition spawning, you have wave spawning. You got some character voiceovers, you got some musical accompaniment. This badass beat we're getting right now. So they're going to go into early access. They're going to have an in-game store. Huh? Player reward system. Okay, like the player reward system, why are you saying in-game store in early access? You should say the in-game store for when you're not in early access, because, you're in early access. Okay, weird. Magnetic. Ooh, they have traps. Okay, there's a trap system, a notification system with, like, loudspeakers and stuff. 4 new classes with their own skills, so there can be 4 more characters. Or character selection, so including Sigurd, there's going to be 4 characters, maybe. Major map changes to the Asgard base, new weapons, assault rifles, pistols, shotguns, machine guns, new enemy, the Fenderrock Dragoon, and the boss, the Golden Raider. Okay, cool. Alright, Let's see. Setting. Can I fuck with the video a little bit? Because I know it's not going to work on Epic. Let's just try medium. Everything. Medium shadows. Render scale at 100. No motion blur at all. Motion blur sucks ass. Foliage, medium. Bloom. And we'll go like 1 bloom. Little bit of bloom. Just a small bit of bloom. A smidgen of bloom. Okay. That should be good. Alright, so they're developing the multiplayer right now. But right now we got the... Yeah, they don't even have the tutorial. Does have understanding? Look there. What? I love that you can tell the devs are like... With the whole Asgard theme, I assume there's some kind of Norwegian, some kind of Scandinavian developers. That's fun. So, there's going to be like 4 different things. That's cool. Story, survive, training, difficulty... We'll go easy, because I don't even know if it's going to work right, so we'll just do short waves. I just want to see what the idea of the game is, really. Yeah, I like it. I like it so far. I like the vibe of it. We'll see if it actually runs. Because it does look like it's trying to be very fancy with the graphics. You gonna play the game now? I hit the play button. Yeah, it's loading stuff. Gotta wait. Ah, fatal error. That's what you want to see. I can hear a truck, and it's dead. Okay, we're gonna give it one more attempt. It is like this is pre-early access. This is like alpha type shit. So, you know, shit might be a little broken. Try that one more time, and if it doesn't work, eh. Okay, solo mode. We'll just leave it at medium and whatever. It doesn't matter. Dark, welcome back in. Now, do you have a dent in your head? I mean, no. I don't have a head dent. Fuck you. Even if I did, I wouldn't show you. Ah! Okay. What the fuck? What's with the music? Why is music so loud? Turn it the fuck down. Oh my god, it just started with the fucking Norwegian, like, black metal. Like, Jesus, take it down a notch, Budsky. Who the fuck is Drago Morrison? What is this? Like, you guys can't see it, but my that's usually where my... Okay. Okay, sure. Good thing, bud. I got a gun. It's actually running not too bad. Okay, where's the robots? What is happening? That's 100... Is that 120 to kill on medium difficulty? For one wave? Okay, hold the fucking phone here. I'm gonna like throw it all to low, cause yikes, Captain. Yeah, throw everything low with like the bloom off, just to try and keep the frames steady. It's fine. The game isn't like overly crazy with the graphics anyway. The music is insane though, and nothing is happening. Oh, there they are. There's like no gunshot sound effects. It's so broken. Oh, there is. It's just really quiet. Oh god, little spider dudes. The frame rate's terrible. The recoil is insane. The music is a banger. Let's fucking go. I don't know what's going on. I'm just shooting shit. Okay. Okay, so I think we get the idea. There's not much in the game, but it does work. It does function. To a point. All their budget went into the music. Exactly, Dark. Exactly. Oh my god. So you can see this is the vibe they're going for. It's like, the gun sounds are kind of weak, though. Yeah, the gun sounds definitely need to be kicked up a notch. Yeah. But no, so far it's good. Yeah. I'll definitely want to play that later, whenever it gets finished. But we'll see. Once it comes out of early access and all that. Cool, yeah. So... You have the epic story, unique setting, play together, got gameplay. So you can tell it's sort of Payday 2, Call of Duty Zombies type thing. You got the whole, it's like a horde shooter type of thing. You know, that's the thing they're going for. But the unique twist is they're obviously inspired by the replicators from Stargate, you know, which is pretty neat. You got the whole Asgard, you know, Viking aesthetic to things, which is fun. The music kicks fucking ass, but it was just so loud. Even after I turned it down, it was still loud. Okay, cool. Considering the whole wave shooter thing, we got a couple of things to check out. I think I'm going to save Dead Zone Haunt for last. I really want to sink my teeth in that one. I want to check out Zombots Invasion first. So this is a sort of low poly zombie robot, you know, wave based shooter, you know, sort of horde shooter thing. Go check that out. Doing my Duolingo on the side here while I'm waiting for this to boot up. Okay. No, god damn it. I hate when the little slider thing, my finger slips and it changes it. Oh, speaking of music, this is a bop. Okay, that's better. All right, turn it down. Hang on, let me finish my Duolingo real quick so I can just get it out of the way. Oh god, big giant fuck off equation. There we go. Let's complete. Jesus. Okay, that's done. Moving on. Okay. So let's go to like 50% here. And then like 25-ish for the other ones. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, let's see. Aim sensitivity should be fine. Resolution scale is fine. Field of view. Let's round that to a nice 100. VSync is on. Everything's very high, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, you can see the game is very simple in its graphics. So this is sort of like, it looks like somebody liked Plants vs. Zombies and then also liked Call of Duty Zombies and was like, hey, what if I just put those two things together? So, okay, what kind of controls we got? So spacebar jump, grenade with Q, melee with E. Okay, interact with F. Sure. Let's see. Sprint, supply drop with 4. Okay. Cool, sure, why not? Alright. So we got the suburbs. Alright. Got normal difficulty, hard difficulty. Alright, I guess we go suburbs. Oh, you can start on wave 11. That's nice. Start with an upgrade arsenal and a set of abilities. That's nice. That's cool. You can kind of skip the early levels if you're trying to do a run. You don't have to play through the boring, you know, first 10 waves that are super easy. Okay, ugh. Okay, okay. Let's take things down to like a medium, shall we? Jesus. The music is fucking awesome. I love when indie devs go unreasonably hard on their soundtracks. Okay, here's what we do. We're gonna go low everything. Because yikes, Captain. Okay. Also, the sound effects need to go a little higher. Like, the music's fine. The sound effects are just too quiet with the gun. That's better. Oh, yeah. This is like exactly COD Zombies. Ah, bitch. Ah, bitch. I'm trying to melee him with E, and it's not meleeing. Woo! Whoa, get the hell. This is intense. This is, like, way more intense than I was expecting to be. But, I mean, they're not just zombies. They're robot zombies. Okay, at least I don't have to worry about ammo on the starter pistols. That's cool. I love the sound of it. Oh, wait, I do have to worry about ammo. Uh-oh. Okay, I need ammo. I can get a supply drop call in. I'm on wave 1. Okay. Ha, bitches! Oh, you're dead, okay. Oh, cool. Oh, there's, like, upgrades in between rounds. Go to, like, the work shed. Upgrade weapon. Right? And then augment station. Oh, you like upgrades. That's cool. I love the way it zooms in and out of the screen. That's a great little animation. This game is tight. Okay, I don't have enough money for an upgrade. I need fucking ammo. Where am I supposed to get ammo from? Also, why can't I melee? I thought you said I can melee. Okay, why don't I look at the how to play so I understand what the fuck I'm supposed to be doing. Okay, you fire with the Horde and survive until daybreak. Level up by defeating enough enemies to earn augment tokens to use on suit upgrades and supply drops to gain new weapons. Collect the drop money to purchase weapon upgrades. After each wave, the work sheds will open, creating access to the workbench, augmentation station, and weapon rack. Okay, I'm not seeing a weapon rack in here. Maybe it means another place. Oh, okay, no, there's a rack of weapons. Got it. Once the wave ends, workshed doors open. Inside the workshed, you will have access to the workbench, augment station, and weapon rack. After tweaking your arsenal and purchasing upgrades, step back outside to face the next wave of the invasion. Note, health and abilities are restored when entering workshed. Okay, cool. So if you're like low on health, you just get as long as you survive the round, you can re-up on your stats. That works. Purchase powerful new modifications for your arsenal at the workbench, such as damage increase. Interact with the workbench to open the weapon upgrading. You spend money to upgrade. Got it. Okay, augment station takes augment tokens. You can get powerful abilities such as dash or health regeneration. Defeat enemies to level up and earn 1 token for each level gained. Interact with the augment station. Okay. Earn supply drops by leveling. Every 3 levels you get a drop. Activate to pick an ordnance from a random selection. Possible items include weapons, helper bots, and augment tokens. Okay, a little bit of gambling there. That's fun. And that's it. That's all you need to know. Okay, so it's everything I thought it would be. Ah, shit. Oh, when you exit the shed, it turns it back on. Okay. I don't have ammo. And I can't... The melee is not working. Melee's supposed to be on E. I literally can't melee. Fucking run. Ah, run. Ow. Okay, maybe melee is like an upgrade I have to get later. Ah, run, run, run. Don't get it. Holy shit. Oh, good. There's more of you. I need ammo. Is there ammo lying around here somewhere? No, there's no ammo. I love the look of it, though. It's got sort of, you know, Fortnite vibe to it. The proportions and the color of all the furniture and stuff. Ooh, the swings are physical. That's cool. That's a nice interaction. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going or what I'm doing. Also, OBS is like... The frames are not so great. The game itself is running pretty great. It's just, you know, streaming it can be a little bit much. Okay. What the fuck? Okay, I need to get... Okay. Let's see. Upgrades. I need fucking ammo. I can't melee. The melee thing's broken. Yeah, I don't have any tokens because I can't level up because I can't beat their ass. Because I don't have melees. Okay, so when I step outside, is it just going to trigger? Yep, okay. So the second you step out of the workshop, that's good. You control the timing between your rounds at least. I can't melee. Hold on, why don't I just restart? Okay, try this again. Yeah, I don't know why I seem to be out of bullets, though. Weird. Ow, okay. Okay, get the money, get the money, get the money, get the money. Yeah, maybe I wasn't out of ammo, maybe I just wasn't hitting the reload, maybe it was bugged. Grab the money. Okay, yeah, see, the sprint was bugged too. I wasn't able to sprint before either, so maybe it's just the game is a little buggy. Can I melee now? No, the melee still isn't working, it seems. Oh, why did I back into a corner? I was doing so fucking well! Damn it, I was actually doing well on that run. Excuse me. Damn it. Okay, let's try that again. I want to get like a proper round of this in, because this game is actually pretty fun. I do like me some COD Zombies, just not COD Zombies as it is now, you know. Okay, so seems that things are fixed a bit. Okay, in here, and here's what we do. We're gonna funnel them right through here. The Favi. Why do I keep backing to corners? I am a terrible... You can tell how often I actually play zombies. Like, I am not a big COD Zombies guy. I like it. I'll play it. I enjoy the game mode. It's a neat idea. wave shooters and all that, but that's why I'm more into... Okay, there's help there. There's help there. Need that. Thank you. That's why I'm more into tower defense, because you still get the wave thing, but it's more strategy instead of crazy action. Run. Fuck. Okay, we did get a token this time. So the idea is you gotta get, like, several tokens. Alright, we got some money, we got some tokens. How much money I got? I got $186. Alright. So I can't do anything else. We can upgrade the pistol. So that works. Alright, and then we use our token. What can we do? Increase max health, increase weapon reload, and swapping... Ah, unlock the melee attack. Okay. Totally good. Ooh, it can also deflect projectiles. Wait, projectiles? Are the zombies gonna start shooting at me? Oh, no. Unlock the grenade ability, recharges after a 9-second cooldown. Ooh, that'd be helpful. Ability to quickly dash. Increase max movement speed. Increase money. Yes, we need that. Definitely get this money shit maxed out early, and that way you'll have, you know, more damage for your weapons later. Alright. Let's do this, bitches. I like that there's no cap on the fire rate. I can just go... You can go pretty fucking fast. I wonder if the money disappears. You have to get to it, or... I don't know. I'm going to leave that pile over there for later. Oh, no. See, because this, I think, was from the last round. Alright, I'm not going to go near that pile. Ooh, we got a supply drop. Cool. Yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to go away. Assault rifle, submachine gun. Give me a shotgun. Yeah, come to Papa. Fuck yeah. Fuck you. Okay, this one seems to not have infinite ammo. Yeah, but it kicks fucking ass. One more. Bunk. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna keep this baby for later. Go back to the pistol for now. Okay, so the money did disappear. So you gotta make sure you get the money before it disappears. I don't know what the red case are I'm picking up. I think that's ammo. Yeah, it looks like it's ammo. Okay. I'm gonna go check out this one over here. So I guess at either end they have a workshop, so you don't have to run all the way across the map or whatever. Okay, we can upgrade the shotgun. Full auto, magazine upgrade, pellets upgrade. Upgrade the pistol, it's got infinite ammo. Keep using that. And then we use a shotgun if we're in a bind. Okay, we need another token to increase money acquisition. I'm thinking grenade. Okay, wait, what's the grenade button? Grenade is cute. Okay, got it. Which makes sense. It's like a good button for a grenade in a game like this. Where you at, bitches? Oh, they're flying now! Alien robot zombies! What the fuck? Throw a nade. There you go. Oh, it just explodes at impact. Okay. And... Grenade! Grenade, go! Oh, yeah, I'm kicking ass now. Let's go. Let's go, bitch. Let's go, bitches. Alright, need to give me this money I dropped over here. See, this is actually tight. Throw a nade. See, this is really nice, because it's not just like, oh, it's a low poly Unity store asset flip thing, which wouldn't be that bad. You know, we played another one last Next Fest that had, it was just from a low poly asset pack that was sold on the Unity store, and somebody made a game with it, but it was actually a really good game, you know? Honestly, because, like, I think that's the happy medium, is that, like, what we need to do is make visual coding a thing to where game engines are so simple to use and so easy to understand that artistic people who are really good at the art side of things can get into coding and be able to actually program the games they see in their head. They have a great idea for a story. Maybe they're a big writer, maybe they're a big art guy like me, but they don't like the programming side of things. That's why programming has become more and more streamlined over the years, you know, or like art, for instance. So if some people are not maybe artistically inclined, or they don't have the time to dedicate to it, Blender, for instance, has come up with the geometry node system, where you can generate a lot of art quickly using the geometry nodes and by applying math. So people who are more math oriented can still make art, but they just make it a little differently, you know. And it's good for rearranging things on the fly and, you know, whatever. And there are places for AI and generative art and such in the world, just not in the replacement of artists, in the augmentation of artists. Artists should be using AI. It should be used as a tool that assists in the bullshit of artists. Like, for instance, look at this board, right? Imagine that, like, you had to place every one of these dots on this pegboard yourself. That's fucking stupid, right? That sounds really stupid. That's why somebody came up with a, like, okay, so first you'd say, well, what if I can just copy this exact circle? I don't have to re-dot it a million times. Okay, so you could copy and paste it, and then just, 1, 2, 3, 4, cool. Or you could copy and paste 1/2, like, it's exponential. Copy, paste 2, 2 to 4, 4 to 16, and so on. But somebody else around the way said, hey, if I want a repeating pattern of dots, why don't I program the texture program that I'm using when I tell it how to do that, and then I just set the parameters of go from this coordinate to that coordinate and down. So you go here, here, and here, and it covers the field with an exact mathematical distance. That's a prime example of, this is not artistic. A repeating pattern of dots is not art. It is just an element of the art, right? It's just a part of the overall piece here, Now, for something like this is more artistic. This is more hands-on. You got this little bend in the window that makes it, you have this little jaunt where you take the board, instead of being perfectly straight, maybe it's a little kicked off. You can tell this person's inspired by the stylized proportions of something like, like I said, Plants vs. Zombies, Fortnite, these kind of weird games that have a stylized art style where it's a little bit wacky, it's a little bit off, but it's got that high, vibrant, saturated color, which is really nice. Let's see, yeah, just keep upgrading the pistol. Pistol's working so far. Okay, we got more money acquisition. Could do that, or we could make the grenade better. There's a lot of options here. Yeah, that gets me that, and then repairing bots caught nothing. I can have bots? Okay. Gain twice as much ammo from ammunition drops. That'd be good. And increase money. Yeah, let's just keep increasing the money. The money seems to be the early goal here. Bitch, fuck you. Okay, so we're still two-shotting, because we've been upgrading the pistol this whole time, so that's good. Popped, idiot. Oh god, I was watching behind me. Ah, run! Fuck you, bitch. Oh god, my health, me heal. Okay, I can now see why you need to get the melee upgrade. After the first wave, you need to get your token and go straight for the melee upgrade, because yikes, Captain. Ooh, excuse me. Oh, it snuck up on me. Oh, he's in the window! Fuck you, bitch! Get out the window! Get out of my house! Ah, I got shot. This is a great game, though. That is a fantastic little horde shooter type of game. Looks like you get a lot of options for weapons and upgrades. There's gonna be like... what, 5 different maps? Yeah, practice. Okay, so the practice is probably just a training yard. So you have 4 actual maps, and you have difficulties from easy ranging to very hard. Very cool. So if you're a fan of zombies, that is a game to definitely play. It's got a fun art style. It's got some nice upgrade trees with the tokens and the, buying the better weapons and things. Very cool. Very cool. Okay, we're gonna wishlist that, definitely. So yeah, you can see here, it's like, there's like a boss fight, apparently, later on. You fight like big giant zombie robots and stuff. There's like other, thing. That's pretty cool. Alright. That was a fun one. Now, we're gonna do Dead Zone Haunt, which is basically another zombies, COD zombies type of game. Yeah. Okay, I don't know I got this plugged in. I'm not even using it right now. Unplug that. I have that left in. So this one I want to sink my teeth into on the art side of things, because there's a camo creation system in this game, and I want to see how exactly it functions. And then of course I want to play the actual game, like shoot some zombies in the face, but I'm really interested in the camo system. Oh god. Oh, what are my frames? It's jumping from like 90 to 400. Okay, alright. first off, audio, take it down. There you go. Okay, graphics, for the love of God, everything low. Jesus Christ, man. What is with this frame rate? Okay, why is the frame rate limit like 360? No, the frame rate limit needs to be like fucking 60. Where's my VSync option, you bitch? Okay. FPS counter, HUD bounds in game, hit marker visibility. Okay, cool. I think I fixed it. I think I got the graphics to where they should be now. Holy shit. Anything here? No, tactical equipment, lethal equipment, self-revive. Yep, that works. Okay. Drag all these down, Jesus Christ. A little bit loud. Okay, let's see. Music about there. Everything else. Okay, no, everything to about 50, including the master volume. I think that should be fine. We'll see. We'll adjust as needed, you know, as we usually do. But oh, that's cool. We got some colorblind modes. That's nice. Okay, so there's HUD visibility, hit marker visibility, center dot visibility, crosshair visibility, damage numbers. Okay. Use custom camos on loadout weapons. So this is cool. Decide if you want to use your custom camos on upgraded loadout weapons. Take effect with the next takes effect with the next drop and pick up or weapon upgrade. So this is for, like, there's like pack-a-punch and all that. You know, if you upgrade your weapon, it might give it a unique look, but you can override that and use your own custom look to it that you spent time working on, which just makes sense. That's good. That's a great option for that. I don't know who little Omar is over here, but he's fucking great. I love his beard and shit. That looks awesome. Okay, so there's challenges. Oh, cool. There's like actual challenge things to unlock things. You know, buy 50 random weapons, get 1,000 headshots. Those are fun. You know, people like challenges. Operators. Malik. I was close. I called him Omar. His name is Malik. So there's Malik, Ella, and Liam. So you unlock these through kills. Or, yeah. So you get her after 2,500 kills. You get Liam at 5,000 kills. Okay. Weapons. So we get a pistol. We've got an M4. Or the KA4, rather. Okay. The Armax A16 looks like a full-auto shotgun of some sort. The VX9. Right, so the ASFL. Some other secondary. AK is a machine gun. Okay. Oh, this is cool. You can unlock the M4 if you send in-game feedback in the demo. Okay, so we got this, and then we got some different stuff. You get some kills, get some headshots, upgrade some stuff. You get different camos. Ooh, we got moving camos. That's cool. It's actually really cool. Ooh, the pink one's nice. I like the solid pink. That's pretty cool. Then there's mixing 1, mixing 2, mixing 3, mixing 4. So these are like all crazy camos. All right. So default camo. So here we've got camo mixing. So you can come in here, and how exactly does this work? So we got pattern tiling 1, 2. So he's got different. It's a little restricted. It's just the types of tiling. So. Okay, I see. So this is like a pattern. This is how much resolution it goes. So repeat once, it's one big one. Repeat twice, you know, 4 times, it goes across, you know, 8 times, so on. And then there's like emissive boost, so that's how bright it is. So it can either be no emissive at all, or you can make it really shiny. It's pretty cool. I wish I had more of a glow, but that's all right. Might be the video settings I have set. So you can make like repeating patterns of things. That's kind of cool. And you can change it up to different mixes, you know. So you can use any of the current camos as mixtures in it. And then you can come in here, you can change up the type of pattern. Okay, I actually like the stripes. Let's do the stripes. And then we'll make it like all pink to start. So you can just make a solid gun if you want to. You don't even need to worry about a pattern. But you could actually have like dark pink on top of that with the pattern. So that's kind of neat. kind of like these stripes, these diagonal stripes. It's kind of fun. All right, so camo 1, camo 2, camo 3. Simple stuff, really. Okay. Yeah, we gotta make it like yellow, and then maybe... I don't know what we do with this one. Here, we'll do like yellow moving, and then pink moving, and then another pink moving. That works. One kind of pattern. So this could use some work. There's room for improvement on this system, but it is pretty cool. You can mix them depending on the patterns. So that's kind of a funky looking one. So you can make it like stripes. You can just do like one repeating thing. I would like to see it broken down by parts in the UV, so you can just throw color onto the various parts, like, you know, grip or whatever. Or at least use gradient maps to where I can have hard cutoffs where something should be. So you have it look really dingy, you have it look really bright. I like it looking really bright, honestly. And then maybe we do like a crazy, wacky pattern. Oh, that's kind of fun. Ooh, this one's got stripes. See, that's cool. Actually, a really cool look. Maybe we invert it, though. Maybe turn these yellow and that pink. That's kind of fun. Maybe the solid pink with... Oh, yeah, the solid pink looks really good, actually. The blue's kind of crazy. I'm thinking yellow stripes with pink, actually. So we want to do something like that. Yeah. That's pretty cool. You can get some interesting results out of this. And you can make it dingy and metallic if you want, or you can make it all shiny. I like shiny. Cool. And you got like multiple edit slots, so you can just have up to 5 different looks, you know, and use any one you want. That's neat. Okay. What about weapon charms? We got little dangly weapon charm bits that you get from challenges. So that's kind of fun. Alright. You know, not too much. It's, yeah. Let's see. Yeah, progress on, we say demo version beta, right? 10 rounds bowling. Okay. So, tutorial and firing range, we can check that out. So, we've got a 10-round mode. There's the old school mode, so I assume that just goes on forever. Okay, there's the classic infinity mode. There's the old school. I don't know what old school does. Easy mode. It's a snap. I love that icon. That's great. Perked up, so I guess that's extra perks. Extreme is probably very hard. So we have 10 rounds. And the bowling alley. So, bowling alley, Winter Village, bridge, museum, art house, airbase hangar. These are really great, you know, places for this kind of a game, you know? They're simple. I'm sure he's, like, just found them for free on, like, the Unreal Engine asset store, you know? But, hey, it's a great use of environments, you know? It's a nice range of environments instead of having to build it all. Cool. So, let's go to the tutorial. Let's get everything kind of set there. Oh, God, so... this tutorial area is so, like, Backrooms developer. I love it. There's like an auto sprint. Okay. Like, we start moving quick enough, it just auto sprints. That's kind of cool. It doesn't seem to be an option for that.
Fresh mag.
Oh, wow, he actually has voice acting in this. Might be AI voice acting, though.
Reloading.
Is this full auto? No, you just shoot it really fucking fast.
Fresh mag.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna turn the sound effects down just a touch, and then turn the dialogue up a touch. That ought to work. A little bit lower on the sound effects. That's better. Not too bad.
Reloading.
Okay, what is this? Okay, that's like the Pack-a-Punch. Oh, okay. The aiming is a bit... Mouse sensitivity could be a little less. 2.1 maybe. Melee is on T? Excuse you? Dude put melee on T. Okay. Why don't I just put that on X? How about that? That way I can actually reach the fucking thing. Okay, Alt for crouch. Yep, that works. Okay, so there's an auto sprint, so you don't have to worry about sprinting. Your guy just kind of moves. Okay. Yeah, that's a really fast gun. Oh, that sounds like shit. That's a terrible sound. What the fuck is this? Is this the Atlas? Looks like the fucking Atlas from Advanced Warfare. Like the Atlas 45. Exactly what it looks like, but it's full auto, which is kind of cool. Alright, what's this? Oh, it's like a FAMAS. Okay. It's like a weird looking FAMAS. Okay, not too bad. Let's see. This is the M4. Okay, the M4 is not that. The hit sounds are pretty good. Alright, I'm going to turn the audio for that even lower. That'll work, I assume. Okay. You got the AK. Cool. Get steady. Oh, 2-shot on the knife, not bad. Okay, and then we can upgrade the weapon. So we upgrade it, now it's special. Let me upgrade it again. So green, blue, pink, orange, and it's fully upgraded. I don't think I like the numbers, actually. Where's the numbers? Damage numbers. Here we go. Turn those off. Yeah, there we go. That'll work. Okay, so we have a primary, we have a secondary, we've got a knife. So we can actually pull the melee out if we just want to have the knife out.
No need for bullets.
No need for bullets. That's a good line. Have a throwing knife? Fuck yeah, dude. Okay, and then there's a little stem we can use. Okay, cool, cool. Here's the tutorial. Okay. Slide and sprint in every direction. Tactical sprint only forward. Okay, so crouch, jump. Then we can slide, slide, cancel, slide, cancel. Nice. Okay. That's pretty cool. Excuse me. Let's see. Tutorial. Shooting basics. Switch weapon. Aim down sight. Okay, so aim, switch, fire. Oh, that's melee. Kill the dummy. Right. Keep throwing knife. Huh. Cool. Reload. Headshots are dealing more damage. This includes headshots with the knife. That's cool. Melee is 150 points. Headshots are 120. Normal kill 90. Okay, so if you can melee guys, you get more points. The position of the zombies is always revealed on the minimap, right? Okay, yeah, if you see in the top left, we got the minimap there. We can always see the zombies. Zombies gain health and more than appear with each round. Well, no shit. Everybody knows how that works. Okay. Okay, self-revive. You always start with self-revive perk. You can buy a maximum of 3 self-revives per game. The stim heals you faster and gives you short speed boost. Okay, so bing.
That was close.
And then we stim. Okay, that works. Okay, look. Just the blatant ripoff of the fucking the soda machines from God, that's really funny. Okay, let's buy a perk. So what is this? Health perk. He doesn't have a name for it, it's just health perk. Reload perk. Oh, come on, you gotta come up with some kind of name or something. Okay. Buy a random weapon. Okay, how do you get a random weapon? Random weapon. Okay. Upgrade the weapon. There we go. Buy ammo. Okay, and then pick weapon off ground. Bing. Okay, health perk is 250 instead of 150. Reload perk reduces the reload speed by half. The melee perk is basic melee damage gain. Self-revive perk is a chance to self-revive. Fire rate perk, 35% fire rate. Ammo return perk returns ammo for each hit marker. Power up chance perk, drop chance increased by 83.33%. Okay. Fire sale perk, reduce perk prices. Tactical and lethal perk, possibility to stow up to 8. Okay. Insurance perk, your perks except for the self-revive perks are insured in case you go down. That's cool. Okay, so upgrades, base weapon 50%, damage per upgrade. Okay. So you got 4 upgrade points. Okay. Random weapon chance. Okay, so that's the chance of getting a weapon. Like, yeah, you're getting base weapons. You're getting right. Okay, got it. Yeah, I did it. Finish tutorial. No more zombies. Oh. Okay. So obviously you can tell this is very early on in development. But so far it seems on the ball. It seems like he's covering all his bases. So let's get a couple rounds of this in. Why not? There's 10 rounds to do, so let's just do that. The bowling alley looks really cool. Okay, there's ammo on the ground. Oh, hi, zombie.
Boom! Headshot!
Okay, I think I'm gonna go with the knife, actually, because you get the most points with that. What's that? The melee boost? Ah! What is that? Oh, cool, that one explodes. And I'm on fire. It's on fire. Okay. Alright, I need more points. Fuck you. Can I get that back? No. Unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna knife in the early levels because I know how Call of Duty works. There you go. I'm gonna keep knifing until the knife stops one-shotting. Fuck, there you go. Alright.
No need for bullets.
Oh, okay, you look different.
Take that.
He looks different, but he ain't different. He is not built different. He just looks different. I like how they kind of spaghetti noodle fall down when they ragdoll. Like, I kill them and they fall down and they go, "Ugh." Okay, is there a button for sprinting? There's like auto sprinting on. Yeah, it's not actually a sprint button. You're just constantly sprinting all the time. You have to be careful about that. You might sprint over to somewhere and then... Oh, hey, look! Primary. Free gun. Sweet. Oh, I have a ton of ammo. Okay. Shit, have I got this much ammo? Yeah, but I'm not getting, like, the max amount of points unless I melee. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. Okay, how many points do I have? 3250? Okay.
Take that.
Fucking die, will you? Ah, damn it, I went down. Okay, so I don't think the melee is gonna work anymore.
Close.
Okay, that's the insurance perk. Tactical and lethal upgrades. Fuck you. Okay. But you can see what I'm saying about them spaghetti noodling when they fall down. They just kind of glue their arms get all fucked. Ah, it's on fire! Good God. Okay. I need to upgrade this thing. Ah.
Boom! Headshot.
I'm gonna leave the crawler. Alright, let's get the power-up chance thing. Because I want to get nukes and stuff. Okay, random weapon, should we go for that? Yeah, it's 2,000 points. Let's see, the self-revive. Do I have a self-revive right now? How do I tell? I think... No, I think I do need to get another one. Yeah, there we go. In case I go down. Okay,
Boom! Headshot.
Okay. Blast troops. Nice. He's got like his own little video games. That's cool. Hey, fuck you.
Fresh mag.
Ah, run. I'm on fire. I need help. I need help. Okay. I gotta start upgrading this thing.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's an AI voice. Ah, shit.
Who's next?
Okay. Oh, I'm burning ammo. This gun sucks dick. I need something better. Here, go try this one. Oh, yeah, that's a little better. Okay, let's go ahead and get some upgrades for this bad boy. Ah, I don't have enough. Okay, what other perks do we got around here? Fire rate perk, that'd be a good one to have. Okay, so your health does come back, but it comes back between rounds. Oh, the crawlers are fast. Okay. Need to get an upgrade. Oh, that's better. One little upgrade, and this is, like, shooting good now. Okay, what wave am I on? Oh, I'm already on wave 6. Okay. And there's only 10 rounds, so I guess we'll just make it around 10. That'll work. Not too bad. How much do I need? I need 4,000 for the fire rate. I need... There we go. I need 3,000 for the reload upgrade. Really probably get that. Ah, can't see. Goddamn crawlers, man. Why are you guys getting so fast? I do like that we can go in the bowling alley. Like, on the alleys here. It's nice and open. Ah, get off my little shit. There you go. There you go. Sucks for you, nerd. Goodbye. Okay, that's done. We got 4,000. Yeah, let's get that fire. Let's get that reload upgrade. Okay. Then I gotta get some ammo. I'm starting to run out. Oh god. Ah! One of the fire things chased me. Oh god. Okay, round 8 is kind of crazy. Holy shit. Okay, the stem made me go really fast. Need upgrade for this. This is not working anymore. Okay, okay, okay. Up here, 7,500. Oh my god.
Who's next? Drop them.
Okay, what's that? Second ammo? Sure, we'll grab that. Okay, they're slowing down.
Boom, headshot.
Okay. I'm gonna leave that guy because he's slow. I'm start picking up ammo. Daddy gonna run out of ammo here if I'm not careful. Okay, keep picking it up. We got all the secondary ammo we need right now. Okay. Oh shit, I just realized one of our perks is gonna go away if we get the if we get any more, so I guess we're stuck with what we got. I don't think there's any power-ups in the game though, because it said it increased the chance like 83%, and I'm still not seeing anybody drop anything. Alright, I need 3,500 more points, and then we can get the maxed out version, well, the second to max out, like almost maxed out. Die, 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 please die. Oh god. Thank god I got the reload upgrade.
Boom, headshot. Need to reload.
Okay, well, there goes my knives.
Headshot.
Okay, almost there.
Dropped them.
Yeah, I killed the crawler. I should have kept him. So I don't know if these other guys are going to be slow or not. They seem to be pretty slow. There we go. Damn it, still off. Need like 2 more kills, and then I can upgrade this again. There you go. Bing. Okay, that's better. Oh, we're on round 10.
Too slow.
Get fucked. Get fucked. Get off me. You don't know me.
Down.
Get some. Okay, this is actually really fun, just shooting a bunch of zombies like this. You know, it's good times. You're just chilling. It's a simple game, but it's being done very effectively. And I like the camo thing too.
Target down.
I think it can be a more substantive system, or you know, it can be more. It can be expanded upon. But yeah, I think we just won. It's a 10-round thing, so.
That's how
Yay! We did it! 189 with 97 headshots. Oh my god, that accuracy for headshots is abysmal. That's like right on, what, like 50% accuracy for headshot kills? Oh, 10 rounds, 10 minutes, not bad. So I averaged around a minute. But that, I think that was on like normal difficulty, whatever. Cool. That's pretty neat. Yeah, like I said, I like the, I think the camo thing is my favorite feature in this, because, you know, this is just Call of Duty Zombies, right? But it boiled it down to the basics, and, you know, but it also has this camo mixing thing, which is really cool. And it encourages you to, you know, really unlock some of these camos and stuff. Because this is cool, because you can do, like, triple things. Like, if I want to do a cool... Do I have a red? Not really. That's kind of a red. Or... Oh, God. But it's cool, because it's kind of fractal, so it can change up the way it feels. Oh, okay. Oop. Laggy lag city for a second there. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go, like, maxed out on the stripes. And blue and white. So kind of like red, white, and blue. Kind of America colors. Kind of neat. You know. Let's see. I'm just toying with this thing now. Got this pink fluffy one. I think that'd be cool. Do like pink on everything. It's got a little bit of white in it too, which is neat. Maybe we... Kind of neat, and then we can reduce that. And then... Yeah. It takes a bit to get the kind of result you want. You gotta play with a lot of numbers, but not too bad. Like that's a pretty cool one. Where it's like all over the gun. Do like a 16. There you go. That's kind of cool. And maybe the inner square could be like a different color, maybe like green. Ooh, actually that's gonna be green. Why don't we change the pink to something that complements it? Got like, there you go, like a hyper pink. You got the purple. You could do like a blue. Yeah, that's cool. Do that, do this. Let's see. I'm just toying with this thing now because it's pretty fun. Trying to see what kind of patterns we can get out of it. That's a cool one. Like a wave. This one would be neat if we turn down the fractals, like turn down the pattern tiling. It's pretty neat. Obviously you can tell this camo mixing thing is in like stage 1, you know. But that's the nice thing, you can always add to it. There's already, you know, getting it into the game is the hard part. Now you can just keep adding things in that, you know, do that. That's pretty neat. I'm not a big zombies guy, but I'll keep an eye on it. And if it comes out for like $5 or something, you know, it's like, it's affordable. Makes sense. Like the digging hole game. It's a simple premise being executed pretty well, and it's just, you know, you just have fun with a little game. You know, kind of nice. Kind of nice. Yeah, so 6 game modes, 6 maps, 7 weapons, 10 perks, 3 power-ups. Okay. 10.5 million camo variations. Because technically, yeah, but, you know, how many of those actually look good? 16 times the detail, you know. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's cool. Just, you know. Yeah, see, this guy's on, like, beta 003 right now. We're getting there. We're getting there. But it's a neat little game. It's fun. Excuse me. Okay. Oh boy, we got some more to go through. Let's see. What would be fun? Actually, I'm going to move this over by one because you guys can't see all of them. There we go. Skin deep. Let's see. Trying to think which one of these would be kind of fun to try out. Just to see. I want to check Art of Reflection. That looks like a fun puzzle game. These other ones are just kind of simple puzzle games. Let's see, Inspector Schmidt. Icon Tower Defense. It's a tower defense game. We know this. We've seen this. Nea. This is Nea. That I don't recall. Nea? Oh, this is that point and click thing, right? Kind of like the original Myst back in the day. You know, it's first person point and click on an island, solving shit. Yep, like a mystery thing. Got it. Celeste 2. That one actually looked good. That looks like a turn-based thing. I want to check that out. Let's see. Elaborate History Chess, Kingdom Fortress, Chains of Freedom. Let's see. Threshold Sector. What was Threshold Sector again? I keep forgetting. Threshold Sector. Oh, that's the horror one. Actually, yeah, I do want to check that out. That'd be cool. Afterblast, Check and Clean. I want to check that one out. The Total Chaos. What is Total Chaos? Oh, another horror thing. Actually, it's pretty cool, though. I'm gonna check that one out, too. Check out a few more things, and then call it a night. Let's see. Imperium. Yeah, War Rats. I do want to check out Run Bird Run. That looks like a fun little one. Hero Quest. That looks like a fun one, too. Let's see. Isopod. That's one where you play as a bug. Farming and Supermarket Simulator. That might be fun to check out. The Rotting Chronicles. Yeah, that's like the Project Zomboid type thing. It's also Scarecrow. I want to check out Scarecrow. Let's see. How many is there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10's pretty good. We'll do that. Okay. I guess we'll check out Art of Reflection. Why not? So we're not going to get to everything. If I had one more day, I'd probably stream tomorrow and do a big stream and all that. But I don't have time. So we'll get to these last few here and then probably just call it a night so I can turn in. I'm going to take a shower, do my laundry, all that. Get some sleep. Gonna make up some sandwiches for lunch for next week. Okay, so this is a little puzzle game. Art of Reflection seems to be the gimmick is that use reflections to solve the puzzles. Oh god, okay. Graphics, please, and also. Streamer friendly music. Okay, yeah, definitely want that. Don't want to get copyright for some fucking reason. Let's see, graphics. That's all we get. Full screen and VSync. Okay, so this is very early on in development. Like a very minimalist game. What is that on the ceiling? Got a shadow or something. What is the acceleration with the mouse here? That is really screwing with me here. Alright, whatever. Okay, so we're jumping. Cool. Whee! Click. What? Zoom in. Enhance. What did I just do? I do believe I teleported to the ball. Also, God, what is with it? Like, I pull the mouse and then it whips around. Weird. Yeah. Zoom in. Enhance. Send me to the ball. That's actually really cool. A neat idea. So it makes a tone. It makes this musical tone when you do that. Hang on, let me get the master volume down just a touch. That'd be better. It's a little all over the place with the audio. I can't go through glass. Okay. Assignment understood. Go around the glass. Oh, the art of reflection. You can use the reflections to teleport. That's cool. So it's kind of like Portal. It's got its own little gimmick. Oh, what happened there? Oh, good. I have this now. Put that back down. The fuck am I doing? Okay, where am I? This is this. Okay, I'm here now. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, I can't do that. Maybe if I move it this way? Oh, that's kind of cheesing it. Does that work? No. No, not really. Hold on. Oh, wait. Oh. We cheesed it. I'm pretty sure this is what you're supposed to do, but it's a little cheesy. I like it, though. This is neat. Okay, is there like an option for just go to the damn ball? Let's see. Controls. Toggle. Gameplay. Hover during slow-mo. Teleport speed. Normal. Skip area completion animation. Okay. Trying to get dropped in here. Damn it. Aha! There we go. That's actually really neat. It's a neat puzzle solving kind of... Whoa, what is with the sensitivity? Oh, you can stop yourself. Okay, good to know. Oh, this one's way out there. Become one with the orb. Okay. I want to make sure I'm like all up on that. I don't want to fall off the ledge. This is a neat game. Okay, we got a button. What did I do? I have a pin. Oh, okay, so we're doing this now. I have a thing. Oh, good, now there's a blue ball. As if the red ball wasn't confusing enough. Oh, geez. What the fuck am I doing now? Oh, do I put this in a thing? Is that how this works? Go. Yay, it's spinning. Okay, it spins. Wonderful. What the fuck am I supposed to do now? I guess we're supposed to go to other areas and get more things to put in. Okay, save progress and return to the hub with backspace. Oh, yeah, that's cool. So you can just jump back here. Yeah, you can just return to the hub at any point, and then you can change save slot. Okay. Neato. Okay, so you guys get the gimmick in this game. We teleport around to the balls, and I guess the hub, we're supposed to go out to other areas and find all these little key things. These little cylinders. Can I move this somewhere else? No, okay, put this. Make a different noise? See, if it's in the wrong one, it doesn't make a noise at all. No. No one makes a noise. Maybe it changes something in one of the other rooms. Okay. Very cool game, though. I'm glad I checked that out. That's actually really cool. Art of Reflection. So yeah, you can see it's like just a mind-bending puzzle type of thing, kind of like Portal. You're thinking with portals, you know, you're thinking with reflections. You gotta change shit up. That's cool. I like it. Okay, oh, Inspector Schmidt needs an update. Didn't I just fucking... Oh, no, Inspector Schmidt wasn't done updating yet. That's right. I'm not playing Inspector Schmidt, though, so it's fine. The fuck was that thing called? Reflection something. Art of Reflection. There we go. Okay, cool. So go uninstall that. Next, we got Solasta 2. So apparently there's a Solasta 1. This is the sequel that's coming out to it. This is a fantasy turn-based team brawler type of thing, where you're like, you know, taking turns. Get Banner Saga, XCOM, that kind of a thing. You got like priorities, turn order, that sort of thing. But it's all fantasy stuff, and I think there's like I think I saw a talking lizard man or a talking frog man in your party. So that's what made me interested. Something like that. I don't know. It's cool. It's fantasy. I'm into it. Let's see. I'm just checking my notifications. Apparently I got some things on sale. Look at those. Let's see. Yeah. It just emailed me about it. So yeah, Star Trek are on sale. What's on sale? Oh, Aliens Fireteam's on sale again. Oh, so is Dark Descent. Cool. Unfortunately, I don't get paid till next week, so yeah. Well, let's see how long the sale's gone for. Roddenreich, Star Trekker, Shift and Slay. Okay, not bad. All right, back to library. Let's see, Solasta 2. Solasta might not fucking work. Like, I don't know. Excuse me. Okay, can I get back to the game, please? Game loading, yes, no? Double check, make sure the stream's still going. We had a little hiccup earlier. Let's see. Can you make sure? Looks like we're still live. Yep, we are live and we're stuck on this shit. Okay. Yeah, it's like maxing out my CPU. Unfortunate. Okay. Wait, did I delete Assault Sector? I was gonna play that. Shit. God damn it, I gotta go find that game before I forget about it. I want to see if I can get it play on my end without streaming it. Hang on, download that. At least put it in my downloads and I'll download it later. While I'm in the shower, I guess. It'd be a good time to do it. There we go. Okay. Guess we'll just leave that there. Alright, let's try this one more time. No, not you. Solasta 2. Try this again. But you can see it's like high fantasy, crazy shit. So, you know. Good. Let's see. Maybe... sometimes games just have problems loading. I don't know why. It's always like a... Try it one time, and then try it again a time, and it works the second time. Don't know. Ah, there we go. That's what wasn't popping up before, is the allow access thing. So now that I've allowed access, maybe it'll get to run. Because you guys know me. I like the Banner Saga and stuff. So, give me a game with some cool characters and some neat turn-based strategy. I'm into it. There we go. Ooh. The music, though. That music's starting off right. Okay. I feel you. Because if this is good, I might go back and play the first Solasta before I play this one. Like, if I like this demo, I might go back and play the other one. And then pick this one up later. Like, pick them both up and then we play 1 and 2. I do need to get the other Banner Saga. I need to go ahead and get through the Banner Saga games. Because I played the first Banner Saga. But there's a trilogy of them, you know. I'm just vibing with the music, though. This music kicks ass. I like the guitar. Maybe like a lyre, like a, you know, something like that. Or a lute. I don't know what medieval fucking musical instruments are called. I mean, fuck the game. We'll just sit here and vibe. Some good music. It says loading, but I don't believe it. Okay, I have a cursor. I don't think I had a cursor before, now I got a cursor. Woo! Cool. Hopefully it's loading something, because I really do want to check this out. If nothing else, to look at the awesome characters. Because they look like they have really neat designs. Okay, are we going or what here, people? Get to the point. I mean, I like this logo. This is a pretty logo, but still. Pretty logo and cool music, main menu does not make. There we go. But when I bitch at things, they work. You gotta gripe at the gremlins a little bit. Some animations assets just don't work. Yeah. Okay. Turn everything down because I got a little loud. Okay, voice. Maybe like a 70, I think. Oh, it worked. Okay. You can actually change the interface. Change the text color on the interface. White outlines, backgrounds, show detailed tooltip by default. Enable to display the tooltips in detailed mode by default. You can still down. Okay, whatever. Dice. Ooh, there's dice rolling. Cool. Show attack dice, damage dice, ability check dice. Dice speed multiplier. Slow down or accelerate the dice roll animation. Oh, that's cool. Cool, I didn't know there was going to be dice rolling in this. Let's see. Let's go like medium everything. There you go. And then less on the reflections and such. And then no motion blur. Motion blur is a cancer. Alright, 100% resolution, because duh. Limit it to VSync. Single frame. That ought to be fine. It's like a little washed out because the settings I have, but it'd be fine. It'd be fine. Camera shoots for stuff. Okay. So it looks like we have a dwarf, a halfling, an elf, and a human. Cool. Spell slots. Oh god, there's spell slots now. Casting level 1 or above spells requires spending a spell slot. Cantrips, level 0 spells, can be cast indefinitely. Okay. So this is very much D&D style with the rolling dice, spell slots, you know, that kind of a thing. Which is cool. You know, I like D&D, I just don't like all the friggin' math behind it. So if you give it to me in a more clean environment like this, I'll be a little more interested. When rolling an attack or ability check with advantage, 2 d20s are rolled and the better result is used. When rolling with disadvantage, the worst result is kept. Oh shit, okay. Open the quest log to consult your party progress, objectives, and achievements. Okay, we got a quest log, good to know. Spells consume spell slots when cast, unlike cantrips, which can cast at will. Isn't that just the same tooltip you told me a minute ago? Alright, whatever. Recovering spell slots. Taking a long rest is the main way to recover all spell slots, although wizards can use arcane recovery to recover a few low-level... Stop skipping through it. Most spellcasters cannot use all spells they know. They need to repair a number of them and take a long rest. Yeah, so very much D&D style of, like, you gotta prep stuff. Wizards must learn new spells and write them in their spellbook before they can prepare and cast them. Neat. They're gonna let me actually type the spell in. That'd be cool. Or, like, draw it in the notebook. Clerics and paladins always know all the spells they can cast at their level, but okay. Wizard spell scrolls are destroyed after casting. Wizards can also copy a spell from a scroll into their spellbook to acquire them, which also destroys scroll. Oh, that's smart. Some creatures are afraid of light and can even be hurt by it, allowing you to use light as a weapon. Ooh, we can fight like cave goblins. Maybe let the sunlight in, you know? To perform a long rest, you must find a suitable place, either an inn or a campfire. Okay. Okay, good. There's some sound. I was getting bored with reading the tips. So we go in here once it loads. I hear water and birds. Sounds like a beach. It is the year 1095 AC, and the Sorak threat ended long ago. 4 orphans who found refuge and friendship together were adopted, and now they share the Kolwal name? Okay. That family name has brought them together for a quest on the mysterious continent of Nyokos. Okay. During a series of adventures, they made their first friend, a young halfling named Ellie Sharpreef. Okay. They promised to visit her home, the village of Torwen. That day has come now. Or has now come. Whatever. Ooh, that's pretty. Oh, God, the frame rate, though.
Finally, this is it. Torwen.
I mean, wood. Absolutely wood. I'm not touching anything, and they're not speaking. Their lines are...
Gods. She wasn't lying about the mana flows every...
Okay, can we just... Yeah, let's get to the point here, because I gotta make this game look worse. This is not working on the video side of things, boys. Okay, here, we'll just take the resync off, but we'll cap it at 60. How about that? Right, and then... Oh, that's combat turn speed. Okay. Here, we'll just go slow on them taking turns. Combat save? A save will automatically be triggered at the beginning and end of every battle. Oh, that's cool. Okay, I didn't even notice that. Auto saves and stuff. Got it. Alright, yeah, let's adjust the video, because yikes, Captain. Okay, here, just... Yeah, we'll go preset everything low. Come on, down to medium, down to low. There we go. Okay, everything's off and low and set where... Okay. So that should help with the frames a little bit. Maybe, if the devs bother to fucking optimize anything. But, that's kind of the rule of thumb in modern gaming, is that if a game looks gorgeous, right? If it's like, wow, that's a really pretty looking game, like resolution-wise, like rendering-wise. Like, wow, they've rendered a lot of detail here. Fucking run. Because that game is guaranteed to need day one patches, because they're clearly not going to optimize shit. That's what I've learned through modern gaming. Okay, so do I just move my guys, or... Okay. Yay, I'm the dwarf. Fuck yeah. Dwarf dude. His name is Nut. The dwarf dude's name is Nut. Come on, man. Okay. He's got a long sword. Oh god, the math is already coming in. Yeah. Okay, attack roll 5 to hit. Right, so he has to roll 5 or higher in order to hit. He rolls 3 d8s. Alright, so the effect is 1d8 plus 3 slashing. Okay. Okay. Alright, so he's got spell slots. Okay. Start cautious mode. In this mode, the character is stealthier and more aware of hidden objects and features you can gain a condition, which depends on your armor type and stealth. Okay. So who else we got? We got Nera. She seems to be a wizard of some sort. Or paladin, maybe, because she's in a morning star. Yeah, she's paladin. So we got the elf, who's our, like, spell slinger archer, maybe. Who's got fire spell and ice spell. Then the halfling. I mean, wood. Like, wood. Like, I think it's the makeup. I think it's the eyes. Like, is this, like, halfling barbarian, though? Hold on, I'm curious. Yeah, so she rolls 3 d8s. Rope dancing, extra language, and ability score increase. Okay. So do we know what she is? Like, what kind of character are you? Okay, she's a rogue. She's a halfling rogue. The dwarf is the paladin? Okay. Nera, of course, has the multi-class. She gets fighter and cleric. And the sorcerer is the elf. Okay, the elf sorcerer makes sense. The human multi-classing makes sense, but a rogue halfling, I guess it makes sense for a rogue halfling. Like I was saying when we were playing Kingdom of Amalur, the idea of like a halfling being an assassin or a rogue of some type, that actually does make sense. But dwarf paladin, I don't know enough about D&D. That doesn't feel right. It doesn't feel like dwarves should be paladins. It feels like dwarves are like inherently greedy bastards, and paladins aren't supposed to be, from my understanding. I don't know. A little strange. Alright, well, I'm gonna switch back to the dwarf, because the dwarf is the Giga Chat of the group. Oh, this frame rate is atrocious. Okay, well, you know, I think we get the idea. It's a D&D game. It's like a tutorial panel. So this tells, oh, wow. It's like swimming, healing, resting. Yeah, this is complicated. Alright, I don't want to get into all that tonight. Okay, but it does look really cool. If they, you know, get off their ass and optimize the game and fix it up. But it's still to be announced, so we're, like, not even close to this being released. So it's probably a very early playable build. So yeah, you guys get it. It's a D&D style thing. You do some exploring, you do a little combat, you know, you got turn-based stuff, you're rolling dice, you know, see if things hit. There's, like, mud crabs and goblins and kobolds and things. Right? So you can see there's, like, you know, tiles, right? You know how far you are from a guy to hit him with a spell, shit like that. Different characters you can talk to, I suppose. I can actually talk to the kobold guy. That's cool. Alright. So, yeah, that looks pretty neat. Actually, what is the first one like? Is it basically the same thing? Like the first Solasta. Yeah, Solasta Crown of the Magister seems to be the first game. Roll for initiative, take a tax opportunity, manage player location, the verticality of the battlefield in this turn-based tactical RPG based on the SRD 5.1 rule set. What is SRD? I don't know what SRD is. I'm assuming it's some version of D&D or tabletop fantasy gaming. Let's see, what is SRD 5.1? Okay, it's from Wizards of the Coast. What the hell is SRD? Yeah, what's the difference? The SRD is the System Reference Document for 5th edition D&D. Okay, so this is based... So Solasta is actually based on 5th edition D&D, like D&D 5e. Okay. A little older. Came out in 2021, but... So it's like, what, 4-year-old game now? And been about 4 years, they're making a sequel. Okay, cool. That's not a bad development cycle. So yeah, $30. I think I could pick that up for $30 and enjoy that. We'll see at some point. But yeah, I'd like to pick that up and pick up the new one too. That's pretty cool. I do like me some dice rolling, you know. I like me to roll me some dice sometimes. All right. Okay, so I'll sectors back up there. Next up is Threshold Sector, and you know, let's do this. We'll do the two horror ones back to back, and then we'll do Farming Simulator. I don't think I'm going to do much of that, but yeah, we'll do that. We'll do platforming, that. I'm just kind of getting everything together here. There we go, that works. Okay. Threshold Sector. I just know, I don't really know much. I know Threshold Sector and Total Chaos are both, like, horror shooters. That's all I basically saw of them, and I'm like, well, that looks fun. I like a shooter, and I like to be scared like a little bitch. Like, oh my god. Like, you guys saw me in Twisted Tower. Like, when I was playing Twisted Tower, that fucking little telephones, man, coming out of nowhere freaked me the fuck out. Okay. Ow. Mood settings. Loud as fuck. Okay. Jesus Christ. Alright, we'll go like 50%, and then... %60% ought to be fine. Windowed mode, yeah, no, it'll be fine there. Okay, sprint, crouch. Crouch is alt. There we go. Let's see. Reloading, interacting, gas mask with G. I'm gonna put that on Q, actually. Interact with F. Or F, no, F for flashlight. Interact with E. Duh. Okay, E is to wipe your mask. So we get the wiping mask thing, kind of like Metro. Like your mask gets muddy. That'd be cool. Tab, space for compass, V to bash. Okay, that seems to actually be the melee button. Alright, we'll put that on mouse 3. Right, and then flashlight there, yeah. Actually, no, let's reset those. Yeah, because now that I know it's like gas mask. So gas mask with G, flashlight with T. Wipe the mask with E. Well, if you're going to wipe the mask with E, let's put the mask on with E. Because, yeah, so Q to put it on, E to wipe it off, right? Bashing with mouse 3, right? Flashlight with F, interact with E, wipe mask with X. That should be fine. Yeah, no, that is how I want to set it up. And then Alt, right? That should be fine, right? Okay, I'm actually going to go ahead and lower this back to 50. That seems like maybe, from what I'm hearing of the clicky here. Alright. So that's some spooky shit, like Metro, you know? So they had gas mask and compass and all that, so... Seems to be Metro-inspired, maybe. See if the damn frame rate holds up. We shall see. I'm hearing something. We're getting a little swirly loading cursor. So maybe it goes, maybe it doesn't. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe some laundry tonight. Trying to get through this. You're wasting my time here, Threshold Sector. Did you break? I don't want to click anything because it might be thinking, but I do believe it broke. Just a smidge. It broke a little bit. Okay. Oh, the sound stopped. Oh, the sound continued. Okay. What the fuck is with these games? Half the shit's not working. Ah. Oh, will you come on already? Okay, you're pissing me off here. Turn your ass off. Yeah, okay, so it crashed. Gotcha. Alright, another attempt. You only get 2, though. You only get 2. Let's see. It's better be good. Come on now. There we go. Okay. I don't know what was up with it before. You know, sometimes first time loads of things just don't go right. Okay, my frame rate is terrible. You couldn't... Alright, let's try going windowed. Maybe that'll help a little. Okay, it seemed to work a little bit on windowed mode, so bear with me here. Okay, well, just, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna make the windows smaller. Or not! Or not. I can't change the actual freaking window size. Okay. Try to go back to full screen, maybe. Maybe it just needed to load for a second. I don't know if OBS is keeping up with it or not, but we'll see. Okay, mouse sensitivity is fucked, by the way. Okay, we're going into the dark. Oh god, yeah. Okay, I love them getting screen tearing as well, because that's fucking helpful. $16 by 9? Yeah, sure. Okay. We'll just do that. Just make sure the frame rate isn't fucked too much. And actually what I can do is I can move this a little for you guys so my head's not blocking it so much. So, look at the bottom left of your monitor if you want to play this game, because... Oh, wait, yeah, I just got fucked myself there. That's fine. That's a tripwire there. See that? There's a ladder. Hold the climb ladder. Okay, you just grab onto it. Gotcha. A door. I have, like, a gun. I do have a gun. So, 1 for the gun, 2... Oh, what's it? Oh, it's wrong. Oh, it's wrong. Okay, put the gas mask on. evil little bastard snuck up on me. Can't see shit, Captain. Take the damn mask off. There we go, flashlight. Yeah, frame rate's still fucked. Okay, ain't shit over here. Oh, the flashlight regenerates, that's good. Where am I even supposed to be going? Can't see my own freaking compass. Compass isn't even working. It's not even telling me which direction's which. Ow. Ow. I'm gonna die, like, immediately. Oh, good. I love tinnitus sounds. Thank you. I guess go forward. Hello. Housekeeping. Okay, there is a fire there. Can I disarm it? There we go. Okay, so you can disarm the trap. That's pretty cool. Get some loot. Literally says loot on the box. That's how early in development this is. That's funny. Okay. Okay, what the fuck is the point of having wooden boxes in this bitch and then giving me an axe? That just seems like a waste. Because the axe doesn't break the boxes. Aha, bitch. I've seen you. I have zero idea what I'm even doing in here. I don't know. I'm just in a hole. I got an axe. And I'm looting things. Did I just go back to the main area? What are you? Get up! Oh, I ran out of stamina. Okay, this game kind of sucks. Okay, yeah, that's a little different than I thought it was gonna be. What's the point, though? You've been stranded by your company in a section of the facility known as Threshold Sector. You'll have to find weapons, meds, and equipment to survive and try to escape the complex. Okay, there's no actual story here. You're just kind of wandering around shooting things. Yeah, it's like a roguelite PvE thing. Okay, if you're into that, great, have fun. Good. I don't see the appeal of that particular game. All right, Total Chaos. Try this one. Let's see. The most horrifying part of that other game was the fucking frame rate. Trying to manage the frame rate with the window and all that. That was the spooky part. Okay. I'm just trying to get through these last couple, and then we'll examine the other ones before I end the stream. But, yeah, I just got things to do. Ow. Audio much? Apogee. Okay. Cool. Ow. Ow, audio. Oh, good. I sure do love no audio options except the master. That's gonna have to be good. Okay, subtitles. Yeah, remove the tinnitus sounds. Nobody needs fucking tinnitus sounds in a game. I don't know why you would put them in anyway. Like, stupid. Radio voice style. That's cool. You can change with the radio voice, I guess. Okay, I think I could go 1 up on the thing. We could go like 2. That'll be at a appropriate loudness. HUDs, you can change up. Oh, you can go minimal with the HUD. You can turn everything off. Cool. Controls, right? Got control rewinds. What do you got? Move, left, right, parry, throw, interact. Alright, cool. Game, video, VSync, frame rate cap. Let's cap the VSync, so that'll be fine. Resolution, let's make sure everything's good there. Yep, that works. Okay, very minimal settings right now. Should be fine. Let's see, new game. So begin and let's begin with the prologue. I want to see the prologue. I want to know what's the haps with this game. I like a story. Oh, God damn it. Is this one going to do the same thing? You also going to crash on me and I got to reload you? You guys, like... Okay, did these guys take, like, the same fucking, you know, make horror game for Unity course or something online? Like, that's two. That's two horror first-person games. First-person shooter horror games, right? And they're, yeah. That right. God, I gotta readjust the audio again. Really? You didn't even remember the audio? Oh, no, it seems it did. Okay. Alright, it did remember the settings, at least. Alright, let's try that again. Don't die this time, okay? Shit. Jesus Christ. This is like 3 games back-to-back giving me tech problems. It was like Solasta, and then whatever the other one was, the Threshold Sector, and then this one with the Total Chaos. What's Total Chaos is the coding behind this must be Total Chaos. There we go. I don't know what it is. First-time startups are just kind of a bitch sometimes. I could handle it. I had already gone through much worse. At the end of the day, I still had me. I knew who I was. Okay, creepy. I'm hearing footsteps. April of 1972 was when it all began. I was working as a coast guard. Okay. I received a distress call from a damaged offshore boat. After packing my belongings, I left to attempt to rescue. Ow. Ow. Something wrong with my arm. Okay. Got a radio. As a Coast Guard. Like, not for the Coast Guard. Not as a coastie. You know. Like, not in the Coast Guard, just as a Coast Guard. Coast Guard being one word, meaning the organization. Now, if he said Coast Space Guard, it's like, oh, okay, you could maybe get away with that. Is he steering where I'm looking, or... Ah! Buddy? You okay? Also, what is this jacket I'm wearing? I scared. Also, the audio is too loud. You gotta work on that audio balancing there, bud. The game looks pretty nice. And it's running pretty good, too, so far. Oh! There's a pickaxe in my window. What the fuck? Okay. Okay! It is dark now. And the boat is tipping one way, and the boat is tipping the other way. What is happening? Okay. This is sufficiently freaky. I'll give him that.
It's not too late.
Not too late? What do you mean? Here goes the part where all the audio goes out and then something jump scares you. Waiting for it. Yep. Fuck, called it. Yeah, nice try. I know your shit. I've seen this before. I lay on my boat, awaiting rescue, but none came. That would be laid. I laid on the boat waiting for rescue. Past tense. When I woke, I was on an island. Port Oasis. Tall concrete structures as far as the eye could see. 1-star community! Fuck. Something terrible happened here. Okay. I prepared most of my boat, but that strange signal still haunts me. Like the radio comes on, it's just playing some pop music. Someone out there wants to be found. Okay. Arrival. It's what it says that in the top right. You guys can't see it's behind my head. I don't break again. You break because I like the vibe. I want to play this. Please don't break again. I love you. You're the best. Yay. Don't break. You unstable piece of shit. I'm not touching anything. I'm gonna wait. Let it do its own thing. I'm not touching nothing. Okay, good. Just give it a minute. Let it load. Alright. Chapter 1. Arrival. Yeah, I told you it said Arrival. You guys didn't believe me. Okay, we are on Spooky Island time. Okay, I'm going to adjust the graphics a little bit. Give me the FXA. Texture quality, half, third, quarter. Okay. Shadow quality off. Let's go half on textures. Turn off all the crap, lens warping and all that. Alright, try that. Okay, still not too, yeah, doesn't look too bad. Seems to have helped the frame rate a little bit. Let's see, is there like a... Doesn't... Oh, there's a retro mode. Cool. Yeah, VSync is on. I'm gonna turn the cap on anyway. Just to be sure. Should be fine. Okay. Oh, where are we going? What are we doing? What's the idea here, Chief? Oh, we have dashing. Okay, that's a thing. Whoosh. I am super athletic. Let's just follow the creepy, muddy beach path. Why not? What could possibly go fucking wrong here? Ah, good. The flickering light signaling me to the sewer. There is no other way. Yep. Yeah. I don't want to be here. Why am I here? I mean, to be fair, his boat broke, so he can't exactly leave. Can I, like, rebind some of the controls here? Yeah, I need to be able to crouch. Get this crouching. Yeah, crouch. Crouch. Alt. There we go. Throw with G. The fuck? Who throws with G? Alright, parry's on middle mouse. I'm gonna put that on side mouse. Primary attacks, heavy attacks, evading. Alright, the rest of that should be fine. Toss weapon. Okay, so I guess let's, like, get rid of the weapon you're holding. I gotta say, it looks pretty good, and it's running pretty good, too. Decent optimization so far. Hearing random shit. I don't like it. Need the coastal key. The fuck am I hearing? To the walls. He's at the goddamn walls! Okay, what do we got? Oh, we got the coastal key, and we got journal. They're gone. They are all just gone. My paradise, something has taken it over. The isolation, it's killing me. Okay. Cool. So we have a journal. I love the inertia in this. Like, you dash, and then he kind of just keeps going. He's got a little bit of a oomph, you know? You're walking, whoosh, kind of like does that little run to keep, you know, to even out the momentum. Pretty good. Okay, okay, okay. Can I close this behind me? No? Okay, tab for inventory. Great, cool. Okay, we've got... What do we get? Alright, heal 2 bars of health. Minor healing, reduce 1 bar of hunger. Okay. Give an energy boost, allows attacks to be faster. Okay. I love this, though. The way you actually hold your backpack to go through it. That's cool. See, this feels more like Metro... Like the spirit of Metro than the other game. Than Threshold Sector. Threshold Sector seemed like it took a cursory glance at Metro. That was a dude. I thought it was a piece of moss hanging off there. No fucking thank you. Okay, radio. But this has more of the isolated, desolate feeling that Metro is known for. Plus, you can go get the inventory thing here. I like the inventory management. This is cool. You got a little grid pattern you can play with. Oh, cool. Creepy ass lighthouse. This is, yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I guess we're going this way. Okay, there's a weapon that way. Door. Oh, okay. No. Oh, I can't close it back. Okay, let's get a weapon here. Daddy needs a weapon. Oh, good. It has durability. I'm fucked. Alright. Let's see what we got back here. Okay, you can't break the box. Unfortunate. Locked. Everything has good weight to it, though. The animations and everything, like, everything feels good and real in this game. Okay, what do we get now? We got blood clotters, tuna. Alright, reduce hunger, but also reduces health. That's a cigarette box. You can eat the cigarettes. How does that reduce your hunger? Okay, I guess it just calms your nerves because of the nicotine, so you don't feel as hungry. But also makes your health worse. But, like, you can see, like, the weight of everything. Feels... I mean, I don't know if you guys can see what I'm feeling with this game, but, like, the way everything moves, the swaying and the swinging of the pickaxe, the dashing, feels really good. And it needs to, you know? You can't, salami. Oh, you can break them. You just gotta try hard enough. Okay. Well, shit, in that case, can I break this too? Oh, hell yeah. See, this got that immersive sim feeling of, I would like to break this wooden crate. Okay, you can do like a big hit. So you get the over the head, like, power hit. Boom! Nice. That's cool. Stim pack? You're just calling it a stim pack? Okay. What are you, fucking Fallout? I don't know if that's durability or weapon damage or what. It seems like maybe breaking things doesn't screw the durability, but maybe combat will screw up the durability. Or again, that could just be my damage meter. Like how well kept this weapon is, and the higher that meter, maybe I get more damage, I don't know. Okay, use priority attack. You can swing weapons up to 3 times until you get tired, with each successive hit dealing more damage than the last. Oh, cool. You have, like, consecutive hits, giving you a damage boost. That's fun. Rotting bread. Gross. So far, I'm feeling the mystery horror vibe of this. Alright, I'm armed, bitches. You wanna try me now? So, hang on. T drops the thing, right? Well, maybe this is my only... Because the controller said T to drop weapon, right? Yeah, toss weapon. Maybe that's if you have, like, a throwable weapon. Ah! Fuck are you, man? Oh, he went down there. You bitch. Yeah, how's my hunger looking? Let's see. Anything that just... Let's see. 1 bar of health causes minor bleeding, causes hunger. 2 bars of bleed. That'll reduce hunger. Okay. This is a cool one, though. Hold a secondary attack. Charging halfway delivers a stabbing attack, doing moderate damage. Charging for full stamina bar will unleash a deadly swing, hurting multiple enemies at once. Okay. Is there anything in these fucking crates, or am I just breaking them like an idiot? Fucking... Open! Bitch! Oh good, I don't have a flashlight, do I? If I did have a flashlight, what would the button be? Oh good, there's no flashlight button. Fuck you, don't throw shit at me. You bitch, I don't want a bucket. Evade with shift. Got it. Oh, the music's getting louder. The music's getting crazy. Oh, cool. Got a little record player to save the game. That's fun. Alright, bitches. This is like a more horror version of Bioshock. This is like horror Slavic Bioshock. That's the vibe I'm getting here. What is the point in breaking all this shit? Never seems to have anything in it. Unfair. Something me? I don't know. Okay. That's cool. When you save the game, it actually plays the record on the record player. That's fun. I'm hearing something. Hear somebody over here? Ah, fuck, it did break. Shit. Okay, next journal. T, how many times do I have to tell you about door 237? Because of your stupidity, when we tried to open the security gate, the entire block's grid went offline again. Until you get the wiring fixed, we have to disable all couplings just to open the door. You can't even do your job right. If this incompetence continues, you'll be asked to leave. I will not give you another warning. Okay. So to get this door open, we gotta go open all the other shit. Okay. Definitely want to open up more pathways here, because I don't have a weapon now. 4 remaining. Ah, fuck. Hello. Okay. Fine. Got it. Ah, you're slow and stupid, bitch. Oh, good. My hunger's deep. Oh, that's cool. So when your hunger increases, you lose stamina. Consume food items you find to keep your hunger at bay. The higher the hunger, the less stamina you have to work with. Regaining lost stamina is also slower the more hunger you get. Makes perfect sense. Like, if I had to explain to somebody what an immersive sim is, this is the example I would use. Because usually I would use the example of, like, Bioshock. But, ooh, hello. Goodbye. But this is a more modern example of, you know, hey, what is an immersive sim? Well, it's a thing that makes sense. Like, systems interact and operate in a way that are logical. Okay. Wait, did I open the thing or what? Okay, I heard a ringing over here. Okay, I got it. Now what? Oh, hi. Bye. Okay, we need to, like, eat to get our hunger back. What the hell am I doing now? I don't even know. Wasn't that the door I was supposed to go through? I got all the switches. Said I got all the switches. Did he just throw something at me? I think he was trying to throw a bottle or something at me. What a dick. Okay, is this not door 237? I heard a ringing. Maybe I go back the other way. Maybe it's... Oh, it's this way. Okay. Get this thing. So you can just stay in there, you prick. Okay, this is door 237. Does it actually say door... Oh, that's right. This door on the other side that, when I was trying to read the words, actually printed on in proper lettering was 237. Okay. This is a very interesting game. It's definitely a horror game. It's got the weapon durability and all. I don't know if I like the weapon durability in horror games, because it's like... Not bad, but at the same time... Okay. That is some creepy-ass music. Love the rolling door animation. That's gorgeous. I'm sorry, I need... Okay. Oh, I wanted to flick that. I wanted to see it again. That rolling door animation is really simple, but really cool. We got monster meat. I mean, I think I've seen enough. Like, this is obviously really cool. And it's running exceptionally well for a game that looks... Like, this is proof that you can make a game with high realism, right? Like, you can have a realistic-looking video game with modern graphical techniques, and it doesn't have to run like ass unless you're on a supercomputer, you know? Oh, see, this is the part that I don't like. Why are we doing this? Okay, things in here look ooey gooey and oh, good. We've turned this into PT. Now it's a fucking hallucinating horror game. Great, cool. Now this is wonderful. Yeah. I don't want to be here. We're going deeper. We're in the mine now. We're in like some weird fucking concrete jungle. What the fuck, man? Okay, I need the tunnel key for that. I'm just gonna crawl around real careful, like... Yeah, see, this is getting me with the Metro vibes. I don't feel, like, secure in myself, but I think later it'll be like, oh, here's a weapon, and then you can feel more secure when it comes to combat stuff. Because that's how Metro does it, too. Metro kind of throws you into the ringer, and then you slowly power up over the course of the game. Oh, good. We got a puzzle. Alright, I think this is a good stopping point. I think this works. Yeah. Because I like the weight of everything, like the animations and the weird creature guy that I ran into, and the durability on the weapon kind of put me on edge, because it does have a durability meter. It has the potential to break. So maybe it's not that it has durability. Maybe the durability is like gambling. So you have, like, different weapons might have more or less chance of breaking when you use them. Not necessarily that it's like, oh, this is good for 20 hits and then it breaks, but rather it's like, oh, you got it, it's good and whatever, great. Oh, it's good. Like, she's like throwing bottles and shit. You give him the 1-2 punch. Like, this feels like I said, horror Slavic Bioshock is the vibe I'm getting off this. It's like if Metro and Bioshock had a baby. It has that deep, depressing vibe of like isolation and loneliness and horror that you get from like Metro when you don't have any of your gear. There's like certain sections in the Metro games where you're stripped of your gear and you're kind of sneaking around hoping not to trigger anybody. Look at that, you guys. Get a shotgun later. You get pistols, lead pipe. Oh, big spider creature. No, thank you. But this is cool. This is like classic survival horror. Very cool. Looks good too. Somebody made like one guy. It's Trigger Happy Interactive. What's they made? Oh, Turbo Overkill. That explains a hell of a lot. Okay. I guess Turbo Overkill is also on my list. Yeah. So yeah, Turbo Overkill is this. So it seems they cut their teeth on Turbo Overkill. They figured out how to do a shooter with this one. Really got to pick this up at some point. It's only $20. I really should pick it up. It's like next time I get paid. Because of this shit, look at how wacky this shit is, man. This is classic Doom style fucking Quake shoot thing in face. You know, he got chainsaws on his arms. You know, crazy shit. Love it. So yeah, it looks like they perfected their whole like fighting thing here. Like, hey, this is how we do the thing. This is how we can make a game. Let's iron it out at the fun game, and then in the horror game, look at that shit. Oh, so that's what the toss weapon is for. You can like aim it at dudes, and you can throw your weapon into a guy. That's pretty neat. I guess for increased damage, or as a ranged attack. That's pretty cool. Yeah, that's a fun one. Total Chaos. That's a good survival horror game. That looks fun. We were doing that for like 20 minutes. We were in there, so that says something. If I'm like skulking around, I'm like, ooh, this is cool. Where are we going now? Cool. All right. To finish off our Shooty McTooty side of things for this next fest, we have Check and Clean. So we're gonna get to shoot things in the face on this one. With some cool, trippy bullet time stuff. It'd be fun. A lot more demos I didn't get to, but unless I want to... Ow! What's unexpected is that audio volume. Jesus, unexpected games. Good lord. Yeah, but unless I want to stream all day, every day for the last 2 days, I wasn't going to get through all these demos. But we got through the ones that are really, really cool. The other ones I just kind of picked out as like, we might play them, we might not. But I will talk about them before I end the stream. I just don't want to... I don't have time to sit here and go through the whole spiel of like, oh, try to play. I'd rather enjoy games that I genuinely have an interest in, and then the other ones I can put on my wish list anyway, and be like, hey, that game came out. That's a neat game, That's what the wish list is for. But yeah. Maybe. Work, bitch. You hit me with the splash screen, you ruined my ears, so the least you can do is load the damn video game. I will kill you. What did I say? I'm sorry, where are your audio settings, bro? Okay, there we go. Jesus. Love the UI with the bullets, so that's kind of fun. Jesus Christ, man, that music. Oh, I lowered the sensitivity. I thought it was an audio thing. You should probably put audio in its own tab, not under gameplay, but okay. Put like 50, maybe? Medium sensitivity, freaking 50. There's no like reset here, unfortunately, so I don't know what it was set to. Toggle lean, camera shake, aim zoom, smooth look, kill cams, toggle aim, toggle crouch, field of view. Field of view, we want that to be like cranked up to 90. So you can tell it's got this like kind of synthwave vibe to things. Turn down to like 30. Nope, that ain't right. Okay, that's not actually affecting the audio, and you're pissing me off with that. Don't lie to me in your thing, okay? That doesn't affect... Whatever. Whatever. Alright, graphics should be fine. Okay, this is cool, though. He's actually giving a representation of it. You know, textures. So it's just a level of detail for the occlusion, looks like. Dynamic shadows. Low. I'm amazed that some game developers don't do this. Like, giving you a real rendered view. Because it's not difficult. You just show what the game looks like at the various levels. I think medium everything will be fine. Ambient occlusion, yeah, it'll be fine. VSync on, yep. So it's showing, like, what screen tearing is. Lens flares are okay. Bloom's okay. Okay. Anisotropic filtering. I still, to this day, don't really get what that is. I guess it's for, like, screens and stuff. I think it looks better without it, but... yeah, keep it on. We definitely want the gore on. I mean, come on. Yeah, so this is reminding me a lot of, Trepang Squared. Or Trepang 2, whatever you want to call it. We got key bindings. We got all kinds of options, I'm sure. Okay, crouch. Put that on Alt. There we go. Off of C on the Alt. Yep, Q and E for leaning. Okay, yeah. That should all be fine. Whatever. Alright, let's get to it. God, the audio's fucking loud, man. Alright, let's just play. I have no idea what the deal is, but yeah. Finish tutorial done. Okay. So we're just going to do the tutorial. We're not going to do the campaign. I just want to see what the gunplay is like, really. So you can see it's this weird, otherworldly synthwave vibe to things. It's cool. So maybe this is the campaign. You go, like, sticky note to sticky note for the level select. Kind of neat. Okay. I like a little bomb in the corner with the loading. That's fun. It looks pretty fucking great. I just want to make sure the frame rate, you know, is pretty good. That's the thing with these kind of games, though. These kind of, like, boomer shooter, arena shooter, whatever games. It's pretty much mandatory that you optimize your game. Because if you don't, if you have any sort of frame dippage, even by one frame, it can ruin the whole experience. So it's kind of required. It's like with Elden Ring. Like, the fact that Elden Ring runs pretty decently on my PC, and it's like, yeah, the reason for that is you need frame perfect timing in the game like that, and they can't afford to not optimize the game for, you know, everyone from the ground up. And, like, it's like a rising, you know, a rising tide lifts all boats type of thing, right? Because if you optimize a game for the lowest end of hardware you can possibly imagine, if you're building a game that's like, oh, this hardware was peak 10 years ago, right? Or was outmoded 10 years ago. Let's say you build a game for hardware that was considered bad 10 years ago. If you build something in that way, you can still have all those other extras as toggleable options. But you can just say, okay, that's the baseline we want. And then everything else is on top of that. So it's like, by giving that baseline of things, right, you're raising everything else up, because if it's working well for me, who has shit hardware, then it'll work well for Tom next door, who has a $8,000 top-of-the-line current gaming PC that's, like, super duper mega awesome, you know? Like, it should be... Gaming optimization should not be based on what you think the current hardware is or what the current climate is. You should be going lowest common denominator. You should be saying, okay, what is the best method to render this, objectively speaking, and I don't give a fuck how much RAM you have or whatever. Like, if I'm working on the lowest end possible, how can I build the game in such a way that it's really, really makes sense? And it's good for the developer, too, because that is teaching the developer how to do more with less, you know? Okay, so this seems to be like a roguelike type of situation. We're just picking our gun. So we got the Colt, we got the M4, the Glock, the AK... I like it's not a Glock, it's a Gulak. It's a Gulak. Need gold medal of actual level earned. Okay, I don't know what that means for ammo, but sure. Oh, that's like infinite ammo. You have to get a gold medal of the level you're going into in order to unlock infinite ammo mode. Gotcha. Let's go with a Colt. The Colto, as he calls it. Yeah, because if you can't get a Colt 45 correct, you're barking up the wrong tree. Oh, that's cool. You can toggle on or off the glow sights. I like glow sights on guns. I think they're really nice. Alright. Customize by clicking on round buttons to validate, press apply, to spawn, press play. Okay. Customize your weapon. Got it. Alright. Play. See, the audio in the menu is low, but wow. Good hand placement. That's actually really good. Because he doesn't just hold it forward, he actually moves his hand for that different shooting position. That's a real technique with the thumb. That's cool. So this is a guy that... I love it. The guy in the menu points to the different shit with the deagle. That's awesome. Okay. I can't hear shit because the game volume's too low. Sure, why not? Okay, yeah, you definitely gotta get some work done on the audio, but the rest of this is running spectacularly. How do I grab shit? F. There we go. Okay. Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have to turn it down, unfortunately. Because otherwise it's gonna peak in OBS. Let's see. Gameplay. I have to keep it at like a 50. Okay, we can customize our weapon at the bench. That's cool. Oh no, that's not what I want. Colto. Play. There we go. Alright, safe. We can open the safe. What we got in the safe? Nothing! Okay, you can also interact with the weapon, customize weapon, access cameras on your phone. Okay, where's the phone? Phone? Phone. Maybe over here? Phone? Phone. Okay, you can check cameras with the phone. That is a terrible fucking noise for a camera moving around. Also, this could do with some CRT, like just less resolution in the camera. Enemies, mines, ammo boxes have random positions. You can see the enemy firing order. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. Okay, coming from there, right? Memorize as much information as possible to complete the level. Okay. Night vision. Oh, see, there's the film grain I was looking for the camera. Let's see. Okay. So I'm coming through this door. One guy, shoot him, ammo behind the desk. Okay. That's room 5. All right, room 1. One guy, ammo behind the desk. Straight ahead from the door. Room 2. Guy to the right of the door, ammo in the wardrobe. Okay, this camera's a little weird. Room 3. Guy straight ahead from door, ammo behind table. Room 4. Guy to the right of the door, ammo next to the guy. Room 5. Guy to the right, guy to the left, no ammo. Because that's like the last room. That's when you finish. Okay. So everybody is... Alright, hang on. Okay, install C4 on the door when you're ready. R, don't forget to reload. When the C4 explodes, the timer begins. Warning, slow motion penalizes your score. The more you use it, the more time you waste. Okay, makes sense. That's fair. Okay, so shoot straight ahead. Shoot straight ahead. Straight ahead. To the right, then the left. So this is kind of like a game of Simon Says, right? So it's like straight, straight, straight. Okay, so don't think. Just shoot, shoot, shoot. Right, shoot. Right, left, shoot. Okay, so you want to go shoot, shoot, shoot. Right, shoot. Right, left, shoot, shoot. Right. Okay, so it's forward, forward, forward. Right, right, left. Okay. Let's go, bitches. Okay, space for slow motion. Okay, grab the thing is behind here. You said there was a thing in it. Alright, whatever. Oh, that's cool. You have an actual little kill cam. Bingo. Exactly what Daddy needed. Room 302. I don't know what room that is. Okay, this is third room. So it must be straight, right? Room 3. What are you talking about? How did it go over his fucking head? What? Oh, that's bullshit, Gabe, and you know it. Alright, run it back. Run it back. I was trying not to use the slow motion because I didn't want to wreck my score. Okay, this thing's not fucking loading right. Alright, whatever. Whatever. Here, just forget it. Cool game, though. Cool game. I like the idea. It's sort of like, you know, there's an order of operations. Like I said, it's like Simon Says with a gun, right? So you gave a Simon, but with a gun. So you have to memorize what the rooms are. You know what's going to happen before you get in there, but then you go in with slow motion. You got to shoot guys in order 1, 2, 3, 4, you know. But if you get shot, you're dead. Which makes sense. I mean, they're going to shoot you in the fucking head, bro. Like, you're not going to just magically tank bullets. Okay, cool. So yeah, definitely want to check that out at some point. That'd be a fun one. Probably not a streamable type of game, but, you know, it'd be fun to just dick around, throw on some, you know, kick-ass music or something, put on like a movie on the side and just try to get a high score on that. Alright. Next up, I'm not big on simulator games, but I saw Farming and Supermarket Simulator. You can go fuck yourself for using AI images, though. That's the, you know, but that's par for the course with these kind of lazy-ass fucking games that are, like, one note. That's not to say the game is bad. That's just to say, like, you're off on the wrong foot when I see the art for your game is clearly, like, AI generated, you know? Like, the way this all looks is fucked. Landon, welcome in. Good to see you. Like, you can see the stool in the back is fucked. The crates are melting into the floor. Actually, no, fuck you. No. Like, if you're going to use AI art, you're not respecting artists, you're not respecting me, you're not respecting yourself even. Fuck you. Yeah, go fuck yourself. Who are you? We're going to laugh at this man. Because I didn't even notice it until, like, yesterday, you know? And the one reason I wanted to play this, the only reason I was even interested, I'm like, oh, this looks like a fun little farming thing, and I like the way the items jump in and out of the basket. That's it. That was the one fucking thing. But you know what? The bull games, if you want to... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna fucking get rid of your shit. I'm gonna better get your shit off my shit. Bull games. What else have you done? Deep web simulator, farming simulator. Yeah. Yep. This is exactly what look at this. Look at this shit. 12 fucking bucks. This is the type of dude who's jumping on a trend. Early access. You know why? Look at this shit. It's just the same exact fucking thing that he's using in the other game. And now, I know I said that about Jabu. Like, Jabu has games that are simpler, but there is a point to them, right? Just because he's, you know, reusing the UI and stuff, it's not a big deal. But here, this guy's charging like fucking, like 12 bucks for walk over here, click this, walk over here, click that. There's no real depth to these simulator games. They're always very simple shit. Like, what have people been saying about it? Yeah, a lot of people are hating this. Not much to it yet, and police are dumb. Was excited for the game release after playing both the demo and the prologue, but after finding the full game, was only able to access the same parts of the game as the demo. Right? Devs say that they are releasing more Impossible. I feel the game is too buggy to release more content. Yeah. So, like, when was their last update, bro? Oh, look, there's no devlog. Yeah, that's not fucking fishy at all, you bastards. Look at this shit. About this game, there is no devlog update to it. Like, there is literally no update. Of like, oh, we just updated the game. This shit was out in June last year, which means they have not worked on this at all for almost 12 whole fucking months. This is why Gabe put in that new rule, right? This is why Valve changed their shit and is putting in a new rule that says, hey, we're going to put a disclaimer on your early access games if they haven't been updated in a while to basically warn people that it's abandonware or something. Yeah, this is a guy trying to rip people off. You can tell by the UCI image. I fucking knew it. I fucking knew, you piece of shit. Like, this is coming out Q1, right? Like Q1, meaning first half of this year. Within the 12 months of this having been released in June, you will have released another game. And it's not like it's not like digging a whole game where it's a simple thing and it's like $5. No, this asshole wants 12 whole damn dollars. You know what I can do with $12? I can get a pizza. A whole fucking pizza that I could eat twice. I could eat half it. If I wanted to be skinny, I could probably chop it up and eat it 4 times, 2 slices each, right? For $12. I could feed myself for 3 days, you know, for like 3 meals. I mean, like for 2 days, two days of meal. Like if I just ate the pizza, you know, I could have 2 days. That's for $12. Like there are so many other games that you get for $12. Like fuck you, man. Fuck you, fuck your shit. Can I like block the developer somehow? Fuck this guy. I can block the publisher. See, he's like self-publishing. So there's ignore titles. Will not be recommended to you. Will not appear in future search. Yeah, ignore. Yeah, hide from store. Ignore notification. Don't use this generator. Yeah, fuck you. Fuck your simulator bullshit. Get it off my shit. Yeah, bastard. You know what? Because I just like, you know, if you're gonna use AI images and then try to sell the other game for like $12, you can go fuck yourself, man. Fuck you, biatch. Moving on. I have better things to do, like play Scarecrow, which is a pixel side-scroller detective visual novel type game thing. You know, narrative-driven, right? Story game. Which, you know, as actual people working on actual things in it, not AI fucking art, because you're too goddamn lazy to commission, like, you just, fucking annoying. It's just annoying. Yeah, AI art at this point just annoys the absolute fuck out of me. It's like, come on, bro. Just, you either pay an artist or use your art yourself. It's really not, like, that complicated. Like, I would even respect it if you went into Photoshop. Ow! Loud as fuck. Okay. I would even respect it if you went into Photoshop and took, like, stock images and cut them all together to try and make some kind of realistic-looking scene or whatever. But here's the thing. You have a fucking video game with 3D characters. Take those characters, put them in Blender in a scene, and render a single image out of that. And there you go. And then you put your fucking name your thing on it. It's... You made a game with 3D models. They already exist. The art of the game already exists. Just take a picture of that and put the name of the game over it, and there's your cover art. Like, come on, man. That's just silly. Like fucking, like if we look at Planet Crafter real quick, like, Planet Crafter has a similar, like I'm pretty sure Planet Crafter's thing is like, it's not even that complicated what they did. Like, look at it. It's like, they got like a background, and they got the astronaut guy, you know? What do you fucking do? Like, it's not complex. I gotta make it complex. I gotta be an asshole, you know? Alright, anywho, Scarecrow. Okay, the music stopped. Oh god, the game is breaking. I think the music stopped at some point, and I wasn't here to hear it stop. Okay. Okay. Audio might be a little fucked, but here we go. New game, Scarecrow. Right. Feeling like I might need to turn it down a little more. Ah, yeah, definitely gonna need to turn it down. The days go by, day after day, brings along my pain. The interlude has many roles, and I don't play the main. Ooh, he's a poet. My role's to be an extra. My role's to be myself. You can't untwine the jungle. Don't you try that game. Bus lives in the mass. They build their thoughts like homes. And I just want forgiveness. Forgiveness from my own. Ooh. Cool poem. Very creepy. Creepy asshole. Okay. Ow. 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 Fuck me. %5 will do. Jesus Christ. Do like 3% of the music. 4% on everything else. 5% on voices, maybe? Okay. Ooh, I get to do voices. Bad idea with a cough, but I'm gonna do it anyway. I'll ask you one last time. Where's the fucking money? Where's the money, Lebowski? 26 you good for it. I really love the style of this. Like it's pixel art, yes, but there's a certain depth to the clothing in the different uses of color that's really nice. Look at it, back. I swear. His name is Robert. Robert the Fox. Okay. Dimon. When? Give me a couple days. We've heard it many times. Oh, so the Fox main character dude is like a debt collector. Do it all. Just give me time. I'm giving you 3 seconds to repay the debt. 1. I'll repay it. 3. Oh, he's gonna blow his head off. Zip his screamer. I have never heard something like that to describe killing a dude, but zip his screamer, as in shoot him in the face, shut him up. That's fucking funny. That's a really good way of phrasing that. Oh, he's gonna blow the bunny's head off. Oh, shit! That is some unregulated violence right there. This feels like a fucking Flash game you would run across back in the day, man. Oh, it's like a human dude. Okay. So they're not all animal dudes. Nah, I ain't smoking right now. Once again, did I hear that right? I said I don't wanna. Because of this cocksucker? Or what? You can see from the architecture, it's kind of a Slavic type of game. He was an idiot. Relax. What was the name of Yura's album again? Stuck It Up and Relax, I guess. I hate that album. Too cheerful. Alright, I forgot. Ah, right. I forgot. You're a boring prick. You gonna smoke or what? Ah, fuck you. Okay. Wow, so there's like no choice. Either you accept it or he makes you do it anyway. I'm sensing a meta-narrative there. So is he smoking or is he smoking weed? Like, okay, they are just straight up just smoking cigarettes. Alright. Hard night. Thought we get used to the work. But it's still dirty. Well, at least we get paid well. Life hits your head more often than pets it. What a fucking banger, dude. Dimon's got some lines. Holy shit. Been binge watching thug movies again? Yep. He's getting it for a fucking movie. I love it. Alright. Now back to the car. You're going? No thanks, bro. I go unwind a little bit. Good. Take care of yourself, Dima. Yeah, Dima. It's Slavic. Okay. I was right in assuming it's like Slavic, like Russian, Ukraine, you know, fucking Uzbekistan, wherever the fuck. There's like a lot. There's a lot to the Slavic countries, and I don't know any of them. Oh, we can look at them. Not the perfect time for a walk now. The faster I get out of here, the better. Okay. So you can see it's kind of like a visual novel type thing. Probably better with a controller, honestly, but, you know, so you start the car. Yeah, let's go driving. Hold down tab to skip the intro. Okay. That's nice. That lets you skip the intro if you want to. Okay, black screen. Oh, here we go. He's driving his car that makes no noise. I guess these are like memories, you know, kind of a flash of his night. Why is it making no noise at all? Feels like there should be noise here. I feel like the game's bugged. Okay, we get it. Can we get to the next part, please? There's probably an intro. I'm probably gonna end up playing this game at some point. But oh, cool. Who's this fucking dude? Emery. Demon thinks he looks more mysterious with a hood. He should have watched less American movies. Dude, this is like a dark... Well, okay. I say it's a dark it's a dark version of Night in the Woods. Like, Night in the Woods already had kind of some darker elements to it, but Night in the Woods had a sort of optimism to it. This feels like a cold, desolate... Like, somebody played Night in the Woods, and they said, what if we made it really realistic and dark? I don't know if there's supernatural elements to this or anything, but... You know, this seems to be inspired by a Night in the Woods type of game. You know, that kind of thing. Because that's what May does. She has a diary where she scribbles stuff in, too. What is it, folks? Oh, it's Svetlana. What is it, folks? How's work going? How's work going? Yeah, sucks as usual. What a fucking mess again. God's sake. Smells as if a shit truck has collapsed inside the house. You're in a bad mood today. Why? I'm quite in the mood. In the mood to tear this place down to hell. Burn this motherfucker down. Alright, I immediately love this game. Yeah, I do like some narrative-driven stuff. I do like some visual novel type stuff on occasion, you know. It seems like it has a very good vibe, very down-to-earth sort of man wrestling with his demons type thing. Yeah. A hellish mix of adventure and top-down shooter. Okay. By day, explore a vast, lively city full of hidden places and stories, and by night, do your job with precision. One thing to be kept in mind, everything has consequences. Okay. So what's the actual, like, they said there was, like, a shooter element to this. Just curious. Okay, it's not going to show it. Yeah. So you're just, like, exploring around, talking to characters. You meet, like, a ton of different characters, looks like. They're saying, like, a hellish mix of adventure and top-down shooter. I'm not seeing the top-down element to this, but... Ah, there it is. Okay. So I guess you're, like, a cleaner for the mob type of guy. You know, you're, like, a mob enforcer. So this almost feels like somebody played Night in the Woods and Hotline Miami and wanted to combine them. As, like, you know, what is the... Like, it's not just, oh, shoot bad guys in the face. That's easy enough. Top-down shooters are all about that. But what is the actual recourse of that? What's the consequence to him doing his job as a, you know, enforcer for what I can only assume is, like, a local Russian mob of some sort, you know? Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. Very interested in that. Q4, so it's going to be... Q4 is later in the year. It's like the last 3 months of the year is Q4. I do love the art style, though. The pixel art is very, very neat. Cool. Alright, so that's Scarecrow. That's a neat one to keep your eye out for. Alright, we got Run Bird Run! So we're going from, like, this bunny getting its head blown off with a 12 gauge to simple little flash game about a penguin or whatever running. That's it. Oh god, okay. Okay, first off, loud as fuck. The music is such a bop, though. Hell yeah. Okay, the resolution's fucked. This feels like somebody took it from, like, a mobile game. Yeah, I don't know why the resolution's so bad, though. It almost feels like it was ported from a mobile game, and they just did not adjust the resolution. Yeah, the resolution is very wrong. I don't know if you guys are seeing it differently. I don't know. Credits, okay. The music is such a bop, though. So this is sort of an infinite runner. Yeah, click to jump, click and hold, jump higher. Got it, that's it. That's all we need. Run, bird, run! Ah, I fucked it, whiffed it on the first hurdle. Ain't that a bitch. Alright, let's try that again. So yeah, you can see, very simple game. Okay, we got a checkpoint there. Cool. Oh, that was where we last died. Got it. Ah, fucked! Featherweight, yeah, Featherlight Sprint. Run 100 meters. Alright, try it again. Let's go again. Let's go again. Oh god, the reaction time. Ah, shit, jump too high. I'm bad at infinite runners, by the way. I don't play them too often. This is like some Geometry Dash type shit. Okay, oh, big jump. Little jump, little jumps. Come on, I almost had it. So it seems to randomize the rocks. So the distance, you're getting back to the same distance, but it's, you know... Oh god, I whiffed that entirely. I kind of like watching him tumble over and fall down. It's kind of funny. This is a fun game. You can just play this game one-handed. I love it. The music's pretty nice. Kind of repetitive, but this gives me like Jetpack Joyride vibes without all the, you know, power-ups and all that. It's just very simple. Again, infinite runners like Flappy Bird, except this is like Runny Bird. Okay, I'm starting to get the rhythm. Ah, I whipped it. Okay. What's our score now? Can we hit 200? Ah, 178. Alright, that's good enough. Nice. So yeah, that's Run Bird Run. That's really simple fucking game. It's basically a mobile game. Yeah, it's coming soon, so I'm sure they'll add like more stuff to it. Yep. It's an infinite ride where you play as a bird jumping over rocks. The game is designed to be more relaxing than intense. After jumping over a few rocks and finding your rhythm, you might just enter the flow state. Yeah. Gotta get the flow going. Yeah, so simple as. Like all of 2 minutes and you played the entire game, which is just bird run. It's that simple. But that's a nice return to Flash games, you know. Speaking of returning to simpler times of gaming, they suggest a controller for this because it's a platformer. We have Kero Quest 64. So this is a 3D platformer featuring a frog character in the style of the Nintendo 64 days. So like Super Mario 64, that type of thing. Look at him. Oh, he's adorable. I love it. The audio. Oh my god. Gotta check the audio up a little, but the music is a bop. Hell yeah. Alright, so we have to turn it down. It's all connected. You gotta disconnect that music, though. Alright, so you can swap cameras with that. That's cool. Old school filter. Oh, that's cool! So, like, everything's smoothed out. I like the way this looks, but I'm actually not opposed to the old school filter, because the old school filter... Okay, why is that not... There you go. So the old school filter makes everything more pixelated, which is really fun. But I like things smoother. But it's fun that you have an old school filter like that. That's kind of fun. Because I know a buddy of mine, he's into these, like, he likes the Nintendo 64 era stuff. He likes that. So if you give him a retro filter, he'll be in freaking hog heaven. See, okay, there we go. So I should be able to use a controller for this. We'll see. If not, I'll just go back to the mouse and keyboard. Oh, hell yeah. Who's the dude with the shorts? Oh my god, this is such a vibe. Everything about this screams Nintendo 64. You know what? Okay, that's the pause button. Weird. Okay. I'm actually going to put on the retro filter because this is so neat. Oh, the retro filter is actually... I don't know if you guys can even see the retro filter, really. It just sort of... It doesn't change anything, really. It just sort of downgrades the resolution so that it's more pixely. Actually, I'm going to go back to the smooth. I don't know. I think in my own time I would want to do the old school, but I think the new school one is... the proper look of this is, you know, the proper look. So we'll go with that. What up, frog dude? Oh, dude, I'm like kissing him. Kara, a long time no see. I heard a loud noise coming from your house, so I came over as fast as I could. Is everything all right? You didn't hop into the ceiling again, did you? Well, some strange stuff has been going on, so I think it might be wise to revisit your moves. Okay. The Spants and Plain Goals have been very aggressive lately. Okay, so those are like the enemies. Let me fucking leave this conversation, dude. Try to jump on them or attack them. Okay, thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay, the interface is a little buggy. Okay, we got tip signs. We have two different cameras. The analog camera is used with the right stick, used to look around smoothly. The parallel camera is used with a D-pad. It rotates around a few fixed angles, perfect for precise platforming. Oh, that's cool. The control method for both cameras can be swapped in the options menu. Okay. You can also zoom in and out by tapping RB. Press the L button to center the... Okay. So L1 centers camera behind you. Oh, that's cool. So you can, like, rotate the camera to specific angles using the D-pad. So if you're trying to get to a exact angle... I mean, I can just rotate anyway. I don't know why that matters, but... Okay. Cool, though. I love the music. I love his little floppy feet. Look at the flappy feet. That's a thing in animation. When you're doing walk cycles, you always want to make the feet, like, flap. It feels kind of jerky, though. I think it's, like, fighting with the fucking keyboard and mouse. Alright. Here's the thing. But unplug this. We're going to go to the keyboard and mouse because fuck it. The hell out of my audio? Okay, there we go. Jesus. It seemed to be fighting with the keyboard and mouse. I don't know why. Gotta fix that. A little bit buggy there. But, alright, we can do this with keyboard and mouse for a little bit. Because you guys already get the idea. Oh, he's got tongue. I can go tongue, tongue, tongue. He can go, right? He's a frog. I like the little noises he makes. Obstacle course to your left, learn the basic moves. Okay, cool. Figure out how we do this. I whiffed it entirely. Oh, okay, you can climb up, though. That works. Jump with space, space again. After landing on the ground, to chain your longer jumps. Chain jumps reach higher and higher with each impact, only max out at 3. Okay. Okay, so wait. 1, 2. Okay, it's like a triple jump. Cool. When running into a direction, quickly switch the opposite and press space to perform a side flip. Okay. You can use left control to credit. Okay. Obviously, this is better with a controller, but... Alright, what the fuck am I doing here? Ah! I can swim! Because I'm a frog. I kind of sink. I don't really swim. Okay, hold on. Okay, so it's like a 3 bounce thing. 1, 2. Ah, shit. Okay, the timing on that. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Gotta be close enough to the ledge. Okay, what is this? When running into a direction, quickly switch the opposite one and press space to perform a side flip. Okay, so if I'm running left, then I run right, and then I hit space, and I'll do a side flip. Okay. You can also do left control to crouch, and then space to do a back flip. Okay, so if I want to go up here, I go, huh! Okay, that's cool. Got it. Got a little ground pound? Yep, ground pound. Left control for ground pound. You can press space right as you hit the ground to form a higher jump than normal. Okay. Oop. Yeah, this is very much Mario. N64 Mario, that's what this is. But it's a cute little frog dude, and I'm here for it. Alright. While running, hold left control and then crouch. Quickly press space to perform long jump. Okay, so wait, when running. Okay, so you're running and then control and then space. So it's like a slide jump. Oh, he jumps like a frog. He like leaps from his feet. Like, wow. That's cool. You can correct yourself or extend your jump a bit while in midair with a spin. Okay. Jesus Christ, there's so many like things to the thing. Okay, like wall jumping. Okay, that I can figure out. That I'm not a moron. I can figure that out myself. Get a little bit of a slidey thing when he bumps into stuff. Coins! I like coins. Little frog coins. I love it. Woo! More frog coins! Yeah, baby! Okay, so yeah, obviously I'd want to play this with a controller for realies, but... What is this? You can fling yourself with a tongue. Oh, that's cool. What are you guys? Fuck you. I'm gonna eat you. Spinny. 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 Okay. Oh, they have little ghosts that come out when they die. They have little spirits. It's cute. What a frog. Are you a frog? Yeah, you are a frog. Okay, you're bigger than me. What? Kuro. Okay. Nice. You can go really close with the thing. You can move the camera in and out. Nice. Okay, this is an adorable game. I mean, as you can see, the inspiration is clearly Mario 64. That's the homage. You know. But that's fun. That's really fun. It's a nice platformer. I like me some 3D platformers every now and then. You know? Kind of fun. So, coming out soon. So, to be announced, but getting there. Okay, I did. Yeah, I want to make sure I wishlist that, because when that comes out, I want to play through that. That looks fun. Just looks like a chill little platformer, you know? Just hang out, do some stuff. Alright, speaking of chill little platformers, here is Isopod. This is a thing where we're playing as a Isopod. It's a little roly-poly. You know? In a backyard. Somewhere. We are in the wild, and we are a bug. Be fun. Landon says Shrek 5 official first teaser trailer came out date. Ooh, we'll take a look at that in a minute. Let me get through Isopod real quick, and then we can take a look at that, Landon. Good looking out, because, good lord. I mean, after the Puss in Boots Last Wish movie, that one was pretty fucking good. So, I mean, the Shrek movies went way downhill after Shrek 2, but... Okay, Jesus Christ, the sound. Maybe like 20%, I think, on the music. Maybe like 50% on everything else. I think that'll be fine. Okay, input, gamepad. Alright, got it. Cool. Oh, they have a benchmark in here. Cool. Okay, just ran the benchmark. I guess. To check it. I don't know. Alright, I don't know why. I'm doing 2 platforms back to back. I put the controller up like an idiot. I wrapped it up and everything. There we go. New game! Oh, look at him. Look at our little roly-poly dude. So cute. I love it. Oh god, it's like photoreal. Okay, that's gonna be a problem. Let's go ahead and change up the graphics, shall we? Lower everything for the love of God. Like, you guys realize when you make a realistic looking video game, you don't have to render every piece of, like, individual dirt, right? Like, not every speck of sand needs to be rendered. It's fine. Okay, everything's turned to low, so hopefully that'll work. Probably not, though. I mean, look at the graphical fidelity in this. It looks like it's completely unchanged. I'm an isopod. Oh, what about a magnet on my back? There's a magnet tied to me. Oh, it's little, like, his little fucking feet, man. It's creepy, but it's adorable, too. Okay, I'm gonna... The sound is a little much. Take it down like 10%. There we go. Oh, shit. You go to 20. $50 on the ambience. Okay. Not really too worried, because we're just going to play this for a minute, but... Okay, there we go. Jesus Christ. Okay, better. Okay, so we can walk around with our little self. That's cool. Okay, so jump. Big jump. Big jumpy rolly. Wait, can I climb up? Oh, you can't climb the side of it. Alright, you're not sticky. You gotta jump. Mushrooms! Bouncy mushrooms? Yeah! Nice. I knew I was gonna do that. Jesus Christ, that's peaking on the... You guys gotta work on your audio balance. Good lord, man. Okay, we're gonna turn the effects down a little. I don't know if that's tied to the master, though. It might be. Sweet, we can break things. Ooh, we're collecting twigs. A little roly-poly spinny action. I like that it's really appealing that he spins one way, and then the next time you attack, he spins the other way. That keeps it really fresh. We can roll! Yeah, baby! We're putting the rolly in the poly, bitch! Oh. Try attacking wall roll. Oh, we got a dash. That's cool. Whoosh. Whoosh. I like how he squishes. Whee! Roly-poly, bitches! This is awesome. With a journal. Smash loudspeakers, find you... Oh, it's Collectathon as well. Hell yeah. Whee! We jump in. Ah, I gotcha. Ah, shit. Back the other way. Sticks. I need the sticks. Give me the sticks. Yeah, sticks. Give me the stick. Give me the spring. I don't even know what those are. Like twig components, I guess. What are these? These bits of paper. I guess I'm just collecting junk. I seem to be a junk collecting roly-poly. I love the rolling. What up, ant dude? Oh, he's got like a little sweater. That's cute. Tinker. I hope you're fired up, Winston. Winston? Okay, I'm Winston the roly-poly, apparently. The fire ant conglomerate installed waste-spewing pipes all over the creek. Oh no, not the fire ant conglomerate. You've got a magnet drive. I close the pipe valves, we get back some of my union's food supply and say... Your union? Wait, is that what a collection of roly-polies is called? Is a union? Or does he mean union like a union of workers? He has a little tiny projector. I love Tinker. It's nice when you can wrap up a few things in a nice bow, huh? Okay. It is nice. Rare, but nice. Okay. Fucking loudspeakers drive me nuts. Okay, you can use the magnet to grab things. Okay. Got it. Oh, I can fly. Get fucked. Nice. Hip. Oh shit, trying to get up there. I whipped it. Hold on. Yep. Whee! Flying Polly! I fucking love this. This is such a great idea for a video game. It's just like, hey, what if roly-poly, but cute, and has magnets? That's it. You got a platformer, you got a roly-poly, he goes around doing roly-poly things, and he's got a magnet on him, and there's something called the fire ant conglomerate that's, you know, fucking up the backyard. Oh my god, the ants squeak when I smack them. That's really awesome. Oh, we can pull it. Whee! Okay, we want to go... There we go. We can get that off there. It has like an I Am Bread feel to it. Even though it's not I Am Bread. It's not like a frustration game. Kind of feels like it though. Got like a certain vibe. I think it's because I'm small. I think that's what where my brain's at. Woo! Oh, nailed it. I fucking love this game. I wasn't expecting the roly-poly to have, like, a magnet on him. But that's really cool. That's a really neat idea. I like breaking things. Smashy, smashy. Like, eating stuff. Okay. Roly-poly, bitches. I really love the rolling. The rolling feels really good. Reminds me of that, there was this marble game where you'd play as this marble. Way back in the day. It was on, like, the PS2. And you would... Oh my god, dude. The fucking parkour movement of this little roly-poly is awesome. It feels so fluid. Okay. I think we've seen it up. We get it. We get the idea. It's great. Okay. Isopod. Fucking great little game. Oh my god. I want to play more of that. I want to do like a full playthrough of this. Yeah, that's going on the list, definitely. I think so far everything has gone on the list except I think Threshold Sector was like the only one I wasn't really interested in. But look at it, you're gonna be a little roly-poly dude. You're doing stuff, you know. Oh, little water bug spider dude. You know, one of those little jumping spider guys. That's adorable. All right, cool. So you can make friends with spiders. All right, I'm gonna wrap it up because I gotta go do laundry. That's gonna keep me up till like 2 in the morning now. But I gotta take a shower, do some laundry, make some food, all that. I do want to take a look at a couple of things though. So just to give them the time of day. So this is Afterblast. So we got a Doom style fucking boomer shooter thing, but it's very colorful and I like the look of everything in it. It looks very actiony, you know. So that one's on the wish list definitely. Okay, we'll go ahead and just uninstall these as we go down the list. Arctic Awakening. This is a walking sim. I'm not the biggest guy on walking sims. They're okay, you know. But it really depends on the story of the thing, right? Like Death Stranding has an interesting mystery angle and all that, and that's why it's basically a glorified walking sim, but it has some gameplay components to it that keep you engaged. But really, you're there for the mystery and the story of, you know, Norman Reedus' character. And that's the thing with walking sim. You gotta have good, you know, story, good intrigue. This one does seem... It's got little robot dudes, and it seems to be in the middle of the Arctic somewhere, so... Seems interesting enough. So we'll put that on the list. I'll maybe pick that up someday, you know. That's what the wish list is for, just to hold on to games that I have a mild interest in. Then there's Red Walking Robot. So, just a little red mode. Kind of like Isopod. You're just playing a little dude. You're going around what appears to be a garage. You know, you're trying to kind of move through there and not die. So yeah, neat little game there. Put that on the wish list. I like cute games. If you haven't, like cute little robot dude, yeah, I like that. Little simple games, you know. Speaking of which, Biped, another thing. This is actually Biped 2. There's another Biped game. Which this looks pretty interesting. So you got co-op, but you also, innovative mechanics solo or in co-op with up to 4 players. So yeah, you can, you know, play this game by yourself. Kind of like an Astrobot feel to it. Just chill vibes. Let's see, Meta Publishing. No, they're doing Biped 2. No, wait, it might not be the second one. There might be, hold on. Is there another Biped? I'm confused. Maybe Next Studios did it? Or something? Yeah, no, there is an original biped. Okay, because the way they put the 2 on there made me think it was like biped squared or whatever. Yeah. So biped is a co-op action adventure with strong focus on moment-to-moment collaboration. So let me check the reviews, see if this can be played. Because for $15, that's not bad for a low platformer. Can it be played solo, or do you actually need someone? If you want to play co-op, one person plays with the mouse, the other person plays with the controller, and you can't play with 2 controllers. Oh, that's a shame. Play with friends, trust me, it's worth time and money. Great, simple co-op. Okay, so I'll probably play the second one because they're emphasizing in the second one that you can play it solo. That probably dug into their sales on the first game, was too many people weren't interested in the co-op angle things, because I just like the way they walk. These little bipeds here, they just go duk duk duk. They walk like one leg onto the other. Their whole body follows. It's very cute. Anywho, yeah, I wishlisted that one. Cool. All right. So I just figured if we're not going to play these, we could at least give them the time of day and kind of expose them, you know, and check them out. Yeah. Let's see. So Chains of Freedom, this is like a XCOM style game. You got turn-based, you know. You're taking dudes out, top-down perspective, you know, you got turn order and crits and such, you know. That's anyone. I'm always interested in more turn-based games. I'm a big turn-based guy. I like RTSs, but as long as I can keep up with them. I don't like the idea of RTSs because RTS as a genre doesn't really take off. It's not as big as other genres because it gets complex and it's hard to follow. That's why something like... It's a little hard for people to follow stuff like Dota 2, but it's easier for them to follow like Dota 2 than League, because League has like a lot of complications in their characters and their items. Whereas Dota has more of a streamlined thing with the items. You can kind of just watch it and understand, oh, this is what's happening, you know. As opposed to something like Call of Duty Pro tournaments, it's like, okay, what the fuck is happening? It's just guys shooting, flicking, and it's like, what the fuck's going on? So this one is Claire a la Mode. This is a neat little platformer, seems to be. So definitely interested in that. Nice art style, you know. Simple gameplay. And it's like all food based. So that's kind of neat. We have Collapsed Horizons. This is another neat one that I was hoping to get to, but we didn't have time for it. This is a mining game, like a super stylized mining game thing where you just run around collecting ores and such and upgrading your module to get back to Earth. That's what the description says. So yeah, it's just coming out in April, you know. Seems to be a simple little game with a cool art style. I'm into it, you know. On that same level as like digging a hole. You just chill, you know. Color Factory, automated little factory game where you make colors, you know. So you make colors, you mix colors, you automate all the colors. You know, you guys seen one factory game, you've seen them all. You get the idea. Conveyor belts and dopamine. That's basically it. We have Dead Pixels 2. So this is a sequel to, I believe it's a sequel. Procedurally generated side-scrolling shooter set in a post-apocalyptic city in the near future of 1991. So it's kind of a parody, kind of a gag there. Fight your way through the hordes of the undead as you try to fight out your way out of the city, right? So, you know, it's like Streets of Rage type of thing. You just run around shooting zombies, whatever. Looks neat. I want to keep an eye on it. Let's see. Go ahead and uninstall that. Next up, we have Dolok Town. So this is a kind of a cute pixel art side-scroller farming game. Kind of explore, gather things, build your farm up. Simple stuff. Looks good. Want to play it eventually. Okay, next, An Elaborate History of Chess. So this is a strategy game. Sort of a dungeon crawler type of thing. So you got guys... It's like farming, but also turn-based. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, in true chess tradition, build castles, explore dungeons, farm turnips, and get checkmated by a tree. So, kind of a goofy game. But it is pretty interesting. You know, it's like chess meets farming thing. Yeah, it's a whole fucking thing. Yeah. It's neat. I'm going to keep an eye out for that one. First Berserker. I was hoping we'd have time for this, but I guess not. So, we've got a boss rush here. You know, very anime art style going into it. Yeah, just it's like this kick-ass anime style fucking boss rush Elden Ring type of thing, you know. It's like that. But yeah, it looks pretty badass. Looks pretty cool. We have Gemi's Adventure. which is a little platformer about a bubble. So you are Gemi, you're this little bubble, and you're trying to get through without getting popped by things, you know. You know, it's no me. I like my platformers when they have a nice art style like that. So that's a cool one. Keep an eye out for that later. Hex Dimension. This is a neat looking one. To be announced, you know. But sort of a Minesweeper type of hexagon turn-based thing, you know. It's a little bit of strategy, domination style map control, you know. Kind of cool. So I'm going to keep an eye out for that because I like things that have a simple, clean interface like that, you know. No extras. It's nice. Hypogia looks really interesting. You seem to be this robot guy, and it's like a 3D platformer exploratory type game. But you're this robot with a stick, and you're wandering around old abandoned stuff. It's got sort of a Nier Automata vibe to it, which is cool. We have Icon Tower Defense, a very clean looking interface on this one as well. So it's like, it's a tower defense, but it's all been boiled down to just icons, you know? So they're just little, like, yeah, like the archery tower, and if you upgrade it a certain way, it's red or it's purple or it's yellow, you know, that kind of a thing. But it's just simple squares, type of thing you'd see in like a Flash game, but, you know, I'm here for it. Okay. So, Imperium, this is actually an interesting one. So, this is a zombies round-based survival thing. So you got like the zombies. It's based on like Call of Duty Zombies, like the barricades and everything, right? But it's medieval knights. So you got like melee with maces and swords and shit, and then you got like magic too. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. And I especially like the art style. It's very vibrant. You know, very gothic, but also very bright and pretty. You know, it's weird. It's weird. It reminds me of old games from like the 90s. I'm here for it. Inspector Schmidt. Yeah, this is the one that was trying to update its shit earlier. Okay, so this is the Ebbing from Inspector Schmidt. I think there's more in the Inspector Schmidt series. But this is like a first-person detective game. Go around, collect clues, talk to witnesses, that kind of thing, you know. And it just, yeah, no, it's, you know, it's like what you get. Inspector Schmidt, I believe there are more Inspector Schmidt games, right? Yeah, see, there's another one. Inspector Schmidt Bavarian Tale was the first one, apparently. So I'm actually going to put both on the wish list. Get those eventually. Well, that reminds me, we have to play through House of Da Vinci, don't we? Yeah, I think that is in my library. Okay, so go ahead and just get rid of that. Into the Void. So we got a boomer shooter here with a really clean, minimalist art style. Just black on white. Really simple, but really crazy looking. Got high speed kills. You know, I'm not too big of a boomer shooter guy, but if you give me really responsive controls, like if it just feels good, that's why I like BioShock a lot, is because it's just a shooter that feels really good. You know, it has good impact on everything. This one is Kingdom Fortress. So Kingdom Fortress, it's kind of like a war strategy type game. You build strategic fortifications, deploy loyal troops, and defend the settlements of Valora. It's a turn-based deck building. Manage resources, unlock powerful cards, you know, that kind of a thing. So you sort of build up your town, but along the way you're also deck building, and it's like a turn-based strategy thing. Looks very neat. I like the minimalist style of it, where everything's low poly and just single color. You know, it's kind of fun. Yep, I like me some turn-based stuff. I like to use my brain. Speaking of using the brain, we got Lab Escape, which is another kind of Flash type game, which is, you know, trying to escape as this little lab rat, you know. Very, like, old school kind of game, you know. This is exactly the type of thing if Flash was still around. That's the weird thing, is, like, Flash dying and no longer being supported by Adobe means that you don't really get Flash games anymore. You get guys making Flash games and putting them on Steam. Like, they're making games in the style of simple Flash games, but they're on Steam as real legit games. It's not to say they weren't legit games before, it's just the medium has changed. This one's Masks of the Void, so this is a bullet heaven type of thing, right? So just, you've seen one bullet heaven, you've seen them all, but it's got a cool purple and orange kind of motif to it. It looks kind of neat. Yeah, empower yourself or your allies in this journey while the world reacts to your decisions. Your character grows strong in a roguelike or roguelite style, all up to you. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. it just looks pretty dope. Like the art is really neat. Okay. Naya. So this is a point and click first person adventure game, you know, kind of like Myst back in the day, right? Very cool. Very cool. Let's see. So we're going to add that to the list. That'll be fun eventually. I do like me some point and clicks. I do like, because they really engage your brain and your imagination, and it's a simple format for storytelling, but it works, you know. Speaking of simple, we have The Other Side, little platformer thing with a little ghost dude, you know. Really simple looking game, but, you know, kind of like Super Meat Boy type thing of don't hit the spikes. Real simple. Let's see. What does the description say? Platformer built, or a platformer about lights. Grab light crystals to brighten your surroundings for 10 seconds as you navigate the challenge. So the idea is you only have limited light, so you need to, you know, keep that up if you want to actually progress through the level and see things. Just kind of fun. Speaking of fun, we got Paper Clay, little chicken dude platformer adventure, a cute looking game, you know. I'm thinking Astrobot is probably going to inspire a lot of people to make cutesy platformers like this. Not to say this wasn't already in development, but it is an adorable little game. And if Astrobot winning at the Game Awards and was like, you know, like even if Sony doesn't recognize it, I'm sure there'll be a horde of people. Like, you got kids now that'll play something like Astrobot, and then in 10 years, when they start becoming developers, their first type of games, they'll be like, oh, what if I just do that? Because that was fun. Let me do my own version of that, you know, and then there you go. Let's see. So, icebergs. Place icebergs apart. Simple premise. You got icebergs, you keep them from touching each other. It's that simple, you know. Yeah, it's fun. It's a little, you know, little strategy puzzle type game. Love to see it. All right, Redemption of Luyan. So this is in that Black Myth Wukong third-person action beat-em-up type thing. That's sort of what it is, yeah. 3D ancient-style fantasy multi-ending action role-play game as the third installment of the Ryukin Hidden series. So this is, I guess, already been a thing, but the combat looks really cool. And I mean, who the fuck doesn't want to be a kick-ass kung fu warrior dude, you know? The sword and everything, like giant frog dude, like that sold me immediately. Okay, so that's a good action one. We got the Rotting Chronicles, so kind of like Project Zomboid maybe ish, you know, kind of got that top down zombie survival, you know, crafting upgrades and base building thing to it. You know me, I likes my base building and I likes me some zombie killing, so we're here for it. We have this one called The Second Circle, kind of a movement shooter. Very interesting art style, especially the fact that half these bitches have just fat titties. Like, the enemies are, for some reason, hot chicks. I don't know why. Yeah, I was just going to take a look at this, but I'm not super big on minimalist movement shooters. You know, it's like, they're okay, but not exactly my cup of tea. I just figured we'd look at it if we had time. This, though, this looks interesting. It's called Skin Deep. So, immersive first-person shooter. You know, we got sneezing. We got things getting stuck in your feet. Stalk through a vast non-linear starship and sneak, subvert, and sabotage to survive in the stellar sandbox. You're outnumbered, outgunned, and have no shoes. Welcome to Skin Deep. Yeah. So, as you can see, it's kind of a wacky little game. The colors are crazy. You're sneaking around. There's, you know, different little elements to it. Sort of System Shock, Bioshock, immersive sim, first-person shooter sneaky game, you know. Seems like it's got some nice immersive sim elements to it, so that does look really interesting. We have Spooky Survivors. So this is another bullet hell, or rather bullet heaven. So you just run around, shooting shit, surviving. It's got a nice illustrative art style to it. I'm sure I'll play it someday. Super Rico's Odyssey, we didn't get to, but that's okay. So we already looked at Chibu's other game, StarCrafter. So Super Rico's Adventure, or Super Rico's Odyssey, is sort of a continuation for the Super Rico character. It's a collectathon. You just run around environments collecting some cool shit, you know. You just, run around and, you know, collect coins and stuff, which is cool. There's also another one, which is Super Rico's Island, so you can actually play this one for free. This is a, you know, same character, same exact game, basically, but here you get, like, you know, basically an exposure to it in a small sense on this one island, and then the other thing is like, yeah, here's now a bigger thing. So it's it's Jabu just making an even bigger game, you know. And from the looks of it, it looks like he has less reliance on assets in this one. I like. It seems to me it's not just a simple, you know, Jabu had access to an asset pack, so he did. It's like he kind of thought out the levels, and this might be the start of him actually getting really original and learning to build things himself and stuff. I don't know, though. I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, but yeah, no, that's a cool one. I like me a Collectathon. Next up, Wanderstop. So this is, I'm not sure how this goes. It's from the creator of the Stanley Parable and the Beginner's Guide, you know. So it's a narrative-centric, cozy game about change and tea. So it's just kind of like a story-driven thing. It has a great art style to it. It seems you do some farming, you make some tea, you know, wood, you know. But yeah, but no, you play this little character, and she goes around, you know, like these little penguin dudes that look all pissed off. They call pluffins, apparently. I love it. So yeah, it's a cozy game. I like cozy games sometimes. Sometimes you just want cozy games. You just want to chill and get away from the world. That's okay. Games don't always need to have objectives. Like this, for instance. War Rats. It's just a kick-ass little side-scroller shooter about rats going to war. You know, it's just rats doing rat stuff. It's rats with guns. I mean, what do you want from me? The art style is really good, too. It's very reminiscent of Flash. The reason I actually picked this up is it made me think of Age of War. And Age of War is one of my favorite Flash games of all time. So it's like very... I don't know if that's exactly what it's supposed to be. It seems like it's inspired by Age of War. The idea like you throw your guys at the enemy base until you overrun the enemy base. So yeah, run and gun alongside your troops in the Great Rat War against the vile techno-rat armies. So there's like cyborg rats you have to fight. Recruit units, build structures, collect gear, upgrade your weapons to turn the tide of battle into your favor. So it does very much seem to be based in... It's like Metal Slug meets Age of War. That's sort of the idea, you know. So yeah, cool. So I think everything but like Threshold Sector and Second Circle. There was only like 2 games we didn't end up putting on the list so far for, you know, wish listing. So yeah, some good Next Fest. I'm gonna go ahead and finish this up here. Go ahead and get this downloaded while we go take a shower while this downloads. I'll report back later on Assault Sector if it's any good. That's assuming I can get it to run and, you know, try it out. But it's 10 o'clock on a fucking Thursday, so I doubt it. I doubt I'll get a match, but I can at least look at the guns and the feel of things and, you know, check it out. But yeah, in the future when this comes out, you know, it's on the wish. It should be on my wish list. Let me just double check that. Yeah, so we'll do that. Okay. Let's see here. That going there. All right, go to the download page here. All right, and Landon mentioned something about Shrek 5, so let's throw the copyright filter on, and then we'll check that out. The Shrek 5 trailer is out apparently, or it's like a teaser trailer. Oh, good fucking god! That can't be real. No, that can't be real. No. No. Fucking no. What am I looking at? What are you? This can't be real. It's from Universal Pictures. They officially announced the cat. This can't be real. This has to be a troll.
Hey, Magic Mirror.
This is like an April 1st, like April Fool's joke. Oh, they turned the comments off. Oh, they turned the comments off. Coming Christmas next year. What is this, bro? Okay, you guys probably can't see that. Well, hold on, I'm gonna turn off the copyright filter for 2 seconds. What is this? What are those? Okay.
Who's the fairest of them all? Why, Shrek, of course.
Okay, what is the Instagram fucking joke here? Like, it's got like little side icons like it's Instagram, I guess? What the fuck is this? No, it's gotta be fake. It's gotta be fake. What is it? No, this is a joke. This is a joke. No, this is a joke. They fucked up the art style. it's a joke, right? So Mike Myers, Eddie Murphy, we know that. Like, all the original cast, duh. Zendaya, who the fuck? Oh, Zendaya, the chick from Spider-Man and Dune, right? Okay. What the fuck is this? I don't get it. Daz managed to stretch a fucking 30-second clip into 15 minutes. Daz reviews, you never disappoint me. Frame by frame analysis of the Shrek 5 teaser from Jack's Films. It's so bad. What is Daz saying about it?
With Grammarly, every
I'm gonna turn the copyright filter off for a second.
So this is Grammarly's free quick fix feature. You can polish it.
Hey, Magic Mirror, who's the fairest of them all?
What on earth did they do to Shrek?
Yeah, what the fuck?
Oh my god!
What have they done?
I'm out here waiting for a new Minecraft movie trailer to come out today, and what do you know? Universal
He's waiting for the
slaps
Minecraft.
out a 27-second cast announcement for Shrek. Guess who's in it? The same people as before.
Okay, so if it's a 20... Think about it. If it's 27 seconds of that footage, it's released on February 22nd, or 27th. So it's like, it's...
Wow.
That's funny. 27 and 27 seems to be the thing.
But also, more than that, what the
It
hell
has to
is
be a
this?
joke. There's no way that's real.
No, what? No, oh.
Okay, I'm just gonna go straight to the comments. Fully expecting it to be the whole teenage daughter rebellion that wants to explore and find romance with the overprotective dad Shrek, with the ending being a moving on story that life moves on. Same with trope as Croods, Ice Age 3, Lion King 2. Yep. I could see that. I can absolutely see that. Oh wow, somebody beat Demon Souls in 6 hours. Oh, it's Jacksepticeye playing Demon Souls in 6 hours. Okay. Never mind. It's like, what the fuck? It's Jacksepticeye. That's something for me to watch later. Imagine if the trailer started off all cutesy Disney Illumination style, and then they pull a Shrek 1, like, that's never gonna happen thing, and the screen smashes, revealing the Shrek we all know and love. That would be pretty funny, if they have this really shitty art style that is clearly, objectively just not right. It's uncanny, there's something wrong here, and then they, like, you know, Shrek wakes up from, like, a bad dream, you know? You were the chosen one, Shrek. You were said to make fun of Disney, not join them. Yeah. Shrek has been polished up, made to look like the best he can. This is the exact antithesis for Shrek. He's not meant to be clean like Disney or handsome as Prince. Yeah, that's the entire fucking joke about Shrek, is that it's supposed to spit in the face of Disney. Like, DreamWorks is always supposed to have, like, you know, basically told Disney to go fuck themselves. So, like, there's the... there's, like, A Bug's Life. So there's basically two versions of the same movie where, there's different guys. So, like, Disney put out A Bug's Life, and it was in the concepting stages at one point. And one of the guys who left to form DreamWorks ended up at DreamWorks putting together the movie Ants, right? So Ants being a more mature story, and put together by, you know, Eric Darnell, Tim Johnson, those guys. And they put together this more mature story, whereas A Bug's Life was this cutesy, kind of... Okay. Ants is a movie about a military coup, essentially, right? It's a very serious, very mature type of thing of this guy, main character guy, he feels underappreciated in society, and he just feels lost and like everything's meaningless because he's an ant. He's one of like a billion ants in an ant colony. You know, he's you know, useless essentially. And then of course there's Sylvester Stallone playing his, you know, friend Chick, who is Chick spelled like CHIC, you know, something like that. So he's like a soldier ant, so he feels more fulfilled and he's happy and he's content. So they end up switching roles at some point. He goes in the military to go try and hook up with the princess. It's a whole thing. Anyway, point being, there's basically like a military coup plot in this movie of like this guy wanting to take over the colony and basically perform eugenics, you know, using like he wants to flood the colony to kill all the weaker ants and restart the colony with himself as the head instead of the queen. And it's crazy. It's crazy. But that's a very mature type of story of like, you know, hey, what about society and, you know, military, like what about militants, and showing how by working together the ants will survive, but only if those in the power structure reject faulty leaders, right? Very clearly a dig at stuff like Disney, where Disney was kind of overriding creative freedoms and stuff at the time, when they were getting into 3D animation. But then you have A Bug's Life, which very quickly runs right over the communist angle of things. So they have this whole angle of, like, Hopper, which is the cricket. Oh god, why is there live action? That's not real. That's not a thing. I refuse to believe that's real. That's AI generated nonsense. Moving on. Yeah, so this is Hopper giving his little speech in A Bug's Life when they're like, oh, we're gonna, it's just one ant, right? You let one ant stand up to us, they all might stand up. Those puny little ants outnumber us 100 to 1, and if we ever let them figure that out, there goes our way of life. It's not about food, it's about keeping those ants in line. So that's a thing in this that is basically overshadowed. So it's not a story of, the individual versus the oppressive system, right? As Ants is. A Bug's Life is an outside evil invader is harassing the community, right? So they're forcing the ants to give them food, or else they hurt them, right? That's the idea. So it's more like liberation and, defend ourselves type of thing, right? But, so he gets together the circus bugs, and they all fight back, and yay, the day is saved, and they get rid of the grasshoppers, and now the ants can live in peace. But they still have a fucking hierarchy. It's, like, they still have the whole queen and everything. And in the end of Ants, they also have that. But nobody in Ants actually wanted to remove the power structure, because they trusted the power structure. It was only when the power structure was revealed to not be good for them. Everybody in A Bug's Life, all the ants already hated the grasshoppers. That was not the natural order of things, right? So instead of, like, it's weird. It's weird. It's very weird. It's like they get rid of the outside bad influence, but they keep the hierarchy with the queen and everything telling them what to do, because that's their nature. But in Ants, when Ants ends, it's like they're building a new colony and a new way of life, because the old colony where the warrior ants were in charge, right, where the power rested with the military, that was bad. And so they're learning from that mistake, and when they build their new colony, they're going to try and avoid that in the future. Meanwhile, Ants is like, they just go back to getting the food, and now all they did was get rid of the guy who was stealing their food. That's it. There's no real change to any of it. It's one of those cutesy all's well that ends well stories. And it's like, that's Disney. Disney always does the safe option, right? They just do the milquetoast fucking option. And, and DreamWorks always kind of went for the more mature stories, Anyway, point being, just, what the fuck was that? I can't believe that was actually a thing for Shrek. Oh my god. Please don't let Puss in Boots be involved in that at all, because the last Wish movie was genuinely a good movie. I actually like that story quite a bit. But yeah, no. That is it for the stream. Thanks to Dark Assassin and Christian Garcia and Landon for stopping by, hanging out for a minute, checking it out. I gotta go take a shower, because I'm all, I gotta take a shower, do some laundry, and then the work week resumes. But I'm getting paid next week, so that'd be good. Gonna go out to the mall, get my hair cut and all that, That'd be fun. Anywho, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.